All right. You're D1, and we don't even have to move you because you're already at the top because you were the king. You're D1 now. Please, Captain. Save me. Please save me. But we'll go ahead and play up. Where are you, Maxie? Oh, Jamarcus is here. Wait, is Jamarcus waiting to be pulled up? Hold on. Jamarcus, have you been waiting to be pulled up?
No, Jamarcus was getting food, bro.
Oh, he was getting food.
Yeah, if you read your chat, you would know.
I can't read. Well, so we have Maxie captain or Jamarcus captain? Is Jamarcus not here?
I don't care, bro. It's up to you. I don't think Jamarcus cares either.
I don't think Jamarcus is here. Dr. Jamarcus?
Yeah, well, let's do Maxie.
Yeah, we'll just do Maxie. Rest in peace, Jamarcus. A moment of silence for our homie Jamarcus. For the Italians. Thank you. We'll go ahead and get this going. Maxie, can you get in here so we can kiss you in the lips, dude? There we go. That's my boy. Maxie, how you doing today, dude?
Wait, my sound settings are messed up.
As a streamer, I relate to that pain. That being said, VZ, heads or tails, brother?
I'm gonna go with head.
Oh, no head? Let's go. I'm not even gonna press it twice. Because I don't need to press it twice. It's tails. All right. Maxie, you want blue or red, brother?
I'll go with Red Dead Redemption 2.
Red Dead Redemption 2. That was a good game. Good game indeed. If Fire was here, he'd talk about Red Dead RP and RIP, my boy Fire. He's out there somewhere. Somewhere in the woods. Maxie has chosen red side. VZV gets blue. VZV, what is your first draft for the game, brother?
My first
Music is
draft
Life is here, actually. Sorry. Go ahead.
My first draft will be Ride the Wave.
Ride the Wave. There it is. Yeah, Music is Life. Man showed himself. We actually have contested support first picks now. It's exciting. Maxie, you're up, brother.
So Jamarcus not playing?
No, Jamarcus is available.
Playing.
He's just getting food right now. He's going to be available, though.
All right. I will pick...
Maxie and VZ are both mid laners. That is true. They both flexible.
Silva and Jamarcus.
Silva and Jamarcus. Okay. Separating the bot side duo a little bit. Understood. We get to see Silva with Jamarcus. We saw Silva with Ride the Wave a bunch last week, so that's exciting to see. Okay. Your picks?
My picks. My picks.
Your picks? Your brand?
I will take your mommy.
Oh.
Your mommy? Oh, Yara. Okay, I understand.
Wow, you're not trying to lane.
I'm gonna take Sealed.
Sealed the sword, aka Mr. Captain of the Kung Fu. Maxie, your final two picks. Or else.
I will take.
Trying to look crazy.
Qzar.
Qzar 13? Or you mean Qzar 12? Or maybe 14?
What?
This bit's not funny. Go ahead. Your next pick.
And
Asylum stonks are down. He is in shambles, ladies and gentlemen. High elo, if you're looking for high elo, unless you want to dig lower, you're always welcome to the homies. There's some golden homies. We saw Too Bad for Korean doing great last week. Asylum, Oasis, Allen.
I pick Oasis.
Ooh, okay.
And then I am going to go with Tex.
Wait, what? Is this a misprint? Yo, Tex Winchester? Tex the Win, Mr. Chester? Is that him? Ladies and gentlemen, Tex's first week into Premiere. God damn. Been a little bit since we saw the king. Man came up, fucked up Diamond, said I'm out. And he's been on his own. But banger, dude. Welcome back, brother. We'll go ahead and get these games of the way. Captains, any final words to each other?
Good luck.
Why'd you not want to go mid versus me? You scared?
Maxie, I have shit on you every time we play, bro.
Only when I pick Tristana.
Okay. All right. Good luck, boys. God, that was hot. That was hot, Ricky. God damn. Jesus. It came out with way more heat than I expected, bro. I was caught the fuck off guard. I actually
you're too scared to play in Premiere?
Bro, all right, get the fuck out. Get the fuck Christ. Yes, I am. That being said, yo, what is your actual in-game name, VZ? You change your name all the time, so I don't fucking know. Man, Alan, dude, fucking Alan's good. Alan's really good. Don't sleep on fucking Alan, man. There's so much contested bot side picks now. I mean, Asylum didn't get fucking picked, man. That's so weird. There's definitely some hot seats now. We might actually start yellowing people, like actually, which is crazy to say. Pop Gun.
Yeah, what's up?
Tell me I'm pretty.
You're very pretty.
God, thank you so much, dude. You felt like you really meant that, honestly. You know, I felt like a little bit of love on that one, dude.
Is that what you felt?
What was I supposed to feel? Oh man. Okay, I'm sending out the invites. Fucking Christ. There's some sexual tension on the caster's desk tonight. Please, I apologize. We and Ricky are getting to know each other very well. He took me out on a sushi date the other night. It was a great time. So
yeah,
thank you so
great.
much. It was wonderful. It was all virtual. I just kind of got fish from Walmart and kind of shoved him. Yeah, I can't afford sushi. So I just got like a salmon. I don't know. I didn't tell you because I was insecure, but that's what it was.
It's all right. Yeah, you were talking about contested bot lane. For a while there, we didn't have a ton of like variety in the bot lane, but nowadays it's like we have
boom, man.
We have like a lot of like really, really good supports and ADCs. So it's nice to see the variety. You know, Ride the Wave came in a couple weeks ago, and ever since then, you know, Silva too, I believe as well came in, and he's a super strong AD.
Oh,
so
yeah.
like we went some
I'm
real
excited to
power plays in
see
the bot
Silva
lane.
and Jamarcus potentially. That is something I'm excited for. I don't know how the ranks or roles are going about. Might actually be Silva support. Is Jamarcus topside? What's happening?
I do not know.
I don't actually know. They might be going with Jamarcus topside right now. I'm not really entirely sure.
No, they're rotating it, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, we have Qzar. I don't know why you would not
Maxi.
put him in top. I am an organized real streamer that totally put Premiere Draft in words on my visual overlay. Okay, boys.
Nice.
Yeah, but I'm excited to see Silva Jamarcus. That is definitely something I'm very excited to see. We saw Silva pop off last week. Was absolutely a menace. We have seen VZV in the mid lane for the last few weeks, and he's now reprising his old role in AD carry, which history tells whenever VZ actually comes back to AD carry after a while, after like a buzz or a break, he usually does pretty well. We'll see if it was just forced based on the draft or if it was a real decision of him moving back to the role. I want to say he's enjoying mid lane though, so we'll see.
Did he name change? Did he not?
Yes, he name changes every once in a while. Which may or may not be punishments being dished to him. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
He is we're helping the homie. We're working.
Working on it.
Is Yone's really good? Yone's clean. Yeah, for sure. All right. R from both teams. In R, we should be all right. Ready. Okay, we have ready from team one. Go ahead.
I don't think I've seen Tex in a little bit too.
Yeah, man.
In like 2 weeks or so.
No,
so
he hasn't played. He hasn't played. This is his first game of the season. This is his first game of the season. Yeah. He's been gone. Pretty exciting stuff. He has a low amount of games played right now, but I feel like I'm doxing. You just look at the OPGG, you'll see it. But he is playing a fair bit of his old pick, Sejuani. He's not having much luck on his Vi. His Vi's having a rough time right now, but he's been playing Viego and J4 as well, which is weird to see him on Viego. I'm not gonna lie. But we have yet to see it in Premiere. Maybe a solo queue only kind of pick. We'll have to see.
Yeah, it could be. The J4 can come in really, really handy, especially in like semi-competitive games like this. Like J4 is just such a good power pick to have. Such a good pocket pick.
We are ready. Oasis. Actually, Dilkia said ready. We still need team 2. Team 2. Still waiting on team 2's confirmation. I might drop down and check in with them. Tex on Viego is W. He knows a lot about other champions. True. Wait, Maxie's trying to talk, but he's jungling. Maxi jungle? I mean, we've seen it a couple times. It definitely has its success. I will say it seems like he's very feast or famine in the jungle role. At least my memory serves. I don't know about you, if you remember Pop Gun.
I do remember a little bit. I remember him playing against Reggie, and we did see him pathing like pretty well. Like he was matching Reggie's ganks and like his pathing pretty accurately. So Maxi, nothing, you can't really hate on him in the jungle, even though it's not his main role. So he's definitely still a contender there.
Oh yeah, you got to ban the Echo, that's for sure.
Yeah, the Echo.
I think we will see an Echo ban here. If you guys are blind as fuck, Oasis in the top role we have Qzar. In the jungle role we have Maxi. In the mid lane role we actually have Oasis. And then Jamarcus and Silver in the bot side for team 2. You can't quite see them because Riot client OP. But welcome to game 1, week 7 of Premier Draft. Game 1 of the day. Thanks for being here, boys.
Yeah, so Echo first ban on blue. Then we see a Victor for Jeremy, I'd imagine. Diana ban coming out.
Definitely a Jeremy pick.
Yep, definitely a pretty strong pick there. Diana as a response. Fairly standard, I guess. Nothing too crazy there.
Yeah, I mean, I think Maxi definitely plays Diana. I think it's definitely a pick that's in his range of jungles. So it's a solid ban off for sure. It looks like they're very, at least so far, targeting the shit out of jungle. But I actually been sleeping on Oasis, so Oasis might actually have that in that pool.
Yeah, you mentioned Texas, I believe Sejuani, so they scouted that out and they know that he's been putting some games on it. So Sejuani, always a super powerful pick. It can be flexed into like top lane and even like support in some like weird instances. So I like to see that ban come out.
There it is. There's the targeted pick. I just did a little research. Oasis plays a lot of Irelia. Has a 73% win rate right now. 2.79 KDA on Irelia. His most played.
Yeah, I mean, Irelia is just a champ that, like, if you don't know how to play against it perfectly, Irelia can really snowball like this early laning phase. And then the Jinx comes in as the first pick. I like that in that Jinx is a champion that I think can lane fairly well into even like kind of tough matchups. She has that obvious like range increase when she uses her Q, but there are definitely some picks that can make it a little bit rough for her. There are some champs that even like we've been seeing like a lot of like Vygar and stuff recently that Jinx has a really hard time even like dealing a ton of damage to Vygar. His Q range increase, as we are going to see the Vygar come in.
Yeah, there it is. Right as you talk about it, there it is.
So I kind of expect to see the Vygar go bot lane here. I think it's a decent matchup for Vygar. And then the Thresh just kind of, it takes it away from the Jinx. Obviously, Jinx and Thresh is like a really good matchup. You see like Thresh paired with like a lot of like Aphelios, Jinx, even like Kog'Maw occasionally.
That Lantern can absolutely save her, let her overextend, get her passive, and then run back.
Yeah, so I definitely like the R1, R2 from red side, but I would have maybe saved support until a little bit later. They probably just wanted to take it away from the Jinx, though, so I think it is viable.
Let's go. Signature Vi game. That we think that's going to Tex Winchester. That's exciting to see. I mean, Vi definitely unlocks that initiation. Can ult right through the Veigar cage as well. At least I believe. And then Annie. Oh, wow. That's a lot of explosiveness coming off of red team.
The Annie pick is definitely interesting. I think it can be paired fairly decently into the bot lane. Annie's a champ that essentially just kind of disables like engage supports. So like if Thresh ends up landing like a hook onto Jinx, all Annie has to do is walk up and stun Vygar and there's no damage coming out. So I think it's a good pick in this state of the draft because it can be flexed well and it does well into bot lane and it's a decent blind pick. So far, so good. And then the Gwen as a response from red side. Interesting that they didn't lock in a jungler here. They did see that the buy came out and they blinded top for some reason. So now that, that's definitely interesting.
That's a little troubling. I feel like if you're in red team's position, you just want to further remove Maxki's champ pool. But maybe Maxki has something lurking in the woods that nobody knows about. And maybe he's confident in that. I feel like, I agree. You would take the jungle pick there. Going Gwen, though, I will say Qzar is a known Gwen player, so that's no surprise for him. If he ends up going top, we'll have to see. We've seen some crazy swap ups. We saw Queen Rain getting Fiora mid lane 2 weeks ago, so we'll see what comes up here. Akshan and Gragas bans.
Yeah, I definitely think that blue side needs to ban out like AD laners at this point, because as we can see, red side at the moment is all AP. So I'm expecting to see another like AD ban coming out. So they're gonna have to have an AD mid laner and an AD top laner or an AD jungler, 80. I would imagine.
Yeah, AD. Maybe Jarvan. I mean, Jarvan's open still.
Yeah, Jarvan's on the table, and it is good at a Jinx. If she burns that flash early, she's stuck. She doesn't have the lantern. They took away the Thresh, so Jarvan would be a good pick here. I would be surprised if it didn't get banned out here. because it's just such a viable option right now. It's so strong of a pick. We'll have to see what they end up locking in.
Cassiopeia banned as well. Definitely. I mean, we've seen Yeremy Cassiopeia domination, and yeah, you want to take that away. And Jarvan banned off right away. Yeah, too powerful a pick. They're lacking AD. It's the perfect pick. And maybe question, like we talked about, that Gwen third pick that may have needed to be a J4. You know, I think no one's really expecting the Gwen at this point.
I'd expect a Wukong jungle pick here for red side. I'm not really 100% sure. Maybe Hecarim, but Wukong is just such a super good jungler, and it's kind of like the meta you can.
Welcome to Premier Draft. It's a Mumu.
Okay, so now we're at a point where red side is sort of like teetering on the edge of being like way too much AP damage. So they're gonna need a pick here, and I guess it's gonna have to go mid lane. So maybe we're gonna see like a Yone or a Yasuo even for the mid lane here, because I'm not sure. They need a lot of AD consistent damage. So like an auto attacking AD champ would be really fantastic here. Jace being locked in for most likely, I'd say top lane. Yeah, so we do see the Annie mid here with the Bard hover. That's decent. I actually don't hate it. The only thing that I'm a little bit troubled by is the fact that blue side, other than Vi, they're super squishy. They're really squishy into a team comp that can just blow you up immediately. The Soraka sort of counteracts that a little bit. Okay, so
this could go number of places.
They offer a little bit more frontline with the Swain ult. Obviously, he can face tank quite a bit, but if that goes support, he is really going to struggle to get those items and really be that frontline that they need. The Vi is not going to be enough in my eyes. And we do see the Lucian here.
So now we don't know where Veigar is going.
I mean, it's flexible.
Okay. This is probably an Oasis pick. Oasis has recent game history of GP. So I'm thinking this is what? No, they're swapping. Oasis? There we go. There's the GP mid I expected. GP, yeah, he's played a little bit of GP recently. I think he's picking it up. I mean, Aurelia is his main pick, so I'm not surprised to see the GP in his pool. So, yeah, Veigar, Thresh bot side versus the Jinx and Annie, at least at the moment. Yeremy on Swain. That is a new pick for him. We actually have not seen him on that yet.
Yeah, and it seems like it's a little bit of a tough matchup for Yeremy. You know, GP, can just orange the never move and walk away from, a lot of the pressure that Swain would have ordinarily. And he scales so well on the Skank plank. So I'm expecting mid lane to just sort of be like no action, because neither of them can really kill each other early. But Tex is going to have to visit mid lane, I think, quite a bit in order to like keep this GP down. I think it's going to be a little bit hard to stop the scaling in this matchup. I don't think Swain has the early game damage to really get GP out of lane. But overall, who do you think you would give the advantage to in this draft?
God, I mean, red team has so much go. And I look at blue team and they have some kind of hard to, like, in response, they are hard to catch. They're hard to work through. They're hard to get to in response. So it's an interesting game of who is better at their job. I want to say, I do think Veigar, his baby cage will stop a lot of the follow-up, a lot of the initiation. So it's a great pick. I do worry if he's caught off in the wrong place at the wrong time with CDs down or summoners down, though. I feel like he might just cease to exist very quickly in these fights. So I think he needs to blow up his damage as much as possible or play incredibly well. But I would, if I'm putting money down, I want to say red is a little easier to execute. So I'm going to take the execution route. But Amumu is a curveball, because Amumu is also very easy. One big ultimate, bada boom. So.
Yeah.
Sorry, blue team. Sorry, my bad. Whew. Blue team's easier to execute. Yeah.
You think blue team's easier to execute? Okay, I'm going to have to disagree with you there.
Really?
I think that red team has a pretty, they have a lot of options. So
Baby Cage, right? Baby Cage and Amumu?
It's Baby Cage. They have Thresh Lantern to, help their carries survive, like the Vial. They can just click the Lantern to get out of, harm's way. They have really good scaling. Something I do want to bring up, though, is that when you think Jace, a lot of times, this was brought up recently, I believe, on the LCS. Jace is no longer that sort of hard 1v9 lane bully champ. He is not going to be able to get those massive advantages that he used to get. He is more scaling. So Gwen into Jace is not super Jace-sided early, and I think they both scale pretty well. In the jungle, I think that you know, Vi obviously I think can be really powerful. If you get on a carry like Vigar, it's hard to peel off, but Vigar has a lot of options. We do see like the half tank Vigar. So like he's not even like a super viable target in like the mid to late game because he's going to be so tanky. And with the lantern, it's going to be hard for Vi to really get a ton of value out of her ultimate. I think I'm going to have to give it to red side here because I think that they just have more tools in their arsenal to really overcome like the abilities that blue side has. You know, the Vi ult is not going to be super impactful. It doesn't have a ton of viable targets. You know, who are you really ulting?
you said Vi ult doesn't have many viable targets. Go ahead.
Yeah. It doesn't have so many great targets. So like GP, you know, while he can get kind of one banged if you land like a J shock blast on him, maybe you can kill him in like one tap, but yeah, I think I just have to give the advantage to red side in this draft. Their scaling is just through the roof with GP.
It's a lot of scaling and it's a lot of slipperiness. Like Gwen and GP, you know, like both pretty slippery. And then with their blue team initiation, I'm confident about blue team because I want to say that I think once blue team gets that initial initiation, they get it off. And if they can target Vagar first, I think the fight might be over. But it depends how ignored those barrels are. I feel like barrels could become a very big problem very quickly. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, there was a game, I believe it was Dusek playing Vigar last week or so. We saw Ride the Wave and Silva really targeting down Dusek's barrels and not allowing him to get those combos off. So I'm expecting Ride the Wave to do, you know, a similar strategy in this game where, you know, a lot of the focus in the team fights is just getting rid of the barrels. Annie is actually a champion I think is fairly good at that.
Really good at it,
massive auto range.
That is a good point.
So, I mean, we're going to have to see, again, how Ride the Wave sort of mitigates that issue. But as we get into the game, both teams looking like they just want a 5-point. Yeah, and I kind of expect that to happen. Both teams maybe not want to give like a huge advantage early game. So 5-point, definitely understandable. I'm looking to see if there's anything interesting in terms of like runes or summoner spells. We do see the Hail of Blades on Vi. Well, I think a lot of people maybe opt for like a Conqueror or like a PTA. Hail of Blades can be good for one-shotting people, so I guess I can sort of understand that. Other than that, there's nothing that really stands out to me at the moment.
Vagar spamming his emotes currently. The only action in the beginning of the game right now. Silva's giving us some entertainment. Big appreciate, but yeah, it's hard to say. I definitely want to watch these jungles. There's potential for explosiveness. I do think that I mean, Amumu and Vi both look to be pathing on the top side, so we'll see what kind of early pressure that happens. The jungle meta is kind of in a weird place right now. It seems like you're having guys that gank level 3 and guys that farm the shit out of you and punish you for doing that gank level 3. So I don't know. With Premier, it's always different than the meta, and I'm barely involved. Premier is its own ball, so we'll see what's going on.
It definitely is, and that's so I think part of the reason why Premier is so exciting because you get to see some of these, you know, a little bit off meta picks. But yeah, both junglers starting in the top side, gonna be pathing down towards the bot lane here. I'm expecting to see the wave actually fairly neutral. I don't think Jinx wants to really push the wave in. I do think they have the ability to at this point, being double range. Good trades going out onto Jamarcus. Ride the Wave, having that stun on the Annie level 1 definitely helps with those early trades. But Jinx, yeah, pushing up, maybe wanting to crash on this second wave and just let the wave bounce back into them because they do know that Vi is pathing towards the bot lane, so that would make sense.
Yeah, you know, we're talking about a little bit. This bot side is huge. These guys are stacked. I will say, two supports. Both these supports are master level. You know, on terms of performance. Jamarcus currently D2 or D1, but he's consistently hitting masters. Ride the Wave, of course, last week. Kind of the star of last week, anyways, I'd say. But it's definitely seeing this bot lane and knowing that Jinx can pop off, knowing that Vagar can pop off. Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens bot side here. We do see Vi lurking around currently, looking for some sort of access.
Yeah, no wards in the river for red side, so there's potential here for Vi to maybe get an early engage. No stun for Ride the Wave at this point in the game, so you know they won't have that additional CC to follow up. Maybe trying to stack up the passive charges on the Annie in order to get this gank off, but Tex opting to maybe look for a little bit of it, invade a little bit of information onto this Vigar, scouts him out, does see Amumu on the blue buff, decides to just take a little back off and go into the river. Maybe try to secure this scuttle.
Cheeky mid side. Both boys just trying to farm. Swain trying to get some HP, and GP trying to get some gold in his pocket. A little bit of action here. Tex getting caught out in blue jungle, or sorry, in red jungle. Response, Oasis nearby. He is ignited and gone for the full send, but he does not have his orange anymore. He does have to flash out. They are following up. The snare connects, and there's the first blood. Over to Swain. Jeremy getting some money in his pocket. Wow.
Yeah, a little bit of an overextension by Oasis there. I mean, he knew that Tex was in the river. They just, like, Maxi had just seen him invading onto his blue buff. So, yeah, a little bit of a misplay there from Oasis, but it's not the end of the world. GP obviously scales to the moon, so he's not going to be, you know, too far out of the game at this point. He does back for the Sheen here, so that is a pretty big power spike.
It seemed like a little bit of a miscomment. I think Oasis knew his damage, knew what he could do, tried to go in, but oh, here we go. Speaking of going in, Maxi stepped up into the bot lane here. Dealkia is trying to do everything he can to equalize. He does not, barely get it, as Ride the Wave's desperately on the run. Wayne has showed up, but a little bit missing of the never move, and a little bit of an awkward exchange. 1 for none in favor for red team. That's looking pretty good. Killing the Jinx, exactly what you need to do.
Yeah, and I mean, they did see the Maxi clearing that ward in the jungle, so they knew he was bot side. Maybe a little bit of disrespect. I'm not sure if they have any wards to place down.
Gwen is in hot pursuit. Snip snap. Looks like she is backing off a little bit. Normal top lane exchange. You want to mention Oasis does not have flash or ignite. We used both of those as Vi's coming in here, and as well as AL. Death happening on both sides of the map. Oasis does get out, and so does Captain Kung Fu. Close exchanges in both sides.
Yeah, the Ghost was burned top. You know, Oasis doing well to, you know, space a little bit, using that orange to get his HP up a little bit. Does not fall to that gank from Tex, but you see Qzar trying to crash his wave. His wave is in a little bit of an awkward spot as Captain Kung Fu TP's in. It looks like Captain Kung Fu might be able to freeze this wave now. He ends up pushing it out. Just
looking at the mid side. A lot of pressure coming in. Hook connecting. Yeremy has to flash out of respect. Almost looked fatal there. Wow.
Good roam from Jamarcus. They get basically a free summoner spell there from Yeremy. So, yeah, good roam. Silva, a little bit overextended here as we see the buy come in, but he does have wards, so he will be able to scout that out and play a little bit back. So, he is going to be okay. So, basically just a free sum in the mid lane from that roam from Jamarcus. So, well played there.
Love the Silva penguin emotes. Got to call him out of that. Throwing him up whenever the wards are spotting.
Qzar may be in a slightly difficult spot here. He hasn't backed, and Jace has a full reset on him.
Yeah, I mean, his wave's in a rough spot. That's the thing. Yeah, Hook's going on out with you. A little bit of exchange. We'll see if blood comes out. I do see people getting really low. Both supports getting very low. Both 80 carries, or AP carry and AD carry looking pretty healthy.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gwen, it was kind of in a rough spot. That lane is not in a great spot. He was missing a lot of the last hits, so kind of forcing it, but it wasn't quite working. TP down as a big wave comes underneath, and Jace is looking for plates.
That hurts to miss if you're Gwen. You know, Jace already up a fair bit of CS. You're gonna be able to pick up a plate here, so that feels really, really good if you're Jace. You know, this early game he started with tier, so he wasn't particularly looking to take like super aggressive trades, but he's gonna be really happy with the state of his lane at this point. Yeah, I mean, so far blue side's feeling, I think, really, really good about the state of this game. They're in a decent spot. Ride the wave. Maybe a little bit aggressive trade on the
little auto there, little auto.
Yeah.
Little tip tap. Yeah, definitely curious to see with the tier start coming up so big. That's a 10 CS lead or so, 15-20. Like building for a second there, but he caught the wave. But about a 300 gold difference, but it is building. We do see Maxi walking down. They do not see him. No wards. And here he is. Big stun coming up. Ride the wave getting very low. Maxi using ult. And there it is. Silva getting some much deserved AP. Massive ult coming up. That is 2 for none again for the bot side on red team. We talked about this Veigar stun, this Veigar CC, this Veigar everything. It is Veigar gaming right now.
Yeah, Maxi really showing what's up in the jungle. You know, that's the second time he's come bot and they've gotten, you know, a fair bit of advantage out of it. So Veigar able to make up a bit of CS lead there. bringing it down to a 2 as we see big trades going on top lane. Captain Kung Fu going in onto Qzar. But yeah, I mean, Vigar is a champ that, you know, you don't really think about how strong he can be early with those Q buffs, the range increase. So he just poke you down the whole time, and then Maxi comes in for the follow-up. So well played from the red team there. Silva able to get quite a few components. He's a good bit up on Jinx just in terms of like item value. So he's going to be feeling really, really good as he's just stacking up his tier, you know, scaling for the late game. So I'm curious as to why they didn't opt for a dragon play there. As we see another trade from Captain Kung Fu on a Qzar. Qzar going pretty low.
Having a rough time right now, yeah.
Yeah, this Jace matchup, you know, I talked about it earlier.
Oh my god, Jinx are colliding. They do go for the vial. There it is. Big smash. His Tex Winchester may be a little bit far out in the woods, as Maxi might find him trying to finish it up, and he does claim that. But that was exciting. Jinx ult from down low.
Yeah, that's a really, really great Jinx ult to secure that kill for his team. But, you know, they did trade end up 1-for-1. I believe the Amumu Q actually canceled the Jinx or the Vi Q as well. So well played there. But yeah, it is just a 1-for-1.
Ooh, flashing. Ulti used. And Annie going off. We do see Silva flashing response. They have a hook under tower. Just ride the wave. Has to back off. But Vagar finds it with the ulti Q. And he dies for it. Jinx is absolutely happy. And she's kind of insane right now. Running around at the speed of sound. Well deserved too. What a split. That just on a dime that turned so quickly. That looked great for red, and then it flipped the other way.
Yeah, I mean, blue side, they were both level 6 when we saw the engage. I don't think Jamarcus was quite there yet, but a good trade from Silva, I guess. But at the end of the day, I think that Jinx is really happy with what ended up happening there. Backing with 1,700 gold, so that's going to feel really, really good for the Jinx here. Did have to burn the cleanse, so you're a little bit less safe in this lane. You know, Maxi obviously has been targeting him quite a bit, but you know, with it, wow, Kraken Slayer. That's a Kraken Slayer back right there.
That's a Kraken Slayer.
Feels good.
Woo. That is that feels very good.
Red side starting up the dragon. They know that Jinx wanted to reset for that back there. You know, but Jinx is going to probably be back here in time. She does have boots. We'll see if they're able to get into the river here and contest this dragon. It looks like they want to.
They're waiting for it to get low, and Vi jumping over the wall steals it. Tex Winchester, known for his smites, known for his one taps. He wins those, stealing away the dragon. Wow.
Yeah, great steal from Tex. I mean, one death for a dragon is almost always worth it in my eyes. Just the gold value alone of a mountain dragon is really, really big, and it scales up. You know, the longer the game goes, obviously you get more base resistances. So yeah, great steal from Tex there. You would have never thought in a million years maybe they could have pulled it out, but you see big trades going on top lane. I believe that we saw Qzar actually winning out a little bit.
Oh yeah,
a little bit different than we saw earlier in this laning phase, where Jace, you know, had the priority in this lane.
He did burn a lot for it. He's fighting in the wave and he feels confident, but that's a lot of damage he's taking for free. Kung Fu maybe looking to recall soon. Perhaps that's the reason. But I mean, if red jungle was topside, they'd be in a little bit of issue. But let's see, he's staying. Jace is currently staying. Wow,
interesting. He does have a lot of magic resist, like you mentioned. So I mean, maybe he just feels a little bit more comfortable, but I mean, this is tough. Glenn has true damage, so he really doesn't even care.
Oh, here comes Vi. Qzar's looking for it. Now he knows. He sees the enemy. He's going to have to go all in, and he's looking for it. He's trying to find the damage, but he's just not there. His ulti was used. Ulti's down. Nothing he can do there. His ghost was up very soon. Perhaps he could have walked out, but there it is. Herald pop topside. They do start pushing that down, and that's top tower going to blue team.
Ride the wave. Tibbers onto the Vigar, stuns him up, but he's able to get out with the help of that lantern. The zap goes a little bit wide there. Maybe they could have followed up if that landed, but yeah, top lane tower goes down there. So that's a pretty decent gold swing for blue team here. Maxi, maybe you're looking to go in, solve some bases. Never move misses from Swain.
Ulti being popped. And there it is. Jinx ult going wide. Not quite finding the targets. Red's still looking for it. Maxi is still on the hunt. They're trying to find that balance. It's a little awkward to force it, so they choose to back off. Probably a safer decision to make. If that could easily turn the other direction, I'd say. Maxi was looking pretty low, so.
Yeah, Oasis, he had just finished up his Essence Reaver. You could tell he wanted to fight. He was positioning very forward there, so he definitely wanted a little bit of blood, but I do think it was the right call to back off and maintain. You scale, like I said earlier in this game, to the moon and back.
Oh,
so yeah, just making sure that you're not giving up too many advantages. You just lost that tower, so that is the correct play there.
I want to take a note of some items as well. We do see Amumu picking up Demonic Embrace first. He does have the Lucidity boots, as well as that we do see Gwen picking up the Rift Maker. So a little bit of a change. We don't have for blue team. Their top side still does not have an item. Vi picking up, of course, her first full item, Divine Sunder at the moment. And yeah, everyone's trying to get their first bit of items in. Of course, support not quite there, but that is the nature of support. So
yeah. In terms of items, I don't know how I really feel about the Hex Drinker onto the Jace. I know it really helps in this 4 AP, but I feel like he was really winning trades like a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Lane. So maybe I'd like to see him offer a bit more damage, but I'm not a big Jace player, so I can't really give him too much grief for that. But, as soon as he finishes his first item, I think this lane maybe
Hook connecting. Jamarcus likes it. He goes over the wall, but they are outnumbered. They just don't know it. Oasis choosing the flash. Jamarcus on the run. Dodges the Jinx ult. He try, but he will instead die.
Yeah, and I mean, Jinx is the win con of blue side, so
there it is.
Over that kill. Ooh, wow. We're seeing a little bit of aggressive positioning from Maxi there for a second. Jinx able to get up a couple rockets there, but it looks like they're going to just opt to get the Herald here. I think that's a great play. With Dragon spawning in a minute and 12, they can drop that, get priority in the mid lane, and just rotate over to the Dragon for free and essentially pick up a tower for nothing. So, great play there. Hedging their bets, making sure they're not going too overly aggressive in this game, not giving over leads where they don't need to. The zap does land. Oasis going fairly low here. The Lantern does come out, allows him to save a little bit of his HP there. 45 seconds on Dragon here. I'd like to see Oasis maybe reset. He has 800 gold in the bank and he's half HP, so they're kind of delaying their backs quite a bit here for this Dragon. Maybe they're thinking that they're not going to get it on spawn.
Ooh, there's the hook coming in. Hook does connect. Yermi in a rough spot. He does flash, but it's not quite the flash he wants, as Swain is murdered, chopped up, and delivered to hell as the Dragon's up in about 17 seconds. Definitely looking like a red team Dragon. We did see Vi steal it previously, so we'll see if we can get a run back on that. Run it back. See if we can get a smite steal. Doesn't look like they're positioning for it yet. It might just be looking to drop the Herald mid. It looks of it. Yeah, it looks like they are. Mid-side Herald dropped. They're choosing to take the tower and letting the Dragon go, but red team, they have different plans. They look at this and they see a 3-man fight versus 5. They're looking for a TP coming in from Captain Kung Fu coming in. They are matched up. Big Amumu coming in. Swain coming in response as well, but he's a little late. We'll see if they can clean it up. It's 2v4 as they are trying to find the targets they need. Kung Fu flashing out as he is now on his own, desperately running, but he is likely to be taken down. Oh my god, nice Q. Taken down. Vagar successfully running away, having to burn his flash in response. Wow. That was so back and forth in that fight.
Yeah, maybe a little disjointed from blue. I would have liked to see maybe Yermi's TP come out a little bit earlier. They knew the Rift Herald plate was coming, so I think, being ready to pull that trigger on your TP is really critical there for blue side. But as we see, Maxi starting up the Dragon. TP comes in from Vygar.
Very aggressive TP. Oh, the hook connects again. Jamarcus's hook supremacy once again. We do see Silva desperately trying to finish this off, but they can't quite find it. Ride flashing forward.
Flashing for the shield there. Yeah, I don't know if Jeremy necessarily needed it, but I do like to see that from my supports. Definitely, if you're in danger, your support flashing forward for you always feels good. But the Dragon does go to red side, so Hextech Soul or Hextech Drake, really, really nice for red side. Gwen obviously really likes attack speed. GP likes it a little bit, but the cooldown reduction is really, really great for them. So that's a really nice Dragon for them to pick up here. I'm curious what the next objective is going to be on the map for them. The map state right now is just sort of like kind of neutral, and you wouldn't think it would be at this state of the game. I think that maybe the next item the GP picks up, going for the Navori Quick Blades, I would imagine is going to sort of like change how this map sort of feels for red team. That's a really massive power spike for them. So I think as soon as he picks up that item, we're going to see maybe some bigger plays come out from red team here. So we see Jamarcus maybe rotating here top lane maybe try to pick out this Swain, but there is a ward in the bush.
Marcus, I want to talk about that. Those hooks have been clean so far. Man's been hitting those hooks.
Yeah. I mean, Jamarcus, when you think of Jamarcus support, you know, him on, you know, those utility hook champions, you know, he's, you know,
Blitzcrank, Nautilus, you know, Thresh. Thresh is probably most known for pick. He hasn't picked it in a while, at least in Premier, so it's refreshing to see him on the pick. That's for sure. But that man is quite the hooker. That is for sure. And can hook.
Definitely can. And Thresh just provides so much utility for his team, so I think that was definitely a good pick. As we see Jace taking a tower, maybe GP might be a bit too late for that, but
I like that little cheeky recall. Thresh was recalling, felt something was off, dropped a ward, and there they say they saw the the pink ward lurking in the woods.
Yep. Okay. Now, see, Navori Quick Blades has been picked up for Gangplank, so he is at a point where he is, you know, taking half HP of basically anybody on blue side. So this is the point where you're playing GP, where you're starting to feel really, really strong. I'm expecting to see in 2 minutes him pick up, you know, some more crit cloaks. If they get in the river early, I think that blue side's going to have a really, really rough time contesting these strays.
Oh yeah, it's hard to walk into those barrels. You know, it's like Maokai almost, where he's just, once he secures the bush, that's his bush. Until that barrel's gone, good luck.
Yeah, it's hard. Even with the extended auto range you see from Jinx, from Annie, obviously having an extended range, it's going to be rough. We're going to have to see Captain Kung Fu, you know, clearing a lot of these bushes with his shock blast, and that's not necessarily what he really likes to do as Jace. You know, he likes to go for, you know, direct poke instead of just, you know, clearing a path for his team. They just don't have a ton of options for entering the river once red side's already established. The cage on top of a barrel is a death sentence for basically everybody on blue side. So I'm going to need to see them really set up. Interesting that Jinx opts for Runan's second on Jinx. I've been seeing a lot of IE second. I think that the power spike you get from IE is definitely better, but maybe he's thinking that he just needs to accelerate the game a little bit faster for his team. You know, they do get outscaled, and he's thinking that just the AoE damage is just going to be worth it for his team. I'm not 100% sure if that's the correct build there, but regardless.
Questionable for sure. On the flip side, we do see Veigar. He does complete his Rabadon's death cap. That tier is fully stacked, so we're probably going to see that third item come in for him. I want to do a little check-in with Veigar, though. He does currently have 184 stacks. Veigar is stacking.
Yeah, I mean, he's at almost 10 a minute, so I think that's, you know, around where you want to be. I'm not 100% sure.
Definitely goals, for sure.
Yeah, I don't think that's like, it's not perfect.
That's nothing crazy.
But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. He's strong. He's feeling good. You know, the Rabadons definitely helps out quite a bit, sitting on, you know, 570 AP at 21 minutes. Yeah, he's any combo that he gets on anybody, I think maybe the Hex Drinker will save Jace or Vi, but anybody else I think just kind of gets tapped. So he's feeling pretty good in this game. Obviously GP feeling good with the Navori, and Maxkey kind of an unsung hero at this game.
Oh yeah,
6-0 on the
6-0, looking clean. He's got the Jack show now.
Really good. I do kind of like what I'm seeing here. A lot of the times I think Maxkey is like defaulting CS over to his lane, like his laners. He might be going for like one more item in this game, but I think giving over that CS to Veigar or GP is definitely the play here. We can see their CS numbers pretty good.
We may have a trade here going on. Blue team's looking over this Baron. They're trying to find the angle here. I mean, Dragon's up in 15 seconds. Red team is on the look. We've seen them make that decision before, where they give up the Dragon to go stop the objective taking. I can't help but think they'll do the same.
I'd like to see them just commit to an objective. You know, if they get a soul in this game, especially Infernal Soul, with a GP and a Veigar, that's got to be more worth than anything on the map, basically. So I'd like to see them commit for the soul here. I need to see them set up in this river a little aggressively. Trade the Baron if you need to.
We have pings on the Baron. It looks like they're willing to accept it, but I mean, again, Mumu, the red team, they're not willing to let it go. They're greedy. They want it all. No one can have my Baron and my Dragon. They want to get it everything. But they do have a very open Veigar, open to ganks, open to kills. He is demolished there. GP ulti in. Mumu being caught out. Jinx hot pursuit, getting big damage off. It's just awkward. You know, they're trying to cover these objectives, and there it is. Kung Fu almost connecting a kill onto GP. It is Gwen Gaming now. Gwen versus the world. She is alone right now. Almost snipes Swain right there.
Yeah, Jeremy going very, very low there with that last needlework from the Gwen. But can they do anything with the time that they have? It looks like they're wanting to pop more resets here. I think that...
Ooh. Kung Fu, he's opting for the aggressive play. Qzar's getting very low. Jace combo down. Vi is going in. Snip, snap, but it's not enough. And now Jamarcus is in trouble. He does equalize, get a kill back, but that's onto your Thresh. That's not the targets you want. Meanwhile, blue team, very happy. Great QE combo from Jace coming out. Kung Fu looking for those angles. He does find it.
Yeah, and it all starts out with Silva just overextending it just a little bit, you know, the Vi ult onto him. His team not quite in range to save him. He wasn't able to click on the lantern to get out. But the good news is no one really took an objective. The only thing that happened was a few kills went down. And with the scaling that they have on their team, they're able to like sort of negate a little bit of that gold lead. As we see Maxi starting up the Infernal Drake here. Silva.
Jinx ult flying by.
They're aware.
They see it. They definitely know. I don't think Vi is quite there to respond. Looks like this is going over to red team. That was 500 damage. You know, that Jinx ult comes a little later. That could have been a little different story we're telling.
Yeah, it definitely could have. But, you know, the Infernal Drag does go to the red side. They're very happy with that trade. I think that they would trade the gold they gave over in kills just for that dragon. It just increases their scaling by so. I mean, at least in my mind, I would.
You are right. To the moon. I mean, that's fair. I definitely think that blue has to take everything they can. So they're in a rougher position, but I think they're playing their rough position pretty well, I want to say. Red team, on the other hand, like you said, dedicating to these objectives is not their strong point. They want to give nothing up. They'd rather die and get everything is kind of the idea. So we'll see how that pays out.
Part of the issue I think that red side is going to come into is that this game has kind of been so back and forth and a little bit even chaotic, I would say, that GP has not been able to like farm as much as he really needs to. Sitting at 172 CS, I think he's gotten like 10 CS in the past 5 minutes. So while he is still, you know, obviously GP and scaling, I think maybe reining it a little bit, letting your GP side lane is maybe even the play. I think that, you know, allowing him to get those upgrades on his ultimate, get his next item is where he really starts to shine. So he is taking some jungle camps, I think, at this point in the game. But
you see Qzar Kung Fu fighting, and there's this war of vision right now going on the other side, but the top laner is going bloody for each other. Very low indeed. Jinx ult coming up from the other team, and they didn't quite find the target. It seems like we just keep seeing it. These top laners fighting each other. But Jace, look at that CS lead, 230 over 170 in comparison to Gwen. That is a big gold difference coming up to about 2k gold. Jace is big. And there it is.
I mean, 50 CS is huge. Blue side starting up the Baron here. Red may be able to contest, but Qzar fighting Captain Kung Fu in the side lane. Baron down to half HP though.
Ooh, big kill. He does actually get it.
Coming out from Kung Fu. That's great. That relieves a little bit of pressure from blue side. Maybe they can reestablish pressure and position in this river. Looks like Oasis and Maxi trying to get off a little reset here. No, Maxi cancels, but Oasis, no TP. He is going to defend the base. The Baron has been started by blue side here. Maxi and Jamarcus are the only ones really here to defend at the moment. Silva just coming up now.
This is up to him. Maxi's in the pit. He does ulti. He's trying to find that damage. He's trying to get it lower. Oh my God, Silva does kill Annie. Yeah, okay. The
Tex manages to pick up the dragon or the Baron there. So yeah, it's
that looks
one for
scary
one.
For a moment.
Silva's damage is immense at this point. He almost one-tapped 2 people.
They just ceased for just like out of nowhere. They just ceased. Oh man.
You know, he's got his Rod of Ages fully stacked at this point. Level 15 to Jinx is level 13. He's got a 2-level lead.
Let's check in with his Veigar. Speaking of which, 248 stacks. That is a big boy. He's currently sitting, I believe, if I can stay,
just under 700 AP.
700 AP. There you go.
Yeah, so he is feeling really good. The dragon is coming up in 1 minute and 40. Now, this is soul point for red side. So blue, they're kind of on a timer. If they don't get this next dragon, 5 minutes is all they have to really like make a real impact on this game. To see Qzar maybe going on to Yeremy here. Tex
lurking in the woods. Yeah, it's looking a little rough. Qzar, he does spot it out. He does see this gank incoming. Looks like he's opting to look his way out of there. Ooh, flash used. Tex likes it. He wants it. He's going for blood. Ride the wave coming up as well. They are surrounded on their own. It is 2v4, sorry, as Maxi is getting hunted down. That poor Mumu. His story's about being alone, but at least he didn't die alone.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of an overextension, I would say, but I think it was really just a good call from Tex. Like, he knew his damage numbers, he knew his team could follow up, so good call to get over that wall, ulting onto Qzar there. So that was a good play from blue side. Looks like Jamarcus is just kind of caught out here. He does end up burning his flash, but Tex looking for follow-up.
There it is.
Manage to secure that kill. And then your red side, your game was just falling apart at this point. The gold lead at this point is ballooned maybe 5K, maybe just a tad over. So, while they do scale better, 5K gold is a lot of money. It's a lot of money, and a lot of that is on your Jinx and on the Vi, which is the 2 picks that you really don't want to have that extra gold. So, Jinx sitting at the most money in this game at this point at almost 13,000 gold. So the IE's picked up. She's got the extra Cloak of Agility there for the extra crit. So she's feeling really, really good. I'm curious what her next item is going to be. Maybe like a Bloodthirster or something like that to negate some of the damage that we see from Oasis and Silva. But Jeremy starting up the dragon here for blue side. It looks like red team is just going to have to give this one over. They can't even contest at all. They're nowhere near.
Uncontested. Dragon's not really going to be win con. I can't help but think this game's going to be over before we get a soul coming out. But it's definitely looking rough. I will say, we talked about the moon. We talked about the potential of red team. But in order to go to the moon, you got to have a rocket. And my God, it's looking rough. The rocket's falling apart. I will say that I don't know if they can challenge that at the moment.
Yeah, Jinx is the only rockets in this game for sure. But
okay.
Yeah, I got it.
It was. I thought it was a good one.
No, it was good. It was good. It was good. It was. But yeah, it's kind of falling apart a little bit for red team here. We're gonna have to see how they manage to negate this. The collector has been picked up for GP as a third item. I don't like that. I don't love it. I definitely don't. I don't love it at all.
I do want to swing back if you don't mind. You pointed out before we put our detectives onto the case. The Runeance Hurricane, you complained about that before a little bit. I want to put you onto something here. They have a lot of melees. And with a lot of melees, that's a lot of AoE damage that's going off from Jinx that's just happening naturally. So some potential there that maybe is the reason he picked it up. But yeah, I don't know about the recent pickup, I will say. I
think Runeance can be good, but I believe it scales based on your bonus AD, and at that point in the game, you have Kraken Slayer, which is 65. So I think maybe going for Infinity Edge.
Red team, they do find it. Big barrel coming up, and Andy's gone. A Mumu being used, and Vaya's gone as well. They just lost 2 of their members. This is what we talked about. The explosiveness of Team Red team here. They have to get these explosive fights going. But wow, man, Jace is a menace. Ulti is currently down as Maxi is in hot pursuit. They do kill Jinx, and they are maybe looking for more. It's getting a little scary, though. Swain is definitely something that can turn this fight. It's 1v3. They do find the connector. There is the stun. Yeah, Veigar looking very big right now. That is 4 kills to Veigar. Yeah. And Qzar holding his own on the bot side here as Jace is pressure. Forcing
just barely holding on. This Jace is, we talked about, the trading early. Now that he has that extra damage, for whatever reason, Qzar having a really, really hard time navigating this matchup. Oh, yeah. Having to have someone reset and help him out to clear the Jace out of their base. That's definitely a seemingly stronger matchup than I thought it would be. But Jace at 4 items at this point in the game. Jace he's very strong
titan
at this point
right now. There's no one that can really stop him. You put GP, you put Gwen. I don't think anyone can stop him. I think they just have to hold on. So we'll see if they can hold on against Kung Fu's pressure. We'll have to take a look. But I got to say, we're talking about the rocket. I think we're reaching the moon pretty soon. And that was looking pretty good. We saw big shutdowns currently on Veigar. Veigar is sitting on a pretty 14k gold. He's equalized with Jinx now. So they are neck and neck. The GP is looking big.
I do want to point out the GP did just finish his 4th item. I just talked about the collector 4th item or 3rd item, and then he just finished his 4th item just like that. In an instant, he managed to get the amount of gold he needed for his 4th item. I was about to say his gold seems to be a little bit off, but yeah, Veigar on 4 items, GP on 4 items. This is where you want to be. You're really, really strong at this point in the game, and having soul point up for either side in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Baron is up as well, but I would like to see red side maybe just go for the soul and trade the Baron away. If they can sustain through that Baron buff that blue side would get by trading that Infernal Drake, I think they're in a really great spot in this game at this point. GP, we saw the damage that he could do. I mean, it was just to ride the wave, but still, GP is popping people at this point in the game. So I'd like to see them get another Infernal Drake on top of the one that they already have.
A little bit of a trade. We talking about this this ability for Jace to go anywhere. I feel like they're looking for the bigger targets. They keep sending him after the scarier ones. I don't know if Jace actually can handle GP now. I'm not sure if that's quite the same story we saw before.
I think it's a little bit of a skill matchup if either side can dodge like the major ability of the enemy. So if GP dodges the shock blast or Jace dodges barrels, I think it's even. But if either one of them lands like their big combo, I think it just goes to that side entirely. So we do see blue side positioning pretty aggressively, clearing out the vision from red side in their top quadrant of the jungle here. It looks like they're positioning for a little bit of a death brush, maybe opting to play a little bit safer there. But yeah, the game is on a razor's edge at this point. If either team gets an ace, the game is over completely. The Jinx, if she gets a pop off, or I forget the name of her passive ability. If she is able to get excited, you know, it's tough for blue side to really get on top of her. And as well, Vigar, if he gets one cage, one event horizon onto like two people,
and they're
he's
gone. They are gone at this point. Anyone he touches, they
1100 AP on Vigar.
Oh yeah. How many stacks is that? How many stacks? Well, we do see some cheekiness. Qzar's here. They do have a response. Red team. Blue does take the dragon, but red team has the response. They take Yermi in return. And now we have to wonder, are they looking towards Baron? They're down a man. Yermi does have TP. If they take too long, this could go poorly. We do currently see Jace on the top side. He has that pressure. He has that angle. I think he's going to keep pushing. We do see Qzar matching him. We'll see how long this keeps going. Red team looks like they're pushing towards the Baron. And ladies and gentlemen, this is why we watch League. This is why we do it. This is going to be the decider, like a big decider if they choose to fight this. But it may just be going over red.
Yeah,
wow, that went fast.
Yeah, just straight over to red side. Ride the wave. Kind of engaging into like a 1v4.
Not quite finding the angle. I think blue team's definitely in an awkward position, but they're looking to stop the recalls. Jace currently in the top side trying to get that damage, but the whole team's there. They do end up picking up Qzar, and Kung Fu on the run.
Yep, Captain Kung Fu gonna be able to get out. Does get an inhib, but that's not really worth it in my mind. I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really. I would agree with you. It's not really worth it. I think they were surprised by how fast that Baron was taken. I was surprised by how fast that Baron was taken.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, the Baron does go over to red side, so you know they do get a little bit of a consolation prize there. But yeah, again, I think the story of this game is going to end up being the soul point. You know, we do see Tex. His objective control this game has been fantastic. You know, we saw him with that early steal onto the dragon early in this game. But yeah, his smites are on point. So it's going to be really hard for Mackie to really like get in there, and you know, his confidence might be a little bit shaken. We haven't seen Tex in a while, but he's showing up today.
Oh yeah, showing up big. Man's had some presence, and there's something I want to talk about is his decisiveness. It seems like he makes these calls and they go, and that's exactly what blue team needs. The second the call happens, they need to go, and Tex is that man that says, let's fucking go, and he's the first man in there. That's for sure.
Definitely. GP, full build at this point. Goes for the Mortal Reminder. So he is, he's full build at this point in the game. So he's feeling really, really good. I can't really tell what upgrades he has on his ultimate at this point in the game.
Captain Kung Fu sneaking into a really rough position here. He doesn't know how much of a response they have, and they have a lot. Flash used. Max heal burning for the Amumu. He tries to equalize but doesn't find it. Meanwhile, they're on the hunt. They're looking for more blood. Blood is in the water, and I think we may have found the next target. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Annie. There it is, and it's falling apart. Blue team just in shambles. They just keep getting picked one by one, hook after hook after hook. Ooh, right as we passed her curse.
Oh, just barely misses.
Yeah, there it is. Ooh, he does connect it. There it is. There's the follow-up hook. Wow. Like you said, one hook, one catch, one baby cage, and they're gone.
Yeah, it's tough when Vigar is like almost one-shotting people with a W. If you get hooked, you're dead, and this could be the game right here. I think it's gonna be, unless we can see a massive pop-off from the Jinx here.
Yeah, this is a one-man army. I feel like, I don't know, you try to clear the wave and hope. I mean, your team's up in 8 seconds, but I don't know. They built the rocket, they sent it to the moon, and they are gonna fucking land there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the moon. Welcome to red team's win. That is a solid victory in their hands. Wow, a lot of back and forth but we saw the moon. We saw them build it. It was a little rough at first. It was a little rickety. Well, they made it, and there we are. Big win.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a super back and forth game. I was a little scared that Jace in the side lane was just able to get so much pressure.
Oh yeah.
The Gwen wasn't really able to keep up with the damage. He seemed to be outputting Jace most damage in this game, but yeah, it just wasn't really quite enough. Tex obviously showing up really big with his objective control. Obviously, I mean, Jinx was dealing insane damage that game.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the scaling from red side, GP and Vigar, all you need is one little CC. And they're gone. And that's
they had it. They had it. They had so many like point click, boom, boom. We talked about the simplicity of the baby cage, the Amumu initiation. That came up big. I mean, Jamarcus was on point with these hooks too. You know, it was definitely quite the game. It's a shame. We saw amazing performances from blue team. Genuinely, like, oh my God, VZ was putting up some numbers. Annie was finding these great angles and playing very safely. And then Tex, this hardcore initiations. Captain Kung Fu. Man was a goddamn one-man army, but they didn't find it. They didn't get it. It's the comp that they had was amazing. And you know, we talked about the AP, but it didn't matter in the end. You know, you don't have that many tanks on the blue team there, so it doesn't matter as much, I think was the idea. So
yeah, I mean, maybe I would have liked to see like a Galio maybe instead of like the Annie. Just another like big frontline unit to sort of negate some of that AP damage as well. Could have been another option in draft, but the Annie is a decent flex. But yeah, I think it is just, you know, once you get to 40 minutes and Vigar and GP are fully online, it's really tough to sort of navigate those fights. But great game. Really back and forth. You know, I think Captain Kung Fu definitely, you know, put the team on his back in terms of like the pressure that he was providing. But yeah, again, it's just GP and Vigar, you know, you can't let them scale to 40 minutes.
Yeah, you can't really let that happen. They tried. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of work being done. You know, and it ultimately it led to a great fucking game. I'm so happy how that game went. That felt great. We saw a story to the moon. We ended up getting there. So it took us a little bit, but we ended up getting there. That being said,
good first game.
Yeah, great first game. For MVP vote currently up. You can chop up your vote, see who deserves it. But yeah, great games all around. We talked about that top lane. Qzar holding his own. It was really rough. They picked the Gwen a little early, right? So we were a little concerned about that. But ultimately, he had a rough game. He had to deal with Jace, and it was horrible. Kung Fu's presence was intense. But towards the end of the game, he started holding that wall very well. He kept giving up as much as he could and giving very little beyond that. So giving up as least as he could. Words are hard.
Yeah, words are hard. Words are hard.
Words are hard.
Right.
Great casting with you, Pop Gun, as always, dudes.
Always.
That was a good ass game. That was hot. Might throw that one on the main channel, dude. God damn.
The main channel?
Yeah, I'm talking about. I've been meaning to get premiere draft videos of like good games and throwing them up on my main YouTube channel and getting them edited. I see. So it'd be hot.
Oh, I've been trying to do the same thing. I'm trying to get everything together, all my graphics, all my
stuff.
Yeah,
you've been talking about streaming, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah,
I'm gonna stream Mad World when it comes out. It's gonna be a good time.
Mad World. Oh yeah, we talked. I still have yet to see that the trailer. Like I still have yet to see it.
Yeah. No, but it's MMO. Hopefully it comes out sometime soon. But yeah, it's looking to be a game that I like. I'm hoping that it's decent. Actually, I was trying to get into their partner program or whatever. I don't know if you're in any of those, but yeah, gotta start pumping out the content.
There you go, brother. That'd be sick. Yeah, if you can make some preemptive videos, that'd be dope, dude. That'd be really good. Just talking about it, even. So, yeah, let me know. You feel free to post as well. Let me fucking just like random. We're not even premiere. I'm just helping home, dude. Ricky's my homie. Can we get a shout out for Ricky, dude? I actually forget your fucking Twitch handle. It's
Ricky Salsa.
Is it just Ricky Salsa?
Ricky
Okay.
Salsa.
Ricky Salsa. Fuck, I love that name, dude. I love it so much. Ricky's gonna be playing a brand new MMO coming out. It is Korean imported, correct?
Yeah, it's Korean. It is a Korean MMO.
That means it's
Hopefully
better.
It'll be good.
Just so you know.
We'll see.
Because it's Korean. Okay, that means it's better. Yeah, there's been a few failed imports. We'll see how they go, but some of them have been really fucking good. So we'll have to take a look. But regardless, the game, focusing back on Premiere there, Jamarcus ended up getting the MVP. Great performance by him. No surprise there. Welcoming Caster's desk. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Jamarcus. Gotta say, Jamarcus, you had a wonderful game. Great performance. We kept seeing hook after hook after hook after hook. God, it's good to see you. It's refreshing to see you back in the pool. Any new picks we can expect from you? I gotta ask. Every time I see you, I get excited. I think, what in the fuck can we expect now? Any hidden things or hidden OPs we're looking at? You brought in the Rek'Sai, not the Rek'Sai, the Bel'Veth. Sorry, the Bel'Veth support made it popular among the community. Anything else we can expect from you in the future?
You want me to reveal my cards? Sure, I don't
Show
care.
me your cards.
I've been playing Rakan lately.
Rakan?
Practicing that. Yep.
Interesting. Okay. Kind of a more standard pick. I mean, definitely, I definitely think it fits you. That's for sure. That craziness, that initiation. I hope we see a Rakan game tonight, but, you know, cards, keeping your cards close. I appreciate you throwing them out there, me forcing it out of you. Vargas, it's been a little bit. I believe Ricky had a question.
Yeah, we did see a Jinx pick first for B1, and you guys locked in Vigar Thresh. Was the Thresh pick mostly just take away the utility from that Jinx, you know, with the Lantern? Or was it just a pick that you're so comfortable on you can just pick it into like almost anything blind?
That was 100% what it was. Did you call that out on stream or something?
Probably.
Okay, yeah, that's what it was for.
Oh, big brain.
Take away from the threat, from the Jinx, yeah.
Ricky is the bigger brain among the casters desk, I will say. So yeah, massive brain. Jamarcus agreeing, nodding, big brains all around. Jamarcus, it's good to see you back. We've missed you for quite some time. Any shout outs, any lovely ladies back at home you want to send a little send off to?
Yeah, Tex, I miss you, man. That's it.
That was so wholesome, bro. God damn. All right, Jamarcus. Love you, brother. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Oh,
you put me on the spot. I don't know what to say.
You did great, bro. I put you on the spot, but you fucking cruised, dog.
Dude, you put me on the spot. I'm like, the first thing that comes to mind.
Let me just talk about this great question. Like, it was obviously like a
no clue.
No, that was great. By the way, you mentioned here in your speech in 1964. Like, you just you whipped it out, brother. You did great. You did great. I was like, Jamarcus, show me your cards. Like that's literally what I did. Oh man,
it's good. It's good. It's good. The interviews after game, I love them every single time.
We could tell we practice these interviews a lot. They're really well thought out. And if you leave before, you're gonna get marked.
I haven't heard. You know, there was like a thing. People were shouting out somebody in particular a lot, but I haven't heard it in quite a while. Maybe we'll hear it later today.
Was it a mom?
It might have been.
Yeah, we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking for 2 captains for the night. For the next game. Game 1, solid game all around. Honestly, everyone did fucking amazing. Love to see it. Any captains at all want to offer themselves up? Otherwise, I will fucking pick you myself.
Ooh.
Or else. I could throw it up in my fuck you, Yermi. First of all, Yermi, always rubbing it in that he gets 102 or 200k view video, 0 effort on Reddit, dude. Yermi is a cheater. Thank you very much. That being said, I vote for Hypo captain. Ricky, you want to draft with me or?
Already, we're doing.
I mean, I want to save it for like the 3rd or 4th if we can.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta save it for when there's like nobody to captain, but we're pretty early.
We're pretty big, yeah.
A lot of people.
I'm kind of down to look. You want to pick the 2 captains? I'm down to take a look.
I mean, we can pick captains. Yeah, I'm down.
We can make it interesting. We can pull some platties up.
Ooh, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. Let's get some people we don't see super often.
You know, there's that Soul Execution guy that we keep hearing about, and maybe we could throw them against Bean.
I would be down for that.
A bit of a, you know, we'll see. It's a bit. There's 2 fresh faces, so I don't know how we feel about that. That one's a bit rough. That one's a bit weird.
A little rough.
It is a little rough. Yeah.
I mean, I know that Soul Execution.
Ooh, like, Vivo versus Tex. That actually is not a bad idea, but Vivo's not in the pool. Unfortunate. Badge. I baited us.
Where's Gritty?
Gritty is out for the night right now. He's got shit going on. Man is absolutely cruising. He is living in the land of Floridians. Okay, you gotta understand that man's busy. He's got shit to do. Okay, he's too cool for me.
Gritty and Jamarcus versus Silva and Ride the Wave is the matchup that I've been wanting to see for a couple weeks.
Yeah,
actually.
we're wanting to see it. Iwa versus Tex. Okay, the people have spoken. The people have spoken, ladies and gentlemen. Iwa and Tex. If I could get you to the caster's desk, we will go ahead and get this shit on the road. I cannot use words tonight. I am scared to pull up Tex as it looks like they're doing a little bit of a VOD review right now in the Premier Draft room. But I will wait till Iwa gets here, and then I'll pull up Tex once he's done with that. But Iwa is currently here, so I will be pulling up the Tex Winchester. Tex, apologies. I have forcibly gripped you and death pulled you into the room. Are you down to captain with Iwa?
Sure.
Oh, I got to turn you up, buddy.
I can just turn myself up.
Nah, you're good. I got you. Great performance that game, man. I know we talked about it. We kept seeing you jump in on that shit. That being said, Tex, it is your first week back. I'm going to give it to you, brother. Heads or tails?
Tails never fails.
Ah, I knew you were going to say it, man. Let's see if it never fails. Ah! The curse of tails never fails continues, ladies and gentlemen. God, never fails. It always does. Iwa, do you want blue team or red team, brother?
I'll take right side.
Iwa, guck it. Tex Winchester, you're the first man on the market. What are you going to draft today? Who's your delicious meal? How do you start it? Who's browsing the market? I think I'll have myself some lobster this evening.
I'm going to grab Ride the Wave.
Ride the Wave. Understood. Ride the Wave had some great gameplay. We've seen a lot from him. And we're seeing Jamarcus not contested for first pick. Donks up. We'll have to see. Iwa Gakare. What is your first pick?
I'm going to grab Silva and VZV.
Silva and VZV. Ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Okay, Tex. Hit it.
I'm going to grab Yermi and Sealed.
Captain Kung Fu. All right. Captain Kung Fu and Yermi being picked up. Is this just a run it back scenario? What's happening right now? It looks like almost like a run it back scenario. Just a swap up here and there. Iwa Gakare. What is your next two, brother? Your final picks?
Give me. Let's go with Jamarcus.
Jamarcus. Okay, understood. Jamarcus Silva yet again. Bit of a swap up. We see the VZ on red team now. We'll see that mid side maybe from VZ. But what is your final pick, Iwa?
You know what? Let me give a little love to my fellow support. Let's go ahead and pick up Asylum as well.
Asylum, ladies and gentlemen. He took a chance on a junior support player that's fresh to the league. We've never seen him before. Not once. Brand new face. Asylum has been drafted. Welcome aboard, Asylum. Tex Winchester, my boy, your final pick.
I'm looking 1 second. So everyone who's currently available is on grade still. Is this correct?
Yes. Looks like if we're looking from top to bottom, we have Maxkey, Oasis, Dusik Kim. Is Dusik? I thought I saw Dusik saying he was great. I want to be great. I'm not sure if he's still here. Ungray. Okay, Dusik is in the pool. Dusik is in the pool. Alan as well. We do have It's Beans and Soul Execution as well. Qzar 13. Sorry, Qzar as well. Qzar as well. Sorry. Whew. Sorry about that.
Grab me Dusik.
Dusik. Kim. Ladies and gentlemen, Dusik. First game of the night drafted. Dusik and Asylum. First game of the draft. First game of the night. Words are hard. Any final words or exchanges to each other, gentlemen? Iwa, Tex.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Just picked all the bot laners and I win.
I mean, pretty much you just have nothing but 80 carries and supports.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
All right, good luck.
Good luck, boys. Good luck. Yeah, that is a good point. Do they have flexibility in their role? I feel like they do. There's a few fillers there. We'll have to see. We might have actually Asylum top.
Yeah, can you move people out of Premier Channel when they're.
Oh, there are people in the channel that shouldn't be there. Okay, yeah, they'll figure it out. They'll leave on their own. All right. Game 2 underway. Gotta say, kind of a run it back scenario. Obviously, we have a swap up from VZ to Dusik this time around. I heard the words "you do not want me there" from the other, just not from my roommate. We'll see what's going on here. We might have some interesting things going on.
Yeah, a bit of an interesting draft coming out for Iowa, opting for quite a few support mains.
Oh yeah.
The gate. I think there's three support mains and 2 ADC mains.
Yeah,
I believe that's what we got on red side. So I'm curious what the role situation is going to be for red team here.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens and what they go for. Sorry, I'm having a rough time fucking inviting people. There's so many people online because I'm so popular.
Oh, true.
But we'll have to I might make a separate category for Premier players. We'll have to see. All right. Yo, congratulations on your bronze too, by the way, Pop Gun.
Oh, thank you.
Looking great. Is that TFT?
That is TFT.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way you're fucking bronze. My asshole.
No, not bronze. I just suck at TFT.
I was incorrect on my guess. I guessed that blue team would take it. Taking a White Claw for the game, boys. I'd have a drunk streamer by the end. We'll have to see. My casting will be phenomenal. Okay?
You can get a little loose. You already know.
A little loosey-goosey.
All right. Curious what the roles are going to be here. It looks like Jamarcus top.
Jamarcus, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We do see kind of an expected lineup on the other side here. I do need to get. I want to say I think I missed Asylum. Did I miss Asylum? I might have actually missed Asylum here. I think I missed Iwa as well. I hate both of those guys. Those guys are not wonderful people that I love interacting with.
Oh.
They're not. Okay? Just like I don't want to kiss you on the lips.
Oh.
Hey, Ricky?
Okay.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, why would you?
Yeah, it'd be weird.
Yeah, I mean, totally.
I mean, unless of course you wanted.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
yeah. It'd be cool. You know, I'm not. Only if you wanted it. Consensual. Yeah, right? I'm oh, man. We're not buying time, guys. We're not buying time, okay?
Couldn't be. All right, so it looks like we have Asylum, Jamarcus, VZ, Silva, and Iowa. Those are the roles. That's something.
Wow. Okay, Jamarcus. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, I guess when you draft this many bot laners, I mean, Silva's only an 80 carry. Silva literally has a single role, so that is kind of expected here. Silva is a one-man army, and he is only 80 carry. So we'll have to see.
He does good when he gets AD, so I mean, I like to see it. No complaints there. I'm curious what the champ pools look like for Asylum and Jamarcus. I think we did see Asylum play a little bit of Ornn, maybe like in the past couple weeks. I think we saw Ornn. I think he got a couple solo kills even, but I'm not really sure about Jamarcus's champ pool for the jungle here. That's gonna be something I'm not sure of.
I don't know either. I don't think anyone knows. I think only he knows. It's hard to really pin him when he's in the jungle role.
Yeah, definitely.
It seems like there's nothing he can't really try out. We have obviously seen the Bel'Veth support many a times. I've always wanted to see the Bel'Veth jungle, but he doesn't go for it. He goes for these standard, Jarvan, like this, this Zac, like the stereotypical jungles you see. But we'll have to see what the homie does here.
Yeah, the Ornn ban coming out, definitely Asylum, definitely a good Ornn player, so I'm fine with that. Respect ban. GPE coming out in response here for Dusik and Jeremy. Alawi is a little bit interesting. I wouldn't expect that to be something that they would ban out.
Yeah. I mean, it's not Shepherd of Elo here, so I'm a little...
Yeah, that's... you don't really see Alawi banned out too often.
I think Asylum really likes Alawi, but here and there he talks about it a lot, but we don't really see... I mean, we did see some performances from him Alawi last week. Lee Sin being banned. Interesting. Jamarcus does play a Lee, but Yeah, it's weird to target a man that's hard to target. So
yeah, it definitely is. I mean, he's a mechanically skilled player anyway, so I guess just getting like a champ that can thrive on mechanics out of the way is a good rule of thumb, I guess I could say.
I want to mention the Vi band as well, Tex. Showing some
Tex.
respect, yeah. And then the Victor as well for Yermi. As always, Premier Draft, it's not about the meta, it's about what you're good at.
Yeah, I mean, we do see the Sejuani locked in pretty early. I believe that is maybe a little bit flexible here. I'm not sure about Ride the Waves champ pool, but Tex can probably play it. I would imagine the Deucer can play it if you really wanted to. So a solid first pick. I'm expecting to see a jungle counter as well, maybe. Jarvan is still open at this point, and obviously Jamarcus is a guy who really likes moving around the map, support main. So Jarvan could be a big pick for him. Swain coming out here as the R1, I'd imagine that's going to go into the support role because Iowa is definitely a big Swain player. And then we do see the Trundle Hubber, a pretty classic matchup into Sejuani. You always kind of want to have a Trundle to get rid of those resistances. So that's a fair pick there.
That is definitely a Jamarcus type champion. There's a good chance that just goes jungle.
Ooh. Senna Gragas. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna see a Senna lane.
There it is. You are not to out our caster, but he is a little bit of a Captain Kung Fu fan, and that is potentially a Gragas for Captain Kung Fu. Very well known pick for him, but the Senna as well. Interesting.
I think it can work pretty well. Gragas has pretty good inbuilt sustain, and with Senna to help him out in the bot lane, I think that Gragas Senna is actually a fairly viable bot lane at this point in the game. So I definitely like to see it. Interesting that they would pick Tristana into a Gragas, so I think Gragas can body slam Trist out of her jump anyway.
Yeah,
so,
that is true.
Not 100% sure about that, but we'll have to see how they what role I guess the Tristana is going to end up going in to begin with.
I want to see Silva. I want to see it again. Silva's on Tristana. Oh god, it's hot, it's clean, it's fresh, it's delicious, and I'm excited to see him if that's it. It could go mid side though, like you said. Thresh banned out. Yeah, want to remove those hookers, but Jamarcus is in jungle. I don't think we're going to see a Thresh jungle, but I mean,
you wouldn't think, but you never know in Premier.
You never know with Jamarcus either. So.
Then the Vel'Koz ban, obviously Iowa,
no idea who that is.
Experienced Vel'Koz player, so just the respect ban coming out, but I am expecting the Swain to go into the support role here. The Jay's coming out as another ban. I don't think.
Action.
Captain Kung Fu had a good Jace game, but I think he's ADC, so I'm not really sure why they're banning that out.
They could do a cheese weird bot side. I do think the Action definitely a ban on Yermi. He does pick up some Action gameplay here and there. It's a very niche pick for him, but I think the way they're looking, I guess they just thought Action was coming out, or maybe they're trying to keep the Tristana option open. I'm not sure if Tristana suffers against Action. I'm not entirely sure.
Maybe they ban Action because they're drafting so much like tank and frontline. Action does fairly well. It builds can build Kraken Slayer, can build Blade of the Ruined King, a lot of on-hit items. So wow. Yasuo being hovered here.
Yeah, Vladimir. Oh my god. That is Dusik Kim's Vladimir. We've not seen that in a long time.
Yeah, a very long time. I believe we talked about it a little bit last week. I think we had him on the caster's desk, and I'm kind of excited to see it. But the Yasuo is definitely interesting. I don't know if it does never mind.
We are
see the rise come
full
out.
AP. Who is where? Is that Greg? Is that a Gragas 80 carry?
Yeah, I think it's Gragas 80 carry.
With
Senna support.
Yeah.
Because Captain Kung Fu is in the ADC slot, so Gragas Senna, it seems like.
Sorry. I'm losing my shit because I just heard, oh no, my pizza's in the oven from Dusik, who's the Vladimir player. You may have to trade. I don't know if you may have to trade, buddy. Should I get your trade or? Okay, all right.
And then the Cho'Gath has the final lock in here for red team. Red side looking very beefy. They have a lot of frontline, but at the same time, so does blue. I mean, Vladimir and Rise can both build some defensive items. So both teams very tanky.
I want to mention
I'm a little bit concerned about blue side's damage split because we do see a lot of AP, and then the Senna is just sort of the only ADC or AD damage in this game, and she is in the support role.
I'm before you even ask, I'm going red. This is a red game. This is absolutely a red game. Trundle, they have a front line on blue team. They have some tankiness. Trundle can eliminate it. Whoever gets big, whoever's tanky, goodbye, your tankiness stats, it's over. And then on the red team, they have so much frontline, and Tristana's going to do whatever the fuck she wants. And we know what happens when Silva gets what he wants. That is for sure. So
yeah.
I'm going to go red before you even ask.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you. I mean, Red's team is just kind of like Ooga Booga run at you. And yeah, they have the Trundle ult as well to like get rid of that tankiness. So it's a little bit tough, especially with the damage split that blue side has. You know, we're probably going to see a lot of Force of Nature, a lot of Merc treads come out from the tanks on red side. So yeah, it's going to be, I'm curious if this is going to be like a full AP Cho'Gath or not, because other than Swain, they don't really have a ton of AP damage regardless. So I'm expecting maybe like a 50-50 like AP tank items Cho'Gath or something like that. I just want to make sure that they're going to have a decent bit of AP damage. But again, Trundle does a little bit, I believe, with his ult. I think it does max health true damage or max health magic damage. But yeah, red side, I think, definitely has a little bit of an advantage here. We're going to have to see how this bot lane goes. I think that if Gragas Senna can like kind of like stabilize a little bit and, you know, negate some of that aggression that Tristana Swain can provide, then, you know, they're going to have a really good time. And if not, if we see like some early Trundle ganks in the bot lane, and Tristana starts getting rolling, yeah, like you mentioned earlier, Silva and Tristana, you know, he's really, really good at that champ. I believe in an interview, he actually said that Trist isn't even one of his best champions.
Yeah, he said that.
He looks fantastic on it every time I've seen him on it. So
Absolutely.
I don't know what he's talking about. But yeah, I mean, but we do have Dusik Vlad. Again, we haven't seen it in a really long time. Obviously, Tex, a pretty good Sejuani player. Yerny on Rise, I haven't seen a ton of, but I'm sure he's, you know, more than capable of piloting that champion fairly well. But yeah, I mean, I think both teams, they have their win conditions. Obviously, I think it's just peel for Senna for the most part and let Vlad scale for blue side. And then it's just, you know, Trundle ulting one of the tanks and then Tristana like burning them down on red side. So both teams definitely have a solid win condition. I'm curious, where do you think a lot of the action is going to be? Do you think that, you know, we're going to see on red side Trundle pathing top to maybe help out his Scion, sort of put this Vladimir in the dirt early? Or do you think it's going to be mostly bot centric with that Tristana aggression that you want to like provide a little bit extra utility for?
See, I can't help but think that Jamarcus is definitely more of the type of player to just facilitate the win con. I definitely think he knows that Triss is the win. If Triss falls behind, if Triss doesn't get the gold she needs, I can't help but think he's going to focus bot side here. We see Triss pop off. We see Triss not get shut down. They will absolutely dominate this game. On the flip side, Blue really, I think they should focus bot. They need to make sure that Triss does not work, not happen. But maybe they can just play catch and go. With Gragas and Senna, I mean, that's a pretty safe, like kind of farm safely lane. I do worry about Senna. I think the Swain pick and response is a little scary for blue team, and the bot side in particular. But like you said, that damage swap up, I think, or that heavy AP damage is something I'm concerned about. But we said the same thing about blue team last game. But the difference is there's a lot of tankiness in this game in compared to last game. So I think it's going to come up a little bigger once we start getting those second and third items. We're going to see a lot of magic resist, and going to look a little rough for blue team. But if blue team gets an early lead, they may be able to solidify that win going forward.
Yeah, definitely. Expecting to see a lot of Merc treads this game. That's going to be
we're going to see a fuck ton of Merc treads.
Yeah, Merc treads are going to be sort of the name of the game. You know, getting that tenacity obviously super helps for both sides quite a bit. I do want to point out, we do have an Ignite on Gragas bot lane. So you mentioned a little bit earlier, you were talking about just sort of sitting and farming in the bot lane if you're on blue side, but Captain Kung Fu, he's maybe opting for a little bit more of aggressive trading patterns. And I kind of liked having that Ignite. Silva did take the cleanse though, so he is going to be able to get rid of it, but it will stop Swain's healing when he gets level 6. So I don't know how I feel about it. I think it's definitely interesting, and I think that the bot lane is maybe a little bit more spicy than we're gonna, otherwise expect. But other than that, I don't think there's anything too crazy. You know, we do see Ghosts on Trundle. I think that's pretty much fine, especially into like all the crowd control. You know, Trundle's able to just like speed up and, you know, hit you a bunch. He's feeling pretty good, so that's no big deal there. But yeah, mid, interesting item choices from Rise and Cho'Gath. I think Rise starting Ruby or Tier is a little bit interesting. maybe he's thinking that he's not going to be able to poke out the Cho'Gath regardless with like a little bit of extra AP. So he's just going to go for, you know, sacking up his tier early. He's not going to be able to do a ton. So maybe we can see a little bit more pressure from the mid jungle duo, from Cho'Gath, from Trundle. You know, put a little bit of pressure on this Sejuani early game with the bonus damage you get from that the Doran's Ring. But we'll have to see how they end up playing it out. Both junglers starting in the top side, so we are going to see them pathing towards the bot lane. I was a little bit wrong about that. Thought maybe we'd see a little visit from Trundle early game in the top lane.
Yeah, the thing is, I will say it's like it's a bit scary to go for these early ganks nowadays. It's very scary. So it's a little more punished. As a jungler, whenever you go for those early ganks, it's hard because you're going to lose something, and it's probably your buff on the opposite side. Pretty much every time, even if you're starting on the same side, the enemy jungle can rotate to your buff and steal it. A little bit of cheeky trade happening bot. Kung Fu getting very low off of one trade.
Below half HP there, just on a single trade. Triss starting bomb, so yeah, that's a little bit of what you want to be concerned about.
Ooh, level 2 just hit. Silva's going in. No stop. He is ready to blast. And bot side blue having a rough time. The wave is looking harsh, and it looks like it's not even rideable. Silva pulling it in. Ignite used. Wow, that is looking very scary.
They disrespected that level 2 just a little bit. I think in that Senna lane.
There's Sejuani. There's Sejuani getting Iwa very low. He is oh my god. He has to go. Silva finally sees this, backing off, looking for the damage. Ooh, not quite finding the flash.
Ooh, broken ankles.
Yikes.
Just flashes right out of the way. First blood to Silva's Tristana. We talked about Silva's Tristana earlier in the draft, and that is
the worst thing that can happen to you. But on the flip side, they do have Trundle coming in. Cho'Gath flashing forward. He really wants this kill. Marcus swiping it up.
Yeah,
wow.
The kill goes over to
that is
Trundle
double
there.
buff to Tristana. That is.
Yeah.
This is not good. This is like watching a plane crash slowly, I would say.
The lane was already looking pretty rough for blue, and then Tex just kind of donates double buffs to Silva's Trist, and you know, now she's going to be able to regen, have that extra mana, regen HP. You know, it's feeling pretty bad. So, you know, yeah, it's a tough situation. We're going to have to see how Jamarcus can, you know, maybe accelerate the Trist, or how Tex can sort of go back bot lane and help, you know, put a band-aid on the, you know, the mistake that he made early on in this game. But pretty fast start, I would say. Was not expecting 2 kills to happen so early into this game.
Oh, wow, flash being used. Captain Kung Fu finding it. He does get the kill. Loses just, I believe, nothing. No, they lose nothing.
Yeah,
Ride the wave getting very low as well. They are looking for more. Sejuani's here. Silva's on the run. These are double buffs as Silva's trying to find that angle. He does see the damage. He does flash the Gragas body slam, but Senna's there to steal it away. And these double buffs passing over. Jamarcus trying to get something in return. He's autoing, he's looking, but he just can't get it. He's just a troll with a stick, and they silence him.
I think I just castered her red side.
You did.
I was just talking about how Jamarcus needs to come bot and maybe accelerate the Trist, or Tex needs to come bot and, you know, make up for his early mistake. But yeah, that's a pretty quick swing in the opposite direction. 3 kills going over to the bot lane, to the Senna of all people. All 3 kills go to the Senna, which is exactly where you want your goal to be if you're blue side. You know, the only AD on your team is now the most fed member on your team. So
yeah,
it worked out pretty much flawlessly. However, Senna still not in a great position. Obviously does pick up like a pickaxe. She's going to have that extra gold and it feels good, but Tristan Swain can still fight in this lane. We did see the pickaxe match from Silva because he did get the first blood gold, but she's still in danger. You know, she's still not out of the woods yet. So I'm hoping to see maybe a little bit more aggression from red side to sort of mitigate the lead that they just gave up. But yeah, again, blue side feeling really good about those trades that they just made there. Asylum scouts out Sejuani on the Gromp there. Not going to be able to do anything about it. But Trundle starting up the dragon here. His bot lane does have priority in the lane, so they're not going to be able to rotate over to it quite in time. And since Asylum scouted out Tex in the top side of the map, they're going to get this dragon for free.
Free dragon. No no stop, no go. It's just easy gold, easy max. You see the enemy jungle on the enemy team in a place where you can take an objective, you take it. Very straightforward, very solid play. And a big dub for blue team, I'd say. They kind of need these dubs. Or sorry, big dub for red team. They kind of need these dubs. Blech. Words are hard.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, it's not the best soul or the best Drake to get early. You know, Cloud Drake doesn't really do a ton for you in the early game, but you know, it is nonetheless, they're stacking Drakes, they're working towards soul, so it does feel good. We do see a bit of a CS lead building up in the bot lane for Tristana against Gragas, but I think that's fairly expected. I don't think, you know, Captain Kung Fu is going to complain too much about that, as we see Tex.
Yeah, getting very aggressive here. He's looking for the CS. He's not quite getting the camp. He's losing his life in the process. Very awkward game, I'd say, from that. It's kind of, this whole game has been a little weird, I will say. We talked about the quality of last game. I feel like this game's a little more rickety this time around, but it's still fun to see. Wow, body slam Q used, ignite used in response, but Silva's looking for that return, and he just might find it jumping out, but the turret says otherwise. That is 5 kills on your Senna.
Yeah, that Senna, I mean, it's just so back and forth. You mentioned rickety. I mean, I think that describes this game perfectly. Like it's seemingly back and forth, but it's maybe not even that. It's like it's all over the place. Kills are going down left and right, where they don't even need to happen. Senna is kind of the victor in all of it, though. 5 kills already, 500 gold shutdown.
Wow.
Oh wow!
Vlad barely sneaking away. That man, his butt cheeks were puckered up right there. That was a little rough.
Got ice in his veins. He knew exactly what he was doing. It's all calculated.
Ice in his veins, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you what, he does have a pretty aggressive early game. It's right here. That is a Vladimir that is kind of free roam, running what he's doing, what he wants. He's been very aggressive onto Asylum, so.
Yeah, and I think Vlad, I mean, he's happy to trade. Just the, you know, obviously Scion scales quite a bit with like the health he gets off of his W, but Vlad's happy to just take the farm trade. Like he's perfectly content in doing that. You know, especially knowing that his Senna is going to be able to provide all that additional AD damage. Big trades going on to Silva.
Yeah,
showing
great
no
body
fear.
slam. We do see Trundle lurking on the bot side. A little bit of a cheeky exchange happening. Trundle's coming in, but he's very far out from his team. He's got to be careful. I think a little bit of a miscomm. I think red team was ready. I think bot side did not want to do that, but I feel like Jamarcus did.
Yeah, maybe Silva is just a little bit hesitant, you know, being sort of low HP. I can kind of understand him not wanting to give the Senna, you know, an additional kill on top of the 5 she already has. So maybe it's a good play. Tex hovering, waiting in the wings here.
Yeah, they don't quite spot it yet, but there's that ward in the middle bush. I want to think they will very soon. We do see red team is also positioning down. They don't know. Blue team does see it. They do see it. They're going into the ults used from bot side, but here comes Cho'Gath and Trundle. And these are not easy things to pick up, but Silva shut down by a sneaky Tex walk in. And wow, this is actually looking a lot better than I thought it was. Jamarcus getting very low, getting picked off here, does lose his life. Pax having to flash out as he's burning a little bit, but he will live as Iwa on the run. Swain ult, not enough, and he's dead. That's like, that is 8 kills.
What is happening?
That is 8 kills.
8 kills on the Senna. This is horrible for red side.
This is the
Senna
worst.
Is the last person you want to have any money, and she has the most in the game by like almost 1,000.
Yeah,
over 1,000.
A little bit
what
of
is happening? Why are they fighting bot? It's already over. No. Oh, you have to feel for red. They're trying to put a bandage onto the bot lane, trying to help their bot lane surmount the 5 kills that the Senna already had, but it's just going in the opposite direction. It's exactly what they didn't want to happen. You see Asylum ulting on the Deuce. Deuce just pulls it. He doesn't care.
Yeah. 42 stacks right now on Senna, dude. That is, wow. Like, Jesus.
Already finishing a Blade of the Ruined King at 10 minutes as the support.
Yeah. This is, man, we're talking about the wave. He is riding it, ladies and gentlemen. He has found the clear wave. This Surfer is absolutely winning. He's dominating. He is cruising. 8-0. Wow. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, Senna feeling really good. I'm curious as to why Ride the Wave didn't opt for Navori first. I think Navori first is actually really, really good on Senna because obviously you get the bonus crit from your passive anyway. And being this far ahead, it would snowball her so hard. But maybe she's just thinking just because of the amount of HP that red side is going to be stacking, that Blade of the Ruined King is going to be able to do, you know, more and more damage.
Yeah, I think she's thinking about the future. She's future-proofing because she's got all the gold now, right? So who's to say she's going to keep it? That's the big thing. So I think as a support, you got to go for the thing that you need the most, and I think that's kind of the mindset where Red is going for. But big E pull come from Iwa. Ulti used. Gragas not quite finding the target. Herald top mid side though, as they do get some plates. Not quite the damage or push they were maybe looking for, but I think at that point, Red's just trying to get some gold in their pocket. Asylum on the run. 2-6 looking for a little more. The max Q is coming up. He's running a little fast. Asylum respectfully flashing respectfully, having to get out, or else he will die.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure if he needed to flash there, but regardless, it is safer to not give the Vlad any extra money at this point in the game. Already finishing his Night Harvester, so yeah, I think that is the safe play at the end of the day. But yeah, while we have a second here, this game has been completely the opposite of how I thought it would go. I thought for sure, as I say that, they're engaging bot lane again.
Yeah, Swain getting caught out on his own. We talked about the Kung Fu diff. A little bit of Gragas action as always. Always fun to see these barrels connecting. Back to the slappage top side. A little bit of noodles popping off. Falling, getting, this is not what we expected at all. I thought Silva would flip the script. I thought Silva would be 8-0. I thought this was going the complete other direction, but like I mentioned with the Gragas and the Senna bot side, they are hard to kill if they play it safe. They are really scary to aggress on. Captain Kung Fu, my God, flashing forward for that body slam. Silva does respond very quickly. Great reaction by him. Red team, they started up the dragon, but they may have been off a little too much. Tex lurking on the side. He does get ulti. He's super squishy. And Tex losing his life for almost nothing. Gragas ulti coming out, trying to defuse it. Body slam being used and cleanse being used in response. Silva is absolutely on it, but ride the wave. 8-0. Barely surviving. No, they're dead. Actually, that is 800 gold going over to your Swain.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that you got the shutdown, but again, I was already so far behind in this game.
Ooh, wow.
You would love to see that gold go on to Silva.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That was it. Well,
I did not think that was a kill.
I didn't think that was a kill either. I thought I was. We didn't even commentate it. We were like, oh yeah, they're noodles slapping each other, but the murder.
Yeah, the Heartsteel Scion coming in big. They're able to pick up a solo kill onto Dusix Vladimir, and gonna be able to probably pick up maybe 2 plates here in the top lane. That's very good for Scion.
A little bit of an instant replay so we can see that exchange. A Scion queuing the wave, clearing it. Does get that chase down. Gets the pop off from his Heartsteel he just finished. And that's all it takes. Getting that easy dub. Man's looking big. We jump back to the regular time of the game. Sorry about that, Ricky.
No, you're all good. But yeah, we do see Senna opting for, it looks like, Rage Blade second. So going to be able to get off more and more of those Blade of the Ruin King passive auto attacks. Yeah, that damage is going to come in so big with that Blade of the Ruin King. They have so much HP on red side, but 10 kills on this Senna.
Still has a
scary.
shutdown, by the way. That's 250 gold. She just died, and she still has another shutdown. She's still very big.
Yeah, I mean, she's in a great spot to carry this game. We're going to have to see how her team sort of enables her to be the big damage carry that she needs to be this game. So I'm expecting to see a lot of Rune Prisons from Ryze to peel the Senna, a lot of Tex just maybe throwing his ult out as like an engage and then just peeling with his Q. And obviously Captain Kung Fu's Gragas peeling for the Senna as well. But it looks like Red Team, we're in the bot lane.
Very beefy. Kung Fu, he may be in a rough position. I mean, we don't have an ulti onto the boy here, but they don't need it. They just get the catch. Red team finding a free kill on Gragas. Is now Dusik in a rough spot. Stomp. The Q not quite coming down. As Silas. I am losing my mind. Scion. It's the alcohol hitting me. Scion is going for the kill. Not quite finding it. We're back to noodle fighting at the moment. Red team picking up the dragon pretty easily. No response from blue. These noodles, man, they are really going. They're not stopping. It's just continuous. This pool fight looking a little more spicy as the game goes on.
Definitely is. We did see Red Side pick up the dragon. Cho'Gath able to get another passive stack from his ultimate there, so that's always going to feel good for him. He's just going to be a little bit tankier in this game. But yeah, these top lane, these guys are duking it out in the top lane.
Yeah, they want blood, and both junglers are not responding except. Look, a little too soon. Trundle looking topside. He sees this bloodshed. On the flip, we do see Ewa getting very low, having the flash, but it may not be enough. Yeah, there it is. Ride the wave. Huge stacks, big range. Now Dusik flashing, ghosting. He's desperately on the run, and he is clear. That Vampire, they thought they had the stake. I mean, Trundle coming in with a big wooden stick, and Vladimir says, no thank you. He's out of there.
Yeah, having to burn both sums, though, definitely does suck. I think it maybe evens up this lane just a little bit more for the Scion.
Jungle be jungle. Man, I hate to interrupt you. They're just constant boom, boom, boom.
It's always back and forth, and we're at 23 kills in 17 minutes. So I mean, it's constant. Big Heartsteel.
Yeah.
Asylum there.
It looks like he wore down Asylum. I mean, he's run down his cooldowns. This top lane kind of flipped on its head. DeMarcus going in, but there's Tex. They have the response. The stun is there. He does connect it. Usyk. Ooh, wow, that Q connect. You could feel that one connect from the Trundle. You could see that difference, but immediate healing coming from Vladimir. Wow. Noodle v Noodle fights are getting intense.
Yeah,
I gotta say,
are.
There's some lead pipes in those noodles right now. I don't know what's going on here.
Part of me thinks that it is actually beneficial for Asylum. Obviously, having the Heartsteel, he's going to be able to get those extra stacks and get that max HP gain. So while it does seem good that Vladimir's able to like sort of chunk him down, at the end of the day, I think that Scion is able to get a little bit more out of it. As we do see maybe a little bit of a scuffle mid lane here. Captain Fufu able to dodge the never move there.
Oh yeah,
and able to body slam.
Look at Ride the Wave. Doesn't even care. He's up in their face. He knows that he is run of the mill. This is Senna's game right now. My God,
he is. I mean, he's got the boots of swiftness, has the passive on the Blade of the Ruined King to steal 25% movement speed. So, I mean, feeling really, really good. Blade of the Ruined King already doing almost 2,000 damage, and I mean, it's just gonna get worse and worse for Red Team as this game goes on.
I do want to take note.
Sorry, good.
Oh no, you're good. The noodles are at it again, top side. This time it's Rise versus the other noodle. I want to take note of the Abyssal Mask that has on Cho'Gath. Great item. I mean, there's so much AP threat coming from the enemy team. The only issue, it's Senna's game right now. This is the worst scenario, like you said, for Red Team here. And I'm scared, man.
Yeah. You and I both talked about like the Merc Treads angle, and we do see that coming in massively for Red side here.
Oh,
but knowing that Senna has 11 kills, like you've already purchased your Merc Treads on 4 members of your team.
Yep.
So it's not going to feel good when no one has tabbies and you're trying to enter the river on either side of the map. If you're walking into a Senna who's going to auto attack you from 2 screens away and she's doing 500 damage on auto attack, that's going to be brutal. So they're going to have to set up, well ahead of time in terms of getting like some of these objectives, especially when they really want to get like Cho'Gath stacking his passive up even more as this game goes further on. So it's going to be tough. The Senna, I do want to check a little bit on the stack.
Yeah, that is 80 stacks, I believe, at this point.
Yeah, we are at 80 stacks. So she is in between sort of like the power spikes you see with Senna. Like I believe 60 and 100 is typically where you like see like the big gains. See, maybe a big engage here in the mid lane. Trundle Pillar goes a little bit off.
A lot of wet noodle fights happening everywhere. This is Asylum. He's loving these fights. He's stacking the Heartsteel. He is absolutely just going for blood. He doesn't care. The nature of Scion, I guess. Yeah, I think it's 80 stacks at that point. We do see blue team. They are playing rather scattered here. We do see kind of a 1-3-1 going on. Vladimir looks like he's pathing back as Tex and Trundle and Sejuani lapping each other. No kills exchanged. Very awkward.
Yeah, it's been like that the entire game. A lot of these fights have just been like there's a disconnect between players, it seems like, and maybe it's because people don't have a ton of experience with each other, but they're engaging onto Asylum here.
Asylum's getting very low. Ulti's coming out from everything, but Scion's still in the fight. Jamarcus on the side trying to find the angle. He does have to run away. They do pick him off. Blue team has a response. They are in hot pursuit. Oh, there's the body slam as, wow, Captain Kung Fu loses his life. Man, that is 2 for 3. 2 for 4. Sorry.
Yeah, 2 for 4. We saw Asylum in that fight. I do want to like give him a little bit of a shout out, even though he did get cut out. he did his job. After his passive goes down and he's just sort of, you know, he's in between being alive and being dead. He tries to zone the Senna as much as he can. When we saw a big Heartsteel proc on a Senna, but it just wasn't quite enough. No one's able to touch her even after she gets down to like a little bit above half HP. But yeah, I mean, this Senna is just attacking from such a long range. It's so hard for anybody on red side to really get on her unless we see like a dive in from Silva. I mean, I don't know who else is reaching her.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the 100 stacks. We are at 95. Sorry.
Wow.
96.
Yeah, after one fight. Yeah,
one fight.
That about does it. So as soon as she hits that 100 stack breakpoint, you know, that's when Senna like really turns online and gets that massive, like those massive range increases that she really wants.
And if you're in red stocks, you are scared. This is spooky. We are almost at breakpoint. We do see red team desperately starting that Baron. It is getting very low, half HP, but Gragas barrel in response. They are separated at this point. They're looking for something here, trying to find it. Red team having to back off as blue team now gains control of the Baron pit. Red team forced off, losing no one though. They do have currently a Herald bot side forcing down their tower. I believe that may just die to minions, to be honest with you. As red team's looking to get some recalls here. Honestly, it was a good attempt. They lost the tower for the Herald trade. I chalk that up as a W right there. Losing no one in the process. I may have spoken a little soon as Jamarcus in a very, very awkward position. He is currently on the run. They do not have Gragas ult. It was looking a little scary for the man for a moment.
Yeah, just for a second, it looked like he might.
Oh, wow. Deucey Kim opting to go aggressively. Ulti being used. He does connect and find Swain as the rest of the team follows in suit. Unexpected explosiveness there. Kind of caught me off guard, but that's it. Senna's reached 100 stacks. They are big. They are fancy. They are looking to push and maybe end the game here. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, Senna's at like 700 attack range at this point in the game.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, we talked about Ride the Wave, right? We talked about how great he is. Put him on Senna. Why not?
Yeah. I mean, and paired with Captain Kung Fu's Gragas, like it just, they did everything they needed to do this game. They withstood like the little early game pressure. They weren't shaken by Silva getting an early first blood from Tex. So they just played the lane pretty much perfectly. You know, obviously only one death on the Ride the Wave. So, I mean, you can't really ask for much more out of your support. The Kraken Slayer being picked up. So, yeah, I mean, if you weren't sure before how strong Senna was, I mean, now it's just 11.2k gold on Senna. I think the next closest is 9.5. So
yeah,
strong would be an understatement.
Yeah,
Silva,
definitely the understatement. Yeah, Silva not quite in the position he needs to be in. That is Vladimir picking it up, getting very low, almost dying there. I think the ulti needed to come out a little earlier from Silva, but maybe he didn't have it. Looking a little grim for for red team right now. This is this is not what I expected at all. This is completely opposite.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you. So, I mean, Silva obviously picking up first blood. I thought that like that was kind of going to be it. I thought that was like the decision that let Silva get like a huge, massive lead in this game. Yep. But yeah, it really didn't end up mattering all that much. We do see blue side picking up Baron here for free. Red side can't really contest. Obviously, Silva was dead and in base at that point in the game. So, yeah, Dragon up in 1 minute and 20 seconds, and I would have to imagine that it's just going to go to blue again. As soon as they get in the river, red side has a really rough time getting in. You know, they can get Gragas barrel, they can just get poked out by Senna. Dusik is always still a threat with this Vladimir, so yeah, it's going to be really tough for them to.
It's been really refreshing too to see him on that pick. It's been a while since we've seen it, but I tell you what isn't refreshing: watching Asylum run for his life. For him, he's I mean, they opt for it. They can't really find the damage, but Asylum is kind of always the guy that is in the wrong position at the right time. I would say.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking a little bit tough. I think. Do you see a win condition for red side in this game?
Yes.
How do you think that they should, you know, navigate the lead that blue side has built up?
Yes, I absolutely see a lead or a potential that they can run with, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is DDoSing Ride the Wave's computer and internet. That is the only way I see that happening. I can't help but think that they are choked out. They are gone. And I would love for them to prove me wrong. But they need a godsend. They need a big knock up. They need a huge play. An immense fuck up from even blue team. It's hard. It's rough. This is a hard game to be in red team's shoes. Incredibly hard. These are some of the worst case scenarios you can think of, like nightmare situations. But I can't help but think that with these comms, with these plays, they have time. We see the dragon. They don't have the Drake power coming up quite yet. Maybe they can make something happen, but my God, it's bleak.
It is most definitely bleak. You know, Senna obviously does fairly well scaling with the bonus AD. Dusek.
Yeah, he does. He does great. Great Tristana rocket jump, by the way. But they are on the way out, running desperately. Blue team burning their summoners. Oh my God, Asylum in from behind, trying to find Ride the Wave. He has found him, but not quite finding the damage he needs to get on there. He is forcing him out of the fight. And on the flip side, red team not quite finding on the other side what they can do. It felt a little too late, a little too forced. Definitely a little rough. I can't help but think this might be the end of the game here.
Yeah, it looks like it just might be. You know, Ride the Wave obviously can do a ton of damage to these towers at this point.
Wow, Silva getting very low, blown up. There it is, gone in a moment. Hey, you know, God, it's
wow.
This is someone I don't want to look. This is rough. This is a hard one to look at. Jamarcus desperately on the run. They're hunting this man down for sport. This feels like a hate crime. I don't quite. This doesn't feel okay. Wow.
Yeah, that's Ride the Wave.
That's Ride the Wave.
That is Ride
the wave has been ridden, ladies and gentlemen. Surfs up, Cowabunga, and holy fuck.
Yeah. Wow. 15, 1, and 10 on the Senna there. Most damage in the game. I think that's fairly expected. But yeah, that was a bit of a. There was some misplays bot side.
It was a bit of a diff, they say. It was a bit of a diff.
I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to say that. But,
I definitely feel like Red was kind of disjointed in their comms and what they wanted to do. I don't think they were quite on the same page, I will say. It felt like there were frequent times where they were not, like, one was going for the play, the other one wasn't. One was going for the play, the other one wasn't. It is like they all took turns not going for the play and going for the play. I felt like there were comm issues. I can't help but think, but maybe it wasn't vibing. It wasn't working. I will say a lot of those early kills going to Ride the Wave, like you said, the worst person to go to. 25-0 KDA.
Yeah, you can't really complain when your support does that. That's for sure. So yeah, I think you're definitely right. They were red side was a little bit too disjointed on what they wanted to do bot lane, and it just led to, you know, Captain Kung Fu and Ride the Wave capitalizing on it, and they did that fantastically. And we saw that as a result of that, red team wasn't able to get on to Senna. So, you know, after she built up, you know, that range advantage, it's tough. It's almost insurmountable once you get past like those 8, 9, 10 kill mark. That's when it gets like, it's pretty bad. Yeah. So yeah, a bit disjointed, but nonetheless, I think that red side put up a decent fight. I definitely think that Asylum was probably my MVP for red team. We saw him, you know, duking it out with Dusek the entire game. You know, he solo killed Dusek at one point. So, you know, the Scion doing the most damage on his team. So I definitely got to give a shout out to Asylum there. He definitely tried his hardest.
Oh yeah. He was fighting. The early game was looking a little rough, and then he whipped it around. He got that heart steal, and it kind of flipped on its head. He just suddenly became a lot more of a presence in his own lane, started getting some good fights in. But I will say, yeah, it didn't quite look too hot there. I talked about the Cho'Gath item being the Abyssal Mask. I thought it was great, but Ride the Wave was so fed. Like, that was the problem. It was just, wow, like when you have to build for AP, but the only threat, like the biggest threat, not the only threat, sorry, the biggest threat is AD. What can you do? So, like,
yeah, not being able to build tabbies, like optimizing obviously for the massive amount of magic damage they had. You know, we saw 4 Merc treads on red side, so it's tough, you know, when the Senate gets that ahead and you've already, you know, spent so much money. Everybody on your team has spent 1,100 gold on boots. That's a lot of money that's just kind of down the drain at that point. So yeah, I think it's well played game overall from Ride the Wave and Captain Kung Fu. I think that they played this game pretty much perfectly. I think the Senna, fantastic pick in the draft. You know, I don't see a ton of Senna, but I mean that was played pretty much perfectly. So well done.
Yep. Well done indeed. MVP vote going out. We cannot see the stats because Riot said no. I will say great performances all around. If you're voting MVP, I'm going Ride the Wave, right? We're going Ride the Wave. Is that a Ride the Wave angle? I mean,
it's Ride the Wave or Captain Kung Fu.
I would agree. It's one or the other. I will say that was rather crazy. Captain Kung Fu was absolutely doing everything in his power to facilitate that Senna. So you are correct. I would absolutely be okay with either. But yeah, if it's not them, I would eat my own foot confidently. Wow. Yeah, it's definitely, we'll see where that goes. I do want to say it is very close and as well for the MVP vote. We'll have to see. I was trying to reply to Fields. Yeah. That being said, looks like Ride the Wave barely. I mean, it's heavy. It can go either way there. Definitely. They both played out of their mind. I love to see it. Silent MVP in Captain Kung Fu for sure. But we'll go ahead and pull the homie up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming for the first time ever, might I add, we have the homie who's currently echoing, so apologies. I didn't warn you. Ride the Wave coming up, riding into the streaming room. You absolutely did amazing. Getting the MVP vote here. Wow, this is your first MVP, I believe. Am I right?
It's second.
Second. Okay, sorry, you're too good. I don't remember. Please forgive. Every performance from you has been phenomenal. Even if you lose, even if you're not, up there, you're on the board, you're putting in work. We see your presence, we feel your presence. Yeah, honestly, there's no fucking question. I'm Dick Ryder right now, pretty much. but yeah, you definitely opted. We talked about the early builds, opting, I believe, for the Blade of the Rune King. Were you just focusing on the aspect that you needed the Blade of the Rune King, or what was your thought process?
So, I knew I wanted Blade and Rage Blade and Kraken, and then because they're just gonna health stack and they're gonna only build MR because we have 4 AP.
Mm-hmm.
So, the best part about Blade of the Rune King that most people don't know is with PTA Blade of the Rune King, I can 1v1 the enemy 80 carry by myself really easily. It's just a pop, like auto Q auto just pops them.
Really?
So it's really, really free. Especially into Triss, because if she jumps in, I just WR as well. So it's like unplayable for them by first item Blade of the Rune King.
Nice. Well, hey, a hidden interaction. We on the desk we had no idea. We were wondering like, he's building towards late game, but it didn't feel like it. That's for sure.
No.
So yeah,
spikes really hard.
Gotcha. Well, damn, hidden information. That's why you're where you are. Great performance. I think Ricky had a question as well.
Yeah, so I'm noticing that you're in quite a few like amateur competitive servers for League. Do you have a lot of like experience doing like competitive plays as a support, or like what's your background?
Yeah, I played support for First Blood like 3 or 4 years ago when we won ABL Worlds in UCL. And I've been playing I played competitive for like 3 years, but I stopped like a year ago because now I just mainly coach.
Okay, gotcha.
Damn.
Yeah, because I can definitely tell that you seem very confident in like what you're doing. Like every single play you guys are making, it seems like, I'm not sure if it's your voice, directing people, but it seems like you had like a real game plan this game. So it's good to see. I like having other competitive players.
I did hit loading screen, and I just said I have 2 things for my team. If we camp bot lane all game, we'll win. And if my Vladimir and Ryze are able to survive on their own and kill Triss, we'll win. And I'm just glad I didn't choke with all the kills they fed me. I had 2 supports helping me all game, and they were the real MVPs for sure. I only had the flash once the whole game because of them. So,
I mean, hey, you mentioned the real MVPs. This time it's yours. We saw it get close with Captain Kung Fu. Obviously, you guys have some great synergy there. There was some great reactions there. Ride the Wave. I think everyone is on board. We are all at this point. Everyone's got a surfboard. They are riding it. They love it. We see you get drafted again and again first pick. God, I didn't know I was dealing with a celebrity here. So glad to have you here, bud. But damn, yeah. Any shout outs, any homies at home you want to throw it down for?
No, I'm just glad we got Kung Fu his 80 carry Gragas win. Trying to get all 5 roll Gragas wins. So.
Oh, a hidden goal. I didn't know about that. Okay.
Oh,
we'll chalk it up.
I didn't ruin it for him.
Oh, we'll see. We may have caster cursed it at this point. But we'll talk about it, and he'll never get it. We'll have to see.
Well, you caster cursed us the first game.
True.
So.
Yeah. For that, I'd like to blame Ricky. Ricky was the problem there. He just kept talking about it. I don't know what's going on there. But great game, man. Great game. Great interview, and great presence. God, every game. So GG's, man. We'll send you back with your team, and great stuff. Kissed him before he left.
Nice. It's good stuff.
I thought he was gonna like say something like, "Oh yeah, no problem." Like, you know, I was like, "No, we're good." Oh man.
You can just tell, like, if someone has like competitive experience.
Oh yeah.
Like, you can like see
so
it in the
smooth.
way that they've just. Yeah, it feels good to watch. Feels good to play with. Doesn't feel good to play against, but it's always good to have like competitive players in like a in-house server like this, I think, because they bring like another level of experience, and that sort of like rubs off on a little bit of some of the other players that maybe haven't. So maybe sparks that competitive drive a little bit more. Yeah. You always like to see it.
I mean, we talked about season 1 of Premier Draft. We talk about that when it first started, this heat that you could feel, like the pressure in the room began to grow. The thing I loved about it is that it started pushing everyone to perform. We saw 4 to 5 different people rise to the ranks to be able to play. We saw, you know, even the ranks being getting raised again, the expectation being raised to platinum. They rose to it again. We, you know, one of those being Tex Winchester, who's in last game, you know, the silent hero, racking up these solid initiations and CCs that his team desperately needed, facilitating for them. You know, I believe Ride the Wave talked about those 2 supports, him being one of them. Tex the GOAT. He was started off last year, I believe, gold 2. Man is now pushing diamond. He's in his promos right now, so great performance by him. But Premier Draft is a place where you can compete and push yourself and try as much as you can with people who are like-minded, looking to improve themselves, and it's your opportunity to do so. We just ask that you try your best, put your best self forward, and listen, communicate, and learn. That's the biggest thing. Say something rude to me about Pop Gun. Say something rude.
You suck.
It's always that.
You can't just put me on the spot. I don't have anything prepped for this. Next week, I
love putting you on the spot. I like seeing you squirm. It's fun.
I'm coming prepared next week.
Fair enough. He's gonna have something saved on a notepad. But GG's, boys. We're looking for 2 more captains if you'd like to join. So I'll have to see. Night Vivo. Always good to see you, brother. I have some reports to say Duck Stinky. Ladies and gentlemen, Duck confirmed 0 shower in the chat. Stinkiest mod. We'll have to have a vote for that one. That being said, yeah, that was a game, bud. That was a game.
It definitely was.
It definitely
you don't really see supports pop up like that too often.
Oh yeah.
It's not like super common, but when you see it, you love it. Support a lot of times is like a really not undervalued, but it's maybe not as flashy as some of the other roles can be. But you know, when a Senna has 15 kills, you have to pay attention to it. So it's always nice to see.
Yeah, we'll have to take a look. I believe we might kick in the yellow rule. I don't know if we are able to, but we can try. I'm gonna have to do a little calculating here. If we do kick in yellow, if we do make that happen, if we have enough people in the pool, I believe Ride the Wave is out. I believe Silva is out. I believe VZ is out as well. Not entirely sure. Hot dog water. Captain Kung Fu is absolutely out. That man's been drafted nonstop. Is Iwagakure been drafted twice? I don't believe so. No, don't believe so. Dusik Kim is not. Oasis, Jamarcus. I think Oasis only was in the first game. So if we were to yellow out these players, if this is a rare rule we never apply, because we don't usually have enough players, we'll have to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 19 players available. This is the first time in a long time we will actually have active yellowing. I need a better term for that than yellowing. Too many plays? What is the rule again? I don't remember. It's been a while since we've introduced it. But yeah, I think we're going to call it. for the 1-round game cooldown on that. If you played last game, we're going to cool down you. I don't know if we'll cool down you for the next game. We'll have to see, fill it out. But we may be throwing around cooldowns a little bit. That being said, the forced potty break rule. Yeah, well, there you go. Opening up the pool a little more. This is more of a diversity thing, allowing more people in, more people to showcase themselves. And we'll see what we can do with this. This is kind of the opportunities that you as a new person looking to join Premier Draft kind of eyeing. You're looking for it. These are your moments when the hot players get drafted again and again, and it opens up the pool a little bit. If I'm missing anyone, yeah, an ARAM is forming. If you're yellowed out, an ARAM is forming. Hit up VZV. He's currently forming an ARAM group for the guys that are yellow if you want to hang out. But cooldown queue going on. I am looking for 2 captains. I am curious what we can do here. I don't know if this is a caster game we're looking for. I'm not entirely sure. Any captains out there? Moving laundry, shower, fucking my own ass. Ladies and gentlemen, we have diverse players who are able to do a lot of things. Kung Fu is flexible. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Premier Draft. All right. Goddamn. So, I am looking for captains. I think I might go for a pick here. Did you? Oh yeah, Ricky, you want to pick 2 captains here from the pool?
Sorry, what was that? I went to go get something to eat.
Yeah, you fucking abandoned me on the desk, huh? Just like my dad. Sorry. All over again, dude.
Jeez.
God.
Get a yogurt.
Fucking yogurt's more important than your son, huh?
I mean, apparently. All right, what are we doing?
Why is Asylum blue? I don't know. Asylum has been blued. I'm not sure quite what's going on, but he is blue. Dabba dee dabba die. Is Asylum out of the pool? I need to know. Done with the amount of practice. True. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead. He's a sad boy. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Oh wait, so that should we okay. I'm just blued. Okay, he's sad. All right, we got a depression check. We're gonna check in on the homies. Give homies a little kiss. Asylum. Get a rough game, bud. Get a rough game. Put it on your back. You didn't quite find the W. You did good, son. You did good. If I could pat your head, I'd pat your head. There it is, right there, son. You did good. You did good. Enough of that weirdness. I'm trying to stall. No captain, so I'm gonna go ahead and fucking pick it. Fuck it. We are gonna go with. Is it weird that I want to pick new players? Is that weird? Guys that
no, I don't think it's weird.
I want to pick Oasis and Allen. It's been a little bit since we've seen Allen. We saw Oasis today. They are fresher players, so it's a little bit of a rougher draft. But I want to go ahead and give it a shot. I want confirmation. Oasis, Allen, are you guys okay to go? I would like to check in with you. We'll have to see. Yo. We'll have to see. We got Oasis confirmation, so the Oasis is here. Hopefully we have found him in the desert. We have located him. Please feel free to join the general chat in Discord. I will pull you up into the caster's desk. We are on the hunt for a Allen W2. If anyone wants the ARAM, hit me up. Yeah, hit up VZV. He's forming an ARAM right now. You have pull in for Oasis. Found him, located. The desert has been found. As we are trying to look. Hello, Oasis. Trying to look. See if Allen gets a response. I don't know if we have that there. I don't know what else we would do. Yeah, when I look at new players, and after Allen, it's like, because Allen's not really that new, but we haven't seen him in action for a little bit. When we did, he was playing great. So we might actually swap it up even more. I don't know if talked about beans and soul execution. Maybe we do that as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So Oasis, you are out for the captains. I think. I don't know if we're able to. We'll stand by for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's okay. No, maybe he responds. We'll see if Allen responds. So, but big appreciation. Thanks for being here quickly. All right. Unfortunate. Can we get a confirmation on execution and it's beans? Beans, please. We're looking for it right now. Again, boys, if you guys would like the captain, it will help saved me a lot of time. These are the awkward things in between. I just realized that I never introduced game 2. Pop Gun. I never said, welcome to week 7, game 2 of Premier Draft. I never said that out.
It's okay. You can edit it in if you make a video. You can just edit it in.
Welcome to game 2 of Premier Draft week 7. Fuck. Welcome to week 7 of Premier Draft. Welcome to week 2 game. Welcome to kill me. Welcome to week 7, game 2 of Premier Draft. We are having a great game set up for us tonight as we get into it. All right, there you go. Edit that in. Go.
Perfect.
Throw that in there. Editor. Chop chop, he says to the guy that he's going to have to pay on Fiverr. Anyway.
I've just received word from Execution. He does not want to be a captain.
Well, fuck. All right. I guess we're fucked. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll go for some OGs. Can I get Maxkey and Shepherd of Elo into the Discord? Why reinvent the wheel when you can just fucking Caster go draft Burr?
Everybody is saying Caster draft.
Top lane captain. Okay, all right. Fuck it. We'll just do it. We'll just fucking do it. They want a captain. All right, let's go. Ricky, heads or tails, brother?
Tails.
I've been trying to prolong the inevitable, but here we are.
Again,
heads.
It always leads back to this.
We're so popular. Yeah, does that mean I get picked? I think it's been I get picked.
I think you can pick.
I'm gonna go. Hold on. Wait, how does this...
People are yellowed now. Oh, geez. Oh, we lost a bunch.
Yeah, there's a lot missing. I'm gonna go. So we draft our captains and then go, right? I think you.
Oh.
How does this work?
We're just picking captains and then they draft?
No. We're drafting, but it's like, how do we? I guess you pick 2. I pick 2. Is that how it works? I pick 3. You pick 2. I pick 3. Is that what's happening? I think we have to pick captains.
It's your thing. I don't know.
Look, I'm trying to make this shit up as I go, man. All right. I'm going to pick. You want to just take Oasis and Alan? You want to just fucking do that as captains?
Oasis and Alan.
We'll force them.
Okay, sure.
They're captains, even though they're not captains. You know?
Okay.
You want Alan or Oasis?
I'm
leaning towards Alan.
Okay, I'll take Oasis then, I guess.
Get fucked, idiot. Oasis and Alan, you are the stand-in captains. I'm going to go ahead and take red side as I won the flip. So you are up, my man. Your first pick.
Okay. Give me Asylum.
Asylum? Why would you pick that? That's a really bad pick. I don't know why you'd pick that.
Is it a really
That's a really weird pick. I don't know. There's no point in picking. That's a weird one. Point being, wow. Shit, I am gonna go ahead and man, this is a bit awkward, eh? I'm gonna go ahead and pick Iwagakure. And I'm gonna go ahead and pick up second. Man, this is hard. This is what I mean. This changes the draft quite a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up Maxkey here. I'm gonna pick up Maxkey. You're up, brother.
Solid pick. Give me.
Actually, can I draft Pop Gun instead? Is that possible?
Well, I am Pop Gun. So
okay, you're good.
No.
Go ahead and do your picks.
Let me see here. So it's tough. I think we're a little bit limited on junglers.
Yes, that we are. That's why I picked Maxkey, just in case.
I believe that.
Wait, is there actually not enough jungles? Oh wow! No, there is a jungle in the pool.
Who is it?
Too bad for a Korean, baby.
Oh, I picked him last time too, and he came up big.
He came up big last time. Yeah, he put in work last time. We doubted him, remember?
You picked the jungler already, right?
Yeah, I have picked the jungler already.
Oh, you have. Okay, so then give me.
So technically, if I pick bad for a Korean, it's a redraft. So it's
give me Shepherd.
You're kind of big braining it. All right, your next pick.
Oh, I get 2.
You get 2.
Oh, huge.
Oh man, I get the thing we always have at this point.
Give me.
There are fill. Oh yeah, true. There are fill players actually. That's a good point.
Qzar plays AD second, I believe. So I'll take Qzar.
Okay. Qzar second. I already know my pick. I am ready to go. I am drafting Feels Sad Man. Feels Bad Man. Feels Man. Feels Man. I'm gonna pull him in.
Nice.
I'm trying to think of my comp right now. Yeah, no, fuck that was you have Shepard and Qzar, man. That is, oh man, you just sapped up all the top lane power, eh? If only there was someone I could take that would also. I picked Dusik. Like he literally is peeking. He's peeking around the fucking corner, looking at me. I picked Dusik for my final pick for the team.
And
it's
then,
up to you, brother.
Bad for a Korean. He
Too
is
bad.
the only jungler, I believe.
Technically, you. Well, hold on. Whoa, hold on. What the fuck? Okay, we can't. Okay, this ungray. Queen Rain is ungray. We cannot count that for this draft. So we're gonna have to wait for the next one. But that would have thrown a wrench in the draft like crazy. So
yeah, cause that's a Phil player right there. I would have snagged that real quick. Nah, I got my boy. Too bad for a Korean. He showed up big last time. I was doubting his. He went full AP Zach with Ignite and First Strike,
and we were laughing about it. We were like, "What the fuck is going on? Maybe he knows something we don't." And he did.
he stole Baron. He was one-shotting people. I was just like blown away. I didn't believe, but now I'm a believer. I'm a big believer.
Oh man, God, that was an exciting game. Silva, we got your marks, brother. It was great seeing you play. Sorry for the last rough game, man, but you did great. Great fucking shit, dude. I hope you have a good night, man. Good weekend. I haven't seen Adam in a while, actually. Now I think about it. But invites are going out. I am currently on the hunt for the people that I need to invite. If you've not added Hypo on North America, feel free to add me there. I don't know why I said Hypo on North America. I'm obviously American. Look at me. You can tell by my bow tie. I'm American. You know, that's it. My bow ties.
Do you just have a box of those? Do you have just a full box of bow ties?
I have a box of 20 bow ties. I bought them on Amazon for like $10. It's
pretty worth it.
Yeah, it's pretty worth. And every single video I put up will all have that, and we'll have that on the edge of it. God. On my mind, I'm seeing the regular names like Ride the Wave, and I go to hover it, and I'm like, well, no, wait. Again and again. Qzar getting invited. I think we'll have to see. Mods, I would ask you if you could to update the yellows and the grays for this game. We will have 2 new lockouts for this game as we are active in lockouts. We might pull them off. We'll see. Let me know if the champ pool is looking a little, the player pool is looking a little rough. But if you have not been invited in this game, I don't know where to find you. Or I'm just bad and hate you like Iwa and Asylum, who I apparently hate. Do we decide our rules or do you choose? You guys as players can figure it out. I think there's definitely a way to go about that. I can drop down and let you know what I was thinking. I can definitely figure that out for you if you'd like. For example, for the team, I was thinking that it would be Alan mid, Maxkey jungle. Actually, hold on. We have a lot of mid laners. Holy shit. Yeah. I'm going to give that to you guys. Good luck. I don't know who wants what or who wants where, so we'll have to see. What am I jungling? What's up? We'll have to see. You may be jungling. We're still missing some players. Too bad for a Korean. I don't know where he is at the moment. Too bad for Oh, okay. All right. Do you have me added on your name? What's your name, buddy? Yeah, is your name not too bad for a Korean?
He's already in the game.
Oh, am I high? I'm high. Okay, apparently I'm high. Who am I missing? We're missing Maxkey, Feels Sad Man. And yeah, Feels Sad Man is here, I believe. Iwagakure Allen as well. Allen needs an invite. God, this is hard. Whew. You're missing the captain that didn't draft his team? True. I I just got a meow from Too Bad for a Korean. He meowed at me. We'll have to see. Whew, a bit of an awkward start here, eh, Pop? I am a professional inviter of people, I gotta say.
I mean, it's, you know, it's fine. It's
well,
no
go
biggie.
ahead. Say what you mean. Say what you mean, Ricky.
No.
Say what you mean. Put it out there in the world, huh?
You're working on it. You're working on improving, and it's good. Good stuff. As long as we're going in the right direction, it's all good.
Watching. All right, who are we missing? Alan, Iwa. I mean, I invited Alan. Alan's here. Iwa Gakure, Maxki, Feel Sad Man, Dusik Kim. Are we missing Iwa? No, Iwa's down there. Okay. They're just adjusting roles, I guess. So Iwa's in spectator. All right, we're good to go. We just need Iwa to drop down. They're figuring out rules, probably.
Probably.
When you guys are. All right. Yeah, you got 2 victory rounds in Fortnite, Dan. What a game, what a time. Hey. I will say, I'll take the moment as well. We can always throw it down. If you guys want to watch up and check up on the VODs, we upload VODs on my VODs channel. Surprise, surprise. They are color-coded to my bow tie, which matters very little, but it's a nice little touch. And they are rather ugly as well for thumbnails. Looks like it was made by a 12-year-old. And, you know, to me, that's the appeal. That being said, that what the fuck did I just say? Yo, I'm going to cancel myself, dude. Holy shit. Go on record to say I'm not a Jax player, and we'll go ahead and go forward. Fucking Christ. Oh, man. Hypothermic cool. Hypothermic cool it is, brother. Are we still figuring out roles? I think we're still. Let me check with team 2. Are you guys okay?
We're ready.
Okay. Sorry, I know I kind of chucked a lot of mid laners at you guys. All right.
All
right. Fine.
I will.
So rude to me, Ricky.
Hmm?
They're so rude to me, Ricky.
Why are they rude to you?
They are bullying me, Ricky.
Oh, that sucks, bud. That's hard.
Hard, man. That being said, I think we are good to go. Ready? Both teams? I kind of want to know what Dusik was going to... He said he was going to unplug my computer. He was going to unplug my computer. Say it one more time for the people. You're not yelling loud enough.
I'm gonna come over there. Come.
That's not what he said the first 2 times. Point being, we are good to go. We have ready for one team. We just need a ready for another. We'll have to see if we can get that going. Pop Gun, can you please just... I want you to take my brain and reprogram it. Is that okay?
I am not sure I can do that.
I need you to give me brain surgery. Okay? Shepard, you're clear. Or not.
Can we just get into the game?
What is happening right now?
I don't know.
I think we are we're swapping up the roles a little bit. I'm not sure what's going on. Okay. Feels is going top side now. Dusik is mid. Okay, last second swap. Our team too.
Great.
Okay. All right. If I can describe the last 10 minutes, it would be horrible and awkward.
Okay. All right. Let's get into the game.
Let's go. Finally. God, this is what happens when we caster draft. Whenever like no one's wanting the captain. This is how it goes, dude. God.
Nightmare.
I wanted to wait till next game. The 4th game would have been the perfect fucking time. You know what I mean? Oh.
I think around the 4th is when that's when you kind of need it because there's not a ton of people left. But today we have
we have a lot, yeah. The momentum though, it's like the people re-entering the pool. It's kind of interesting to throw in that curveball because then you have the 3rd game priority picks. They're yellowed out, right? And in the 4th game, that's where like the hot picks become available. So having those casters draft, it's probably going to be a lot more straightforward of a draft, but it will be a little more dynamic because we're going to have Asylum out for next game, for example.
Yep. Queen Rain coming in just as we were finishing up that draft too.
Oh,
That would have been that would have changed up these drafts probably quite a bit.
Quite a bit, yeah, a fuck ton, I'd say.
Yeah. But anyway,
that would have been my first pick if I was in your position.
Yeah, Queen Rain does good stuff. The Camille last week, I believe it was Camille. That was something else. But we do see Gangplank, Echo Band from Blue coming up with their last pick here. And then we do see the Yorick and Alawi bands coming out. Shepherd of Elo, obviously, in the game, so that makes sense. Kiana as the final band for Blue side here. Definitely fine there.
Yeah, I don't know. The Kiki band, that's definitely targeted at Dusik. He is mid side right now. The Kiki band coming out makes sense. When he's mid, you want to get rid of it. The GP as well. We've seen Dusik on GP again and again and again. It's definitely deadly. Echo band, not surprising. On the flip, Shepherd of Elo's in the game, and you already know what that means. You're getting rid of the Yorick, you're getting rid of the Alawi, and now we don't know what he picks. Force him onto an oddball, and he's come up big pretty frequently.
Yeah, definitely has. So yeah, Diana, like you said, Diana coming in first. Definitely a pretty strong pick. I'm curious where it's going to end up going. I think that Bad for a Korean throws like a big wrench in a lot of these drafts. He's not a player that we see super often, but I mean, like we talked about earlier, like when he comes in, it's a whole new game.
Yep.
You never even know what's going to happen. So he could take the Diana, he could take something else, but we do see the Xayah coming in for red side R1. Xayah, obviously, very, very strong champ in the meta. Really good in like champions that want to dive in at her. So definitely a good counter into that Diana pick.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'd imagine we're going to see either a jungle match or maybe a Rakan picked up here for the support. Amumu, interesting. So probably jungle Amumu, but it is flexible. We do have that option for support.
I mean, Maxi said, "Hey, I had a great game. Let's run it back." So we'll see if we'll see if he goes that route. We saw the Maxi Amumu before. It was clean. It was hot, and we'll have to see if he does it again. I will say it's very likely. Ooh, Senna picked up. Very likely Diana jungle. I will say Bad for Korean does really prioritize that Diana. Cho'Gath picked up for the blue team there. Senna Cho'Gath locking in their final for the round 1 of picks. See what Red says in response.
It's going to be a Senna Cho'Gath bot lane into
Xayah. Yo!
I think that having just seen what Senna can do, I think maybe Asylum was like, hey, let me show what I got. Let me show how I play Senna.
You can't outshine me.
Yeah. And it looks like that is going to be an Amumu jungle.
Let's go.
Vel'Koz locked in for Mr. Iwagakure. That's his
pick. That is the Iwagakure pick. You know, and this is what I mean. The premier draft special. It's not about the meta. It's about what you're good at, what you can do, what is your comfort coming into as a 5-man unit communicating against an enemy 5-man unit. It's about your power on each champion. Vel'Koz, that's what it is. Iwagakure's Vel'Koz. It's hot.
It most certainly is. And I think that the reason he picked it is because obviously Cho'Gath is a melee champion. So he's going to be able to poke out that Cho'Gath, hopefully be able to chunk him low enough with that poke along with Xayah to make sure that Senna Cho'Gath isn't comfortable in the bot lane. At least that's what I'm kind of thinking is going to end up happening. But we do see Annie and Shen banned out as well as Rumble. We got one more ban left here for blue side. I'd have to think they're probably going to focus on mid laners, but maybe be wrong here. I think that
I'm surprised that Qzar, he's currently 80 carry. I wouldn't be surprised if that's Qzar. That's definitely Qzar Cho'Gath. I at this point I've just realized that Qzar is in the game, and that's a Cho'Gath. We're seeing Cho'Gath Senna. I would bet money on it. Sat picked for red team right now. Wow, that is
blinding Set is doable. I think it's not the best blind in the world. I would have maybe liked to have seen like a Gnar or something, but Pantheon locked in as well. So we have options here for blue. Like they can send the Pantheon mid, the Pantheon or Cho'Gath either mid or support. Pantheon and Cho'Gath can both also go top. So
we have no idea what's going on right now. I think this last pick is gonna just solidify everything of who's going where because we have no damn clue.
Yeah, all the champs are really flexible, and I kind of like that. And that doesn't really help.
That doesn't help at all.
Figuring out who's going where. I can only guess that it's Diana jungle, Senna support. That's pretty much all I got.
Yeah,
and then the rest are kind of
Cho'Gath, Senna bot side. I want to say Pantheon top, Akshan mid. That is my money bet right there. We do see Zed hovered. Dusik, a known Zed abuser. He does opt for it. He's known for his Zed here and there. He's known for his one taps. His shadow play, one might say. He is locked it in. And yeah, we do see the picks going around as I expected because I am a genius mastermind player. Big brain. It is Pantheon top side. Akshan mid. Cho'Gath Cinnabot confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, I think that that's a pretty strong lane. Obviously, Cho'Gath has a fair bit of inbuilt sustain, so hopefully he'll be able to sort of negate the pressure that the Xayah and the Vel'Koz can bring. I want to talk about the top lane matchup a little bit. So they blind Set, and then Pantheon is the counter. Do you have any experience in this matchup and like knowing how this lane can go? Because in my mind, I think that Set's early game is strong enough that he can fight with the Pantheon. He can contend with the early game pressure that Pantheon can put out. So I think that honestly, I kind of like the Set pick blind here, especially into the Pantheon. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm not incredibly versed on this matchup. I do want to say, I think Set will have, it's a bit of a weird exchange. Pantheon goes for his burst, and then Set just throws it right back at him. So I think it's more so how they play that, how they go about it. It is in the hands of Pantheon more so how the lane goes, but I kind of want to give it to Set as time goes on. Unless Pantheon starts popping off and getting some numbers up, I think Set just will outscale him and become more relevant, but we'll see what happens. We talked about Korean kind of throwing a wrench into all our thoughts all the time. I can't help but think we're going to see a tank Diana this game. That's for one thing. He loves tank Diana. So
yeah, I think we saw him play that last week as well. I think he had 2 games last week,
and we criticized it. We were like, I don't know about that, and then he was massive.
Yeah, the builds were a little all over the place, but they ended up working out so well. So I'm not sure if maybe I have a bad read on the meta, or he's just like a 5-head Omega jungle player that just knows the correct itemization in every like situation. But regardless, I'm excited to see what he brings to the table in these games. So yeah, definitely gonna have to keep an eye on what he ends up building in this game, because like you said, I think that it is probably going to be a tank Diana, but I think you might add a little bit of spice on top. You might spice it up with like a little item that we might not think about.
I want to say I flipped the script on that. I wanted to say this Set. I feel like Panth will have a easier time early now that I think about it, but it's Feels on Set. I forgot they swapped roles. That is, Feels is like, he plays a lot of Set. He's a very well-known Set player, but he's not known to be patient. So I'm actually scared a little bit on that matchup for him. We'll see how it fans up. This is my team, right? I think we're looking for red team. I want to find success bot side. I think Set has to hold on for dear life. Zed, Xayah, Vel'Koz. If bot lane falls behind for red team, it's going to be scary. So I think Amumu really has to get that pressure bot. I don't know. We'll have to see. Early pressure top could be solid, but I don't know. It's up in the air. Do you have any thoughts on your team? What their plan is?
Yeah, I think that the plan is probably to just have a lot of pressure. So have a lot of pressure through the top side of the map. So obviously, if you're picking Pantheon, you're kind of confident in your early game a little bit. Akshan does a great job of just like shoving wave and then going stealth, potentially like faking a roam, doing other things, adding pressure to the map into those side lanes, maybe alleviating some of that pressure that the Vel'Koz and the Xayah can bring onto the Cho'Gath and Senna. But I'm expecting to see a pushed in bot lane for a good bit of this game. I think that the range advantage that we see in the bot lane is so heavily in favor of red side that Cho'Gath is going to have a bit of a hard time. And I think that that can be alleviated through just Akshan shoving wave. He doesn't even necessarily have to roam directly to bot, but shoving wave and then just going into fog, it brings so much uncertainty onto red side. And I think that that's part of the reason why Akshan is so strong, especially at the moment, in that his invisibility and his just ability to shove wave and then just maybe like fake a roam is going to be crucial to the early game plans of blue side. So I'm expecting pressure pretty much through the top side. We're going to have Akshan shoving, potentially roaming, and then we're going to have bot lane shoved in, Senna, Cho'Gath under tower pretty much for a good bit of this game. But that's kind of like my expectation. But again, you know, just as we saw last game, those expectations could get flipped very fast.
Yeah.
So
Caster Curse is real. We think we have an idea and they go everywhere. So, I will say I agree with the topside pressure. I might be undervaluing the early gank pressure of Amumu. Maybe we see some topside early pressure. We'll have to see.
I mean, we definitely could. I kind of, in a way, give the skirmish in the top side like 2v2. Either you take like jungle mid or jungle top. I kind of like Diana Pantheon or Diana Action better than the opposite than their opposition. The burst is just so heavy. Like Diana Pantheon or Diana Action is just like you get kind of popped instantly. They all do their damage fairly quickly. And have somewhat decent follow damage, but yeah.
Is the game loading for you, by the way? Is it?
I am at 0%.
Yeah, I'm at 0. Say what? Is it fucked?
Did the servers go down?
Is the game loading for you, Dusik? Okay. Apparently, it takes a while.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, so I guess just taking a look at like the runes and summoner spells here in the loading screen. Pantheon does opt for the ignite, so he's definitely wanting that like early pressure. Set obviously opting for TP, going to be able to help his team out a little bit later on in the game. Pantheon obviously has his ult to sort of mitigate that summoner spell. Oh my!
Yeah, my game just crashed. Download failed.
Yeah, I got that too.
Spectate data will now exit. Okay.
I'm just gonna try to reconnect and see what
happens.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens here. We hit a reconnect. Apparently they're in the game already, so we'll have to see.
Oh, okay. My whole client just like exploded, so that's fun.
We might be showing up late. Welcome to week 7, game 3 of Premier Draft. I'm your host, Hypo Tube, joined by Pop Gun. We are currently experiencing technical difficulties as we are trying to get into the game. Shout out to our main man, Riot Jesus, who is going to save us from the pain.
You know, every time that we do like a Premier League casting, I always kind of expect like something like this to happen. Most of the time it doesn't, but when it does, man, it's a buzzkill.
Yeah. This last 20 minutes have been quite a ride for us, man, eh? Like,
yeah, it really has. All right, I am currently
I loaded in too.
Still at 0%.
I'm still at 0. Yeah, I'm a little skeptical. Okay.
Oh, I'm in sort of.
It's doing the thing it does, you know, the shadow thing where my schizophrenia starts acting up, and then
Okay, we're.
Okay, Christ.
It's all good. It's
okay.
Good.
Everyone act natural. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. Okay, we have timers. Okay, thank God. All right, we are good to go. Welcome to game 3. It's been a little.
What time are you at right now?
I'm at 16, 17, 18.
Yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Cool.
All right, we are into the game. All right.
I was saying something. I was saying, yeah, Pantheon definitely opted for igniting the lane. He has that ult to, he doesn't really need TP. He can still join those fights later on.
What about 5-stack? They thought they were getting invaded here.
I don't think you really ever invade with Red Side's team comp, but maybe they thought with the Amumu in the set that there's a possibility. So
I mean set is a great level 1 for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's when you have Vel'Koz, I don't think you really. I mean, it's great poke. I'll have to.
Slight difference. So the Senna that we saw last game, Ride the Wave, opted for, I believe it was press the attack. Asylum here opts for Grasp of the Undying instead, which I actually think I like the Grasp a little bit more in this game. Maybe I'm not 100% sure.
I'm not sold on it. I'm not a huge fan of this. I think I mean, he doesn't need to necessarily. Like, they have a lot of 80 threats in their team. But maybe he's just going the tankier route. Maybe that's actually what it is. It's showcasing he's going the tank Senna build, which is, we haven't seen it in a little minute here.
Yeah, I mean, typically I think I believe in LCK. It's been played with like Heart Steel, and then you can get like some other tank items if you really need them. But I'm curious what he's going to end up going this game. So definitely going to have to keep an eye on that. But other than that, both junglers starting in the bot side of the jungle, going to be pathing towards the top lane. Top lane is pretty volatile, I would say. I think it's the most volatile lane. As we see, pretty decent trades going down onto Asylum in the bot lane here. But, yeah, I expect Set and Pantheon to be duking it out like this whole game. Just like we saw last game with Dusik and the Scion there.
But these noodles are not wet. That is for sure.
No.
These are not wet noodles. These are a little different of a game. We're probably gonna see a little more kills finalized in the top side. I want to say. I have to see. Honestly, it's Senna Cho'Gath going a little better than I anticipated. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm surprised they actually managed to get the shove in this lane early on. Like, you would think the double range matchup would be able to sort of get control over the lane, but regardless. Qzar and Asylum playing the lane pretty fantastic.
Oh, here comes Oasis. Great roam by him. Shutting down Fields. Wow, quite the roam. It caught me the fuck off guard. I didn't even see him.
That's kind of what I was speaking about earlier before the game loaded in. Action being able to just shove the lane and then just get like a early rotation is pretty fantastic. Obviously, he is going to lose a good bit of CS under the tower here, but getting his Pantheon up a first blood so early on in this game feels great for his team. He does suffer personally a little bit, but at the end of the day, I think it is a net win for his team there.
Yeah, the roam was really smooth. I want to commentate on it and say that legitimately I did not see it. An early roam like that can only come from a champion like Action. So, I mean, hey, we haven't seen Oasis on Action yet, I think. I don't believe so, at least. But looks like Fields having a little more control of that lane. Like I said, I was a little worried about it, but I thought that he would win that. Allen having the flash. Wow, that was cleanse used as well. Meanwhile, topside Korean and Maxi. Jungle's getting very low. The solo laners going for the jungles, not quite finding it. Fields is looking for that follow-up. He does get the kill. Oh my God, Flash coming forward. He's on the run. He's trying to get it, but he's just doesn't have that distance. Man's feet are moving a little too slowly. Korean thinks he can go for this. He was trying to bait it out for Action, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it was a bait, but I think it's just you probably should just.
You probably should leave. Yeah, it's a little. Korean's doing. We talked about it before. He's the X Factor. We can't doubt the X Factor right now.
He most definitely is, and he's always fun to watch. But we did see pretty big fight going down in the bot lane there. Both sums going down for Allen. That feels bad.
And he didn't die. I thought he was done. Yeah.
But you would think that they'd have a little bit more priority in this.
Oh,
lane.
wow.
Oh, flash forward.
He just goes
Asylum.
for it. Yeah. Asylum's not going to let that low. Flash forward. He's done. Dead. It is. Field's getting very low as well. Good response by Pantheon, minimizing the damage taken with that shield. Yeah, man. I mean, we're seeing fights everywhere, man.
Yeah,
Diana.
They're fun to watch, but yeah, I'd like to think that Red side would have been able to contest maybe a little bit more, especially in bot lane here. But
Fields does get a good stun. He does not have his W. I believe he just used it. Fuck me, Ricky.
And that.
It's another one of those games. Wow, great combo by Dusik. Not quite finding the connector for the kill. I think he's I don't know how close he was for level 6. Yeah, not incredible.
But just take a look at this wave state top lane. Like, this is really, really bad for a set that doesn't have either summon or spell. Shepard most likely gonna try to freeze this and reset, but it might be too late. I think maybe bad for a Korean needed to help him shove that out or do something with the wave there. But yeah, red side, knowing that bad for a Korean just reset in the top lane, they're able to pick up a free dragon there, free Hextech dragon. That feels pretty good early on in the game. So definitely trading back and forth on the map. They traded their top laner's life for an objective, which is not too bad. Not too bad.
That is a dub. What a cheeky exchange. Asylum finding some good snares, but Iwa, great response as well. Asylum's very far forward. Qzar is not even in that world. He's just like, I'm CSing, brother. Oh, wow. Asylum getting very low. Popped off by the true damage from Iwa. That's all it takes. Yeah. Again, we talked about it. I mean, Qzar not really involved in these trades. He's not getting involved at all. He's kind of just like, yeah, it feels like Asylum solo fighting this lane.
It's hard for Cho'Gath to really do anything, especially early when he doesn't have like his ult or any like real like big kill threat. But regardless, I was about to just say that even though they got a good trade into Asylum, they can just heal up. But Asylum just walks forward a little bit too fast and is able to just get knocked up and basically dies here.
Has to look for his out. He does find it using his Z ult very smartly with his shadow still up. He jumps back in and is back in the fight. Bad for Korean. They're going forward. Oasis does find the connector ult. Flash forward. I can't help but think that was a misclick. Little DI.
Yeah, it had to be a misclick. That's the only thing I can really think of, which is really just unfortunate because that puts his lane in like such a bad state. But those things happen. Those things definitely happen to pretty much everybody. So that's tough. Shepard Velo maybe in danger here. Maxkey top lane. Vantage toss lands.
Big smash coming down. That does take it. Does not save Maxkey. And Fields gets a kill. I don't know. I mean, 1 for 1. I think it's Pantheon. You kind of just take that. That's kind of a dub.
Yeah, you're not too mad about that. I mean, Pantheon getting early kills is almost always just good for him, especially if you're trading 1 for 1. The wave isn't in too bad of a spot, and he's just going to be able to ult top if he really wants to catch that wave. But yeah, regardless, I think that what I'm really interested in is his bot lane. I wish I could go back and rewatch the early, like level 1 before the wave crashed, because I'm curious what was happening on red side to let blue just get so much priority in this lane. Like, as we can see, Cho'Gath and Senna they're feeling pretty good in this lane, pretty confident. The CS is, they're not getting denied anything at this point in the game. So maybe a little bit of a misplay, or maybe misjudgment from red team about what they should or should not be doing in this lane. We do see both junglers pathing towards bot lane.
Yeah, they
after
do.
Korean spots out Maxkey.
They do spot each other. Akshan getting in. He does find the angle. Bot side getting aggressive too. Asylum getting very low. And Allen not quite in range to find. Oh, he does connect with it. Wow, that was a little unexpected. Iwa forced to flash out, but he is dead nonetheless. Maxkey coming in as well. Dusik is finally here. They're looking for these kills to finish up. He does ulti off. Zed ult going in. Cho'Gath finally dropping at Zed ult, claiming Oasis as Diana now on the run. That was a lot to keep track of. It was kind of just a feed kill, the feed kill, the feed kill. And wow, a little too much. Ooh, not quite finding it. Too bad for Korean. Again, that X factor. He was looking for it. Didn't quite connect with it there. The Sin ult also not dealing the damage there.
No, not quite at this point in the game, but well played from Dusik there. You know, coming in with that Zed ult, drops the Ignite onto the Cho'Gath there, picks up 2 kills for himself, so he is feeling very good. Up 15 CS into a range versus melee matchup. So, you know, that early roam from Oasis definitely helped out Shepard quite a bit, but, you know, he's putting himself in a dangerous position. If Zed gets too far ahead, every single time he gets to lane, he's just going to get ulted and just basically one-shot. So we're going to have to see, you know, can he sort of close that CS gap and close that XP lead that Zed has at this point in the game.
Yep.
But Dragon up in 50 seconds. I'm curious as to see if we are going to opt for a Rift Herald from blue side. We see Akshan and Diana both in the top quadrant of the jungle. Maxkey on the bottom side. Maybe they're going to look to trade objectives here.
Yep. Fields has to hold on. He has to play respectfully. He has to take his time. And he is being very respectful right now with his movement. We do see a little bit of action going on mid lane. Getting a little cheeky here.
Screen to screen, I full send. Dusik on Z.
Ooh.
I'm an immediate fan. Z ahead means actions dead along.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I will say that I want to mention as well. We do have, oh my god, ulti. That was out of nowhere. Flash used, ulti used. He does find the connector damage, but not the kill. That was out of the fucking blue. Fear does get found. It's looking for his target. He gets wiped on the flip. Zed ulting in. Having to escape a little bit. Maxkey again across the field. Maxkey coming in. Does find that ult. Does find that snare. Does find those kills. And wow, this game's up in the air.
Yeah, I mean, we're just trading back and forth. Both sides of the map fighting it out. We saw a solo kill there from Shepard onto that feels bad for the set in this matchup. You know, he's already a good bit behind. After Korean topside with Herald, doesn't opt to drop it quite yet, but they did trade objectives. Dragon for the Herald here. I would kind of give the advantage in that trade over to red side. I think stacking dragons for their team is pretty beneficial.
Ooh,
we do see
Red Drake.
Yeah,
that's good for Iwa. That is good. I mean, we're talking about the support pick being Vel'Koz. We've seen this once before. where the Drake picked up, I believe he was on blue side. The Drake was picked up. They got a Infernal Soul, and Vel'Koz was not incredibly strong, but they got the soul and he started blowing people up. He started popping off. So I'm excited to see kind of a round 2 of this. We see the jungles getting a little spicy with each other. I'll have to see. Ooh, Korean looking for an out. He does look to go on to Zed, and they are onto that target. Ult being used. Good pop off. Oasis does connect. He is on the run. He does find the flash, but here comes Pantheon. Here he is looking for that damage. Great set ult to get it off, but it's not enough. Shepard flashing out, and now it's Fields versus 2. He does have his W still, but he is getting very low. Wow, great play all around, I'd say, from blue side. That was Blade's Edge for a lot of that. Korean setting up and facilitating for his team. Wow, messy. Messy and fun.
Messy is a good way to say it. Yeah, it's very back and forth. You know, we did see the Pantheon out there coming in really big, able to secure a kill for his team, coming to, you know, pay back Oasis for his early gank earlier in this game. But yeah, we do see Herald dropped in the bot lane. This tower gonna look to go down first. Oh, just not quite. Has a couple of 100 HP.
Yeah,
left
little tip
after
tap.
Herald. It's a little bit tough. Dragon up in 3 minutes, but nothing else on the map really. Yeah, it seems like this game is really like aggressive for a short period of time, 30 seconds. We see both sides of the map fighting it out, both objectives going down, and then just big lulls where there's not a ton going on. And I think that's actually
Ed going in, ulting back. He does go behind the shield, but not for the tick of the final ult. Unfortunate movement, I'd say. They are desperately connecting or protecting the bot side tower. They do not want to let it go. They are trying to hold it to 14 minutes. Man,
yeah,
that was inches, like not even inches, centimeters, man. That was 2 centimeters away from going Zed's way, and that would have been a huge shutdown for him.
Definitely would have been 400 gold. That would have been a 700 gold kill. That would have felt very, very good for Dusik there. But Pantheon, very, very strong at this point in the game. So it is tough. He does have those ninja tabbies. So he does win out on that little skirmish there in the top side. You can see Maxi hanging out in the bot lane, making sure his bot lane can crash his wave. But you really like to see that from junglers when you need a little bit of help crashing your wave. Your jungler just, you know, hangs out, lets you do what you need to do, and then goes off to farm again. So always like to see junglers, you know, helping out their laners in that respect. Doesn't always have to be just a straight gank. Can help your laners in other ways. But yeah, Dragon up in 2.
Ooh, Pantheon going in. He clears the wave. Now Set is tanking the tower. He does end up getting it. Big, actually not a big W. He actually did not hit it. I think he's kind of desperately looking to get something, but it just felt like a dead man's final chance at life. He was doomed.
That's a 553 damage Q. The critical strike coming in when the enemy opponent is very, very low on that Pantheon Q. So that feels very, very nice. That matchup is now, if it wasn't one-sided before, now it's even worse. Because we do see the Black Cleaver completed. You know, we see the Dirk coming in for Shepard to be low. Shepard on this Pantheon, was this another pick that he had talked about before? Because this is new to me. I haven't seen him on the Pantheon.
They even ban at the Shen. We see him on Shen sometimes. Oh, Bolt coming out. Zed already going in. There it is. Maxi picking that up. And we do see Maxi being traded. They do end up getting some kills for them. Oh wow, Allen taking a lot of turret damage. But yeah, that's a kill for Allen. That's a kill
Oasis.
for Maxi.
Oasis and Korean coming down here.
They are looking for it.
Side.
Allen is very low. He does burn his ult. He does get the snare. Iwa killed off as Oasis is on the run, but he will be equally shoved into the ground. Too bad for Korean. He did solo out the Xayah, so that does make the trade a little better, I would say, for blue team.
Yeah, it definitely does. That for Korean gonna be able to pick up this bot tower as well, which also, you know, helps. That's 300 gold. So that feels pretty good. Dragon up in 20 seconds. So both teams not really set up at all for it.
Oh wow, ult used. Korean looking for Dusik. One more Q. There it is.
Yep.
And I can't help
it. Tank Diana.
Wait, hold on. That is Tank Diana. Maxi getting a little cheeky. He's looking to go for it. He's confident in it. His Allen is there now. A little too late on the pull for bad for Korean, but here comes Pantheon. He's shown up again. Messy. There's a giant spaghetti bowl being spilt everywhere, but that's not fucking tomato sauce, ladies and gentlemen. That's blood. This is a messy dish, and it's just continuing. Iwa picked off and murdered. And wow, I gotta say, for red team, that's the meatballs. I think you can't contest this fight. That is it. I want to, as red team, you let this go. And messy, scrappy, dirty, in the mud pit. A blue team gets the dub, I'd say, getting the dragon, stopping that scaling.
Yeah, I mean, feels good. You deny soul point for the enemy team. Obviously picking up an infernal soul when you have so many damage dealers. You have 4 people that love the extra damage that the infernal soul is going to bring. So definitely a lot of value coming out there. Senna, let's do a little stack check on the Senna here. How many we were at? 55.
55.
I don't remember quite how many we were at last game with the other Senna.
We were a bit higher, but
yeah.
I want to say, actually, hold on. I actually want to say that Asylum maybe had a better stack point than the previous game, which is weird.
I don't quite remember, but Senna, this game, obviously going for Black Cleaver, stacking up that tier, feels good. As a different version of Senna.
Once again, on his own, one man versus the world. He is desperately in pursuit, desperately looking, but he's just caught out. He's not playing respectfully. And there it is, you know, equalized kill for onto Asylum as well. Red teams, you know, they found the pick and response, but it's trade for trade. I want to see Fields play safer. He's not thinking about the macro, I feel, in these moments. But Cho'Gath ult being found, Cho'Gath being found, they do end up ulting onto him as Oasis was trying to finish off that kill. Again, it's just, man, both teams are just taking sucker punches at each other.
Yeah,
and it doesn't really feel cohesive at all.
No. Yeah, you're definitely correct there. That Cho'Gath walking up just like that, it's a little disrespectful. That's an AP Cho'Gath. That's not like your typical tank, you know, wall of Cho'Gath. He's pretty squishy. Now, he does good damage, but, you know, he just can't just face tank people like you're used to seeing. So, a bit disrespectful. Dusek maybe in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, a bit of trouble. Velo. Does jump out. That is still Zed. One shadow away from safety. He will jump out. Let it go. Man.
Yeah, it can be a little tricky to play around mid lane, especially with this Akshan's invisibility. So, you know, he's got his finger on the trigger. He's definitely ready for those ganks like that. So good to see that Dusek, you know, is ready for action whenever it happens.
Oh, wow. Max, he's stealing away the red buff. He doesn't actually finish his full stacks for the jungle off of that, but bad for Korean. Desperately trying to stop this. He does ulti in response. Huge damage coming off as he is the X Factor, ladies and gentlemen. There's a reason. And on the flip, Fields big stun from Fields. My God, and blue team in a rough spot. Yuzar. Yeah.
The 80 Cho'Gath damage is big there.
Big it is, and it is big enough, ladies and gentlemen. Qzar is in the building. Maxi is on the run, and I can't help but think that Maxi is maybe dead. Yeah, he's dead. It's over. Yeah, that'll be it.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
That is Tank Diana. We mentioned it before and in draft, but his Diana lives for so long. It seems like he could just tank more than any other Diana I've ever seen.
Yep.
You know, he's 2 items. 2.5 items, and he's face tanking almost the entire enemy team for what seemed like 10 seconds.
Every fight he starts, I don't believe in, and then it looks amazing.
It's wild. It's a wild. The X Factor. He's got it.
God, man. Yeah. Every time.
I'm not Baron here, but yeah, every time.
I was literally beginning that cast as if he was caught out. But you said, you're not trapped in here with me, or I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. That's the fucking phrase. And my God, a little bit of cheeky gameplay here. Dusek trying to find that angle. He does get the ulti off, does end up dying and losing his life. Man, blue team, I mean, I would say they want to get out, but maybe not. They are getting very low. Their fight is sporadic as hell. But blue team ultimately taking kind of a dub with this. They just have to be careful to not bite off more than they can chew. Oh, great flash from Allen. We talk about it. There it is. Allen coming up big for his team. Oh, but there's the spear. Shepard says, not today, kid. Ult coming out. Maxi not quite dodging it. There is spaghetti everywhere, man. Like,
it's so scrappy, and just like every time they see each other, they're like, we gotta kill him. We gotta go in.
You dare breathe in my direction? Like, what
there's no It seems like there's not really like a game plan. Like they don't have like a win condition secured for either team almost. Like red side takes or blue side takes the Baron. Red side walks in. It's just like after the Baron's set, we gotta kill him. We gotta fight, and then they end up losing even more. So they need to rein it back in a little bit. Like you're already behind, and I get wanting to make those desperation plays, but I don't think that's it. You got to choose a better moment than that. I know it's hard, but there's definitely going to be a better opportunity in the future. So, but we do see blue side starting up the dragon here. They do have the Cho'Gath ult as well, so he's going to be able to eat that at like 2k HP or something. So not a huge worry in terms of like a contest here for getting it stolen.
Asylum,
very, very low.
Very tanky though. My God, any other non-tank build, like he got a tanky build. We talked about that grasp. Any other non-tank build would have died.
Yeah, we saw that build last game. If that was Ride the Wave, he would have been dead there for sure.
Maybe a big ulti from Maxkey. Wow, you know, they don't have the follow-up load up. They got to be patient. They do find it. They are getting these kills. Oh, Korean almost looking for that turn there. Doesn't quite find it. A little too late. Uzar desperately on the run, and Fields is finding him. Big ulti coming up. Fields a man by himself, one-man army. He had a rough start, but you know, he's saying fuck it, we ball. Iwa in the right place at the right time, chunking that out. He's supporting Fields on the side here. I do want to see them bring it back towards the mid. Allen solo catching this off. They weren't paying attention to the wave, I feel. Big kill for Allen there, and big turret push as well.
Yeah, just when I think that the game is going in blue side's favor, red team, they just pulled it out of their hat. I'm not really even sure what started all that off, but yeah, they get a bunch of random kills, 4 kills for almost nothing at this point, and they get a tower as well, so that's going to feel really, really good for them. Maxkey going to be able to pick up some of Diana's jungle camps as well, which also feels good, but Pantheon.
Ooh, God, there it is, out of nowhere.
Yeah, out of nowhere, the Pantheon just comes in and says, no, you're not allowed to back there, which, yeah, just another kill for the Pantheon. He's got quite a few at this point. 10 kills already.
Allen exhausted, but he does have enough damage. He does cleanse it, actually. As, blood for blood. Boom for boom.
It's 23 minutes, and there's 55 kills.
There is blood everywhere, man. Like, Red has to slow it down.
It's too much. And, I mean, they're excited, I guess. They want to fight. And I get it, but wow, that's a lot of kills in 24 minutes.
Keep up with this, man.
There's everywhere. There's action. There's ults going.
They're baiting. Like, look at this. This is like that was some solo queue shit. Shepard was taunting for a moment there. Like, Jesus. Oh. We do see blue team pushing up at the moment, trying to get this mid tower. This mid tower has been like 200, 100 HP, 1 auto away for a good while. It has been standing on its own.
There's still a good bit of standing gold on the map. You know, 3 towers down on blue side, 2 towers down on red side. So, you know, if either team gets like an ace or another, you know, couple of kills, there's a lot of gold that's going to go in their direction with these towers here if they get 1 or 2. So they're going to be looking for most like this dragon fight to be the next big contest. Obviously, the Cho'Gath ult going to be a really big tool for blue side to make sure that they secure that objective. If they get a 4 drag Infernal Soul, that's, I mean, you almost can't get a better soul for their team comp. They have Pantheon, Action, and Senna, which all love to get those extra bonus stats. So that's going to feel really, really nice for them. And on the flip, I kind of would like to see red side maybe try to get a little bit of prio here. I know that they've been really split on like sort of what they want to do. Obviously, Fields has been caught out a couple times, trying to get some pressure for his team, but they need to have like a solid game plan. Maybe 4-1 to sort of push the mid and push bot at the same time before this dragon spawns. They have to do something because the game plan right now is just all over the place. I don't even know what they're really trying to accomplish here, but they need to get some prio here.
I think you're on the right path. I do say, you know, 4-1 looking pretty big for Shepard. He's chunking the fuck out of Iwa. Iwa is gone. Ulti being used. We do see another quick pop. We keep seeing Oasis go for these quick pops all the time, trying to get that connector damage. I mean, I mean, he does have a very poppy build. Get those on hits popping, and it'll be kind of surprising.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. I will cut out again, which feels pretty bad. 40 seconds till the dragon spawns, which he will be up for it. And they will be able to get some pressure here.
Yeah, not quite the target you're looking for this still. I do think holding on the ulti was smart. I will say I jumped a little bit, but we are good to go. Oh my God, Set looking for something, kind of forcing it. I don't know if I like this. Red making it happen, deciding to force it with him. As we do see Dusik equalize the kill very far forward. He does lose his life. And now there it is. Korean's X Factor coming in. He does find an initiation. But Asylum stepped too far forward. Iwa has now joined the fight. Vel'Koz is back. That's percent chunks coming in. Cho'Gath flashing forward, looking for it. He does kill the AD carry. And we are once again in a bloodbath, ladies and gentlemen. It is Maxkey chasing down Shepard, getting very, very low. And red team and blue team have to play this safe. They have to take their time. Iwa does find it, but he does kill him. He does find it. My God.
I would just pop Shepard there, so that definitely feels good. That felt like maybe a bit of a
bit of an eternity.
that was a long fight, but Fields just kind of pulls the trigger and ends up initiating for his team there. That felt a little bit off, knowing that I was still coming from base, but they managed to, delay their deaths by quite a long time, and I was able to join the fight there, able to clean it up a little bit.
I love the TP.
Red.
Now, the TP was a bit weird, but other than that, that's a scaling. They're almost at their point where they get that Infernal Drake. Jesus Christ, Ricky.
Yeah, this game is just disjointed and all over the place, and I don't even know how to really describe it. It's just, it feels like it's a mess. It's a real just a mess. Everything is just, there's no game plan. It's like you see the enemy team, gotta fight them, gotta fight. There's no controlling objectives or getting lane priorities. It's just kill. And I mean, we can definitely see that here. 64 kills in 30 minutes, so definitely quite a bit of that going on. Bad for Korean.
Bad for Korean. He does find it. He does get that fight, but it's a little far forward. His team is in response. Oasis dropping very low from this, as we do see Sat going in, trying to protect his backline. Dusik getting caught out. It's all, they're just going in and out at the wrong times, That turned back. Zed went in. Not quite finding these connectors here. Bad for Korean. One man arming this. He is taking everyone on. Does not care. And we talked about the tanky build. We talked about the Diana scaling. Welcome to the end game, ladies and gentlemen, where Diana's insane numbers are, let me tell you, insane.
That's my boy right there. That's why I picked him. That's my boy. I knew he had it in him. And, some of these engages, I'm still questioning, like, is that the right play? But again and again, he's just proving that, maybe he's just the best jungler in Premier League. Who knows? Because at this point, he's making almost all the right plays. He's died a couple times that maybe he could have lived, but other than that, his engages seem to be, pretty flawless as far as I'm concerned. Knowing that he's able to tank 3 or 4 members for enough time.
Yep.
It's just, it's a bad for a Korean show, and he is just, he's doing work.
Yep.
I love to see it.
They do pass the stack over. That's my boy. They do pass the stack over to Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath getting that objective stack. Very nice to see. It's always good to pass it over to Cho as he gets some extra HP and goodness. Now, yeah, I mean, I want to say Red's got to they got to play it slower. They got to play their game. They got to play around their team. We've seen Blue again and again. That's Pantheon, Diana, Action. These are all skirmishy picks. I'll say the Senna's a little more catchy, and then Qzar, I mean, that's a Cho'Gath, baby. At the end of the day, he's going to do Cho'Gath things. Red does better as a 5-man unit when they are collected. They have to play front to back. They have to be collected. And this constant finding of, never mind, it doesn't matter. We killed Oasis.
Yeah, I mean, it's just people getting picked off left and right. We saw Fields doing it, Iowa doing it. Now it's Oasis. It's just always there's someone that's just getting caught, and you hate to see it.
That was well, take this though. That was the first time I think Red Team got a catch that didn't kill anyone on their team in the process.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
I'll give it to them.
They've been getting catches and then dying and losing people in the process. So
yeah, I mean, it's always good. You get a free kill. They burn pretty much nothing for it, I don't think. So I mean, other than a Mumu ult, but other than that, I mean, the next objective isn't up for 1 minute and 30 seconds, so they will be able to have that up for the next big objective. But yeah, I mean, blue side's on a timer here. We have 1:30 till Soul is up for red side. Gonna have to really, really closely watch this Cho'Gath and this Diana for this dragon fight, because Qzar's probably does more damage than a smite does. Almost
definitely does. We do see Set getting very aggro. Amumu is in there. He does have his ult. He opts to just kill Korean flat out. That's always worked for Korean before this moment, right? But red team's grouped up. They are working better as a unit. And this is exactly what they need to do. Knockup being used. Maxi going very far forward. He does lose his life. A little too cheeky of a recall. I think they had it to be a little more respectful. I think they're maybe looking for a bait. Play your game, play your time, look for your kills, and we'll see if they can connect it. As you know, this is my team on red. I want to see them come back. I want to see them pull through. I believe they can. They just have to play their game. They can't match blue's tempo. Blue is absolutely gonna win if it continues to be chaotic.
Dragon up in 20 seconds. Both junglers down at the moment. That for a Korean coming up a bit before, but blue side does have that Cho'Gath ult. Probably about 1,800 true damage to objectives if he decides to eat it. So this dragon can definitely go down without Bad for a Korean being present. Qzar taking a little bit of poke here. I'd like to see him maybe just kind of chill and heal a little bit, but...
Ooh, look at that. The lurk from Shepard. They have no idea he's there. He's right around the corner. Iwa, he does spot him. They do see that Pantheon's there, and they are opting to turn it backwards for Allen. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but they have found Shepard. He is off on his own. A great trinket happens to find Iwa, or from Iwa. But blue team, they're on the dragon. Amumu's not quite there. Amumu's in. Oh, the smite coming out a little early. Blue team does take it 3 for 3. And there comes the fight continuing forward. Big ult from Korean. Big smash coming in. But their bot side was eliminated. They forced their way into that fight so hard, their bot was just killed off from the side.
Shepard doing quite a bit of work there. Obviously, he was a little bit caught out. He didn't expect Allen to be walking towards him, and they did see him on his rotation, on his little flank there, but does a great job. Ends up burning the Zaya's ultimate, which allows Asylum to pick up a kill onto Allen. And they pick up a Drake. They deny the soul, which is exactly what you want to see. But yeah, blue side getting an inhibitor, getting an inhibitor tower. It's a good gold swing for them. May even be looking for another tower in the bot lane. Dusik goes in onto Asylum. Asylum burns his flash.
Cheeky fight back and forth. Dusik jumping back. He does connect it. What in the fuck was that? Ladies and gentlemen, Dusik on the run. Allen desperately getting low. Pantheon Spear not quite finding it as Iwa's coming out with the ult. He does immediately zone. He has no hesitation. Diana ult coming out. She's getting very low. Cho'Gath's in there as well. Big smash coming out. That was a lot of damage coming from Set. Wow, flash W as well. And too far forward. Asylum once again. And boom. That is 5 for nothing.
I'm losing it, man. I'm losing.
What in the fuck
is happening? What is happening, boys? What's going on?
There's spaghetti and meatballs everywhere. We're not even eating spaghetti anymore. We are eating pineapple. We're throwing pineapple into the spaghetti. Someone has a bear suit and it's left in there. I don't know what's going on, man. There are rocks for the meatballs.
It's back and forth and back and forth. People getting picked. An ace this way, an ace that way. I don't know who's gonna win. I literally do not know who's gonna win at all, because neither team is playing the way that I think they should be playing at all. We're not even close.
Yeah.
We're down both teams. I don't know. It's just painful to watch.
I think I have an aneurysm coming on, and I don't know if we'll survive the game. We'll have to see.
I'm losing my voice. I don't even know what's happening right now. Somehow Vel'Koz has 14 kills. At this point, Shepard of Elo, while he is still strong, I think he's kind of fallen off. Set might be sort of overtaking him in terms of value
I want to mention this. We talked about Shepard bringing that solo queue experience. I think that maybe Shepard and Korean are the perfect combo. I don't get it. Oh.
It is actually nuts. Bad for a Korean. Obviously, we saw him mid lane, not knowing his limits quite enough. Him getting burned down pretty quickly. But 4 items on Diana at this point in the game. He is very, very tanky. Cho'Gath almost at Rabadon's death cap, which is I don't know if I love that, but it's something. Yeah, full AP Cho'Gath, and he has 5,500 HP. Cool. Okay, that works. That works for me. But yeah, we do see blue side hovering in the river. Baron is up, but Dragon, the soul for either side is up in 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Yep.
So how are they going to play this out? Red side obviously knows that blue is in the area and they want to get this Baron. Cho'Gath ult is up, so they are going to be able to take it at around 1,800.
Oh my God.
Why didn't he eat it? What?
You know,
it's up in 40 seconds. You would have had it for the Dragon still.
Sometimes in life, things don't go according to plan, Pop Gun. Sometimes in life, you gotta shit where you sleep. Sometimes in life, you gotta take what's given to you. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the game. This is it right here. Okay,
there are so many things in this game that I can't understand why they're happening, and maybe it's just like nerves and you don't want to lose. Like you're 40 minutes deep into a game and you want to buff up your Premier League stats or something like that, but like God, it's something's a little off this game. There's a little bit of like blood in the water or something. Everybody's
I'm telling you right now, everyone's got that dog in them. Okay, that's what we are witnessing right now. Speaking of that dog, Shepard being very slick on this walkout, he does end up finding the alley, that slim, narrow pathway to find out. But Oasis on the flank, lurking in the woods, and Korean's there to follow up. Does not quite find the jump connector. We do see kind of an alternate angle coming out. Oasis went really wide, trying to get that ulti around the Amumu, but didn't quite find it.
It totally works though. Red side is completely zoned off of the Dragon here. They're gonna have to almost give this soul the entire.
Maxi has other plans. He's forcing it. He's
no way he gets this Dragon. It's totally, and the game can be completely over if he dies here. Okay, yeah. He does opt to back off. Cho'Gath finally uses his ult on a neutral objective. Nice. That's exactly what you want to see. But Soul, 4 Dragon Infernal Soul goes over to blue side. Senna, 491 AD, 140 souls at this point. Even though he is like the more tank build, that Senna's doing damage. Action at probably, 383 AD with, he has a Zeal item. So like, this is going to get real dicey for red team at this point in the game.
Yep. It's definitely an interesting, we see interesting builds across the whole fucking game.
What on earth is happening with Asylum's build? What is happening
I
here?
don't know, man. he has an Infinity Edge, and there is no other crit in his build.
I think there were like 4 other builds that were better. Big engage.
Going forward, Ewa's still in the fight, getting desperately low, and this is looking okay for red team, and then Shepard showed up, but Zed has other plans. My God, looking to turn this. Alan desperately trying to find it. Dusic's out. He is a one-man show at the moment versus, he was still there. I thought he would died. He was still there.
I did too.
Ewa walked away with a shred of HP and survived. And this actually looks doable. Ewa's lane clear. I can't help but think that we might have some potential here. QZR is looking for it. They do take 1 tower. They need to find these, they need to get this wave cleared a little bit. That opted to go forward. He has to do it. He has to get something. Does not find the connector. Ewa does equalize that kill. That is absolutely GG. Great potential fight. They tried to get that solidified. Too bad for Korean showing up saying, I'm in the picture. And there it is. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was something.
I feel like everyone took PCP before this game started.
I just, it was so just all over the place and messy, and people were dying left and right.
It was
fun.
There
were picks on both sides, but wow. We talked about bad for a Korean, added a little spice to the game. That was spicy.
Ooh. I gotta say, these are the games that, honestly, you walk away from and you feel like you got someone punched you, you punched someone else, the police showed up, they joined the fight, and you just wake up the next morning in a bush, not sure what happened. And honestly, it was a show, it was a good time, and it was a hell of a ride.
It most certainly was a hell of a ride. That was a 40-minute banger.
40-minute
both sides
banger, and the banging was the sound of our heads against the wall. That was
I mean, in terms of like a back and forth game, I think that that's like a pretty clear example of something that I had no idea what was going on for most of that game. I was trying to be like, oh, they're going to go for this. They're going to go for that. Oh, this is a correct play in my mind. Oh, no. They're doing this. Oh, they're doing something completely different.
Oh, man.
What's happening? It was just so chaotic. And, that's Premier League, baby. That's all I can see.
Premier is, we always talk about these games. It's more about the power. It's more about the comfort. It's more about the everything there and getting on your comfort. I feel like that was Premier Draft and what we talked about the specialness dialed up to 1,000 and on weird illegal drugs. I don't know. That was great time nonetheless. I am kind of recovering. I'm not even thinking about the MVP. I totally whiffed on it. Who was in that game?
I don't even know anymore.
Oh my God. That was Shepard for Pantheon. That was bad for a Korean.
Yep.
Is Diana. And then we had Oasis on to Action. And then Qzar on Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath ADC. It was exciting to see that, that's for sure. And then Asylum AD carry. Support Senna. Oh man. That was a ride, boys. Holy shit. Now, we are having a good night. That was the third game of the night. The yellows are updated. We do have some new availability here. The only yellows from that last game will be Dusik, Iwa, Asylum. They are the only yellows from that game. And we are open to 2 new captains. I'm going to go ahead and say, let's take a quick bathroom break. Let's take a quick refresher. This is me as a caster saying, God save me. Someone get a drink, get yourself something nice. If you're unfamiliar or you're new here, this is Premier Draft. We do this every single Saturday. We're on week 7 of Premier Draft. It is a draft-based system. We have a whole bunch of people off. We throw in some captains. They pick a team from the list of players that are available. We have a wide range from grandmaster to plat 4. You have to be plat 4 to join, and that's all it takes. So you're welcome to get involved, and it's a great fun time. That being said, it's usually not that messy. So I will be right back. We're going to take a bathroom break briefly. The action will continue onward. I'm looking for 2 captains. So if you guys are interested in captaining, talk among yourself, talk in chat, have a back and forth. You have to be the same rank. All right. Same rank roughly. Diamond 3 to Diamond 4. It's totally fine. Diamond 1 to Diamond 4 even. We'll do it if it's okay. But that being said, I'll be right back. Take a 3-er. Take a 3-er, boys. Wrong screen. I meant this screen. Wow. And we're back, boys. Quite a game. Quite a game. That was a banger. Feeling a little more refreshed after that one. The yellow availability pool has cleared up a little bit. Again, Dusik, Iwa, and Asylum are currently yellowed out. We haven't seen Griffin or Regicide tonight, so it's curious to see. Wonder where they are, wonder how they're doing. That being said, I'm looking for 2 captains. Oh my god. Damn, Raspberry kind of fucks. I'm not gonna lie. That was the... Okay. All right. Banger game nonetheless. Who won the MVP vote? I actually completely whiffed on that. We'll go ahead and try to get someone. Shepard on Pantheon. Yeah, no, he definitely put up some numbers. Man was a threat. Wow. Go ahead and pull the boy up. Hello, Shepard. We interrupted and we came really late. By we, I mean me. Welcome to the caster's desk. Quite the performance by you. Had so much pressure that game, man. You did so fucking well. I gotta ask, you know, we were a little curious about that matchup early. We were a little scared about it. You got some top lane pressure, which is not normal for you. We usually always see you getting no pressure topside. They kind of just leave you on your island and you flourish. So it's interesting to see you get the opposite treatment and you flourish as well. So yeah, did you call for the early side pressure? How did the early side plan go for your team exactly?
Well, I know Pantheon has just got really low CD on his Q, so you can just poke all day, especially if you just space really well. Yeah. And Set can really never E onto you. And
yeah.
You could just
go ahead. Continue.
You could just poke him down and then go for an all-in level 2, or just, I guess, whatever happened there with Akshan roaming top and the ganks.
Yeah, I will say that Akshan roam was so early, and it definitely set you up for success. We kept seeing a lot of frustrating things happen, but Fields did not back down. A lot of aggressive responses from Fields' side. I will say, yeah, I mean, you definitely had a rough, I'd say, mid game. I think you pointed it out a little bit in the chat. How were comms? Were things chaotic? Me and Ricky were going back and forth, like, what the fuck is going on? Like,
no, we all kind of knew what we were doing. The Smite and Cho'Gath synergy was kind of never there, but
we that was a work in progress. Work in progress.
Yeah,
we'll get them next time. It is kind of, yeah, that works. But yeah. That's
I think I should just shout out the team because they carried the game through late game there. So because I was just useless after Vel'Koz just started blowing me up as soon as I W'd someone.
I mean, hey, a warm body's a warm body, man. At the end of the day, that shield, you were delaying your death. You were getting in there. You were being the presence you had to be. So you can shit on yourself as much as possible, but it doesn't change the fact that you absolutely had influence in this game. You did great, man. So that being said, Shepard of Elo getting MVP for this game. And yeah, have a good one, man. Good shit.
Thank you.
That being said, and DePoopy, welcome for the follow, brother. Go ahead. We're looking for 2 captains here. If you would like the captain, let me know. What's up, Wee Wadito? Thanks for the gifted subs yesterday, brother. I appreciate it, man. It was hot chicken. Back to game buy. Back to game buy. Back to game buy. Back to game buy. Understood. The King game yesterday was fucking amazing. If you guys missed it, we played King of the Castle. It's like a $5 game integrated with chat. It was absolutely a blast yesterday. God, I was having a fucking great time. It was fun. Basically, I'm a king. You are nobles in the Twitch chat, and you try to beat me and basically overthrow me. But you all have your own motivations and your own win conditions. It's fucking great. We had a blast. So we do lots of different shit on this stream. Feel free to follow if you want to get involved. Give an update. You can also go on the Discord as well. We have a ton of homies hanging out there all the time. And yeah, I do want to go ahead here and look for probably a mid-side pick. I'm looking for some diamonds. I don't know if I want to snag. Looks like we can't even snag a master. I am okay with snagging up. KFC is in the pool. He's a little dated on his information, maybe, so I'm a little scared to do that. I am curious about that. I'm curious to see if we can get maybe, I don't know, Tex is a jungler. It's a high priority pick. You know, I'm not entirely sure. I am curious to see KFC Kung Fu. I don't know if you guys are feeling up for that or if KFC is confident in his information. Eat cum. Ladies and gentlemen, Premier Draft at its finest. Thank you so much. Rain versus Ride the Wave is available for Masters. Ooh, shit. That sounds fun. That actually is a good point. That does sound fun. Do we have a Ride the Wave in the chat? Fuck, what is his name again? Music? Music is life. We'll see. We do have Queen Rain in the chat. I can't captain. Okay, Queen. All right. Queen shuts it down. Queen shuts it down. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll have to see. I'm going to go ahead and say... Can I get... Man, I'm trying to figure it out. Popcorn, do you have any ideas here? I could go for a Yermi versus VZ. I think that might actually be good.
Sorry, I'm still trying to recover from last game. What was the
question?
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair. Can I get a Yermi versus VZ? I'm looking for Yermi versus VZ. If we can get that going there. I think that'll be solid. Let me know if we can get that. I'll captain. Asylum looking to captain. Is that Queen Rain versus Asylum, maybe? Do we have confirmation on that? We'll have to see. Can we get confirmation? Is that confirmed? Asylum, are you down to captain against Queen Rain or no?
I mean, I am, but
He doesn't want to captain. I forgot. She doesn't want to captain. Never mind. I'm moving him out. Okay. So I'm going to get what I wanted. Yermi VZ, I need you in the comms. I need you going. Yermi VZ. I'll pull him up. We are looking for VZ. Yermi, welcome to your captain role and position as you love to be captain. It is your favorite thing in the world. Hypo, you're drunk. I'm definitely not drunk. I actually had quite a great experience recently where, you know, I kind of elevated my own, dare I say, existence. I feel more like myself, and I'm feeling good. I'm not drunk. I promise. I've had one White Claw, okay? Don't fucking say a thing, Duck. I swear to God. But point being, I'm fine. I saw you on your phone. What about it? Huh? Yeah, I get DMs and I can't open Discord on my phone. Or while on my computer, because we're like in the middle of the game. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Queen, do you really think I'm drunk? Is this real life? Hypo, you're drunk. Feels bad, man.
I mean, you seem kind of drunk.
Do I really seem kind of drunk?
Yeah.
Weird. I don't feel drunk. I
feel
feel
Shut
like...
up, Hypo.
Okay. All right. Hypo, wake up. Are we doing... Okay, we're doing the sealed KFC. Thank you. I don't know what was going on with VZ and KFC.
You mean Yermi?
Yeah, VZ, KFC, VZ, Yermi. Yes, that's what I mean.
Some water.
I'm not drunk, man. I'm not drunk.
Not drunk.
I swear
I'm not drunk, dude. I swear to God.
Uh-huh.
I love you guys. No, I'm not gonna. All right, can I get heads or tails? KFC.
Head.
Go ahead. It is the real flip. Head. It's a slow one. It is heads. Would you like? You're the first coin flip of the night. That's a win, actually, man. KFC, you want red or blue, brother?
You know what? I'll just stop now since I already got a win. Wait, would you say red or blue?
Yeah, red or blue, brother. Keep in mind, I know you're kind of aged. It is blue, red, red, blue, blue, red, red, blue.
So the numbers that we have on the sheet.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just making sure, okay?
Hypo thinks you can't read because you're foreign.
That is okay. All right. Fuck. That's not why I think he can't read. I think he can't read because he's.
Hold on.
He's
Watch
dumb.
yourself.
He's dumb. Okay.
Why do you think I'm dumb? Because
you're. No, that's all right.
Fucked
you
up,
always try. Every time we have KFC on the stream, he always does this shit. And now I'm getting double gangbanged
sure
here.
Hey, can you write down where he's going?
Where are you going? Red or blue?
He said.
I didn't hear it. Okay, I didn't hear it.
Which one is blue again?
You're lucky I love you, dude.
It's the one that's blue.
Oh fuck! I put Kung Fu over there. God damn it!
Are you foreigner?
Oh my god! Can you stop? Oh my god! KFC.
Okay, where are we going?
Pick your first pick. Jesus.
Ride the wave.
Yeah, that wave is quite the ride. I will tell you, bud. Ride the wave drafted Kung Fu. You were up, brother. Jesus.
Give me Queen Rain Tex.
Queen Rain and Tax. Wow, that's whew, good sign. Good to see Tax back in, man. Good to see a name that I have missed. KFC, you're out, brother. 2 picks.
Give me. Give me. VZ.
VZV.
VZV.
I got
VZV.
2, right?
Yeah, you get 2.
Oh, Rain's picked.
God, you're so quick at drafting.
And Qzar.
Qzar. What a great Cho'Gath player.
What's that supposed to mean?
I was supposed to be a joke that like Qzar's not good, but
why
we know
why are you trying to bully
Qzar's amazing. I love Qzar.
That's
He's
fucked up.
We all agree that Qzar is
He
great.
basically made the best video that ever came out of Premiere.
Literally the best. He is the number one meme. I love Qzar. It was a joke. I tried the jab, but it was rude. I apologize. Captain Kung Fu, your next 2 picks. I'm sorry, Qzar. Okay? I'm sorry. I love you. God damn it.
I want Jeremy.
But?
Jeremy?
No, I
okay.
said that.
All right.
Jeremy?
I'm trying to figure out what else I do here.
I will say there is, looking at the pool, we have Maxkey, Shepherd of Elo. All right, I'll let you go.
Yeah, thank you. God.
Die, dude.
I'll give Oasis a shot. Let's get
Oasis
I know
a shot.
he's been in here.
Yeah,
I know he's been playing a little bit.
All right, we'll get KFC. Your final pick, brother.
I'm gonna give Oasis a W. That's what I meant to say.
Understood. Understood.
Maxkey. Never mind.
Is that the Max to the ski? That man, he's got a dog in him. All right.
Do we need to get him medical help?
We need to get him medical help. A Doberman landed into Maxkey's chest at 80 miles per hour. He is currently being operated on as the dog is actually conjoined with his body at this point. The
explosion from the dog fire.
Yeah, the damn dog fire that went off in downtown Massachusetts ended up causing it was actually in a factory owned by Singe, and it led to amalgamations of the ninth hell. Yeah, he should have left a while ago, so that's good that he left. KFC, any final words to Sealed even though he's gone?
I'll have final words for you.
What are your final words to me?
How drunk are you?
I am on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being drunk.
I don't want numbers. Do you love me or do you want to be like my dad?
I do love you. I don't want to be your dad. Not yet. Okay, we're not there. I do love you, but that is beyond the. I
wish I could be your dad, man. I love you.
Can we not talk about that right now? Holy shit. How's it going, buddy? Good luck in your games. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Some homies coming in. Yeah, Queen Rain. Qzar was the guy that made the kind of the montage of memes from all the players from last season, or season 1. And you see a lot of those familiar faces still in the league today. I think majority of them actually. But yeah. I am desperately looking for people to invite, and I'm having a hard time finding it. And it's not because I'm drunk, it's because I've had a hard time all night. No, I'm good. I already have a drink. Yeah, I don't want a stronger drink. I'm good. I will need a stronger drink later. Tell you what. Okay, my roommate is getting me a stronger drink even though I didn't ask for one. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, good friend. All right. So I sent some invites. I am definitely missing some people. I had a hard time figuring out who the fuck is who. So bear with me here. Let's see. VZ is Steel Kia. I always forget about that. There's some lore there. Apparently he was trying to say Dialga back in the day, Dialga, the Pokemon, but he couldn't pronounce it correctly. He always pronounced it. Okay, I'm getting drunk. All right. Pop Gun, you having a wonderful night tonight, brother?
I am. I'm just here to watch the show. You're getting drunk, so it's going to be a good time. We're already drunk. Who knows?
Oh my God.
Be good. What is this? The 5th game, 4th game, something like that?
This is the 4th game. Yeah, it's the 4th game. 4th game of the night.
Sounds good.
Oh my God, you got me a lot. What the fuck? What are the speckles inside of this thing? What do you mean don't question it?
Is that just like a glass of bourbon? What is that?
That just looks like a glass of, yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's the tea is one, isn't it? Yeah, this is the one that it doesn't taste like alcohol, but there's a lot of alcohol in it. I know this. Well, you know, we were on fire today, Pop. I should stop drinking because we were doing amazing. Do you feel it? You feel like we're doing hot tonight? I feel like we're doing pretty fucking hot. Not gonna lie.
We're doing all right.
You're doing great, brother. I love casting any game with you. If I could just you and me cast every game for the rest of our lives in League of Legends, I would. We'd be sitting at our desks for eternity. I would love to have it.
Big dreams, big dreams. Soon we'll be casting LCS.
Soon, yeah, we will be taking it over. I am basically Captain Flowers, but better, more of an alpha, and much smaller penis, so that makes me better.
I think you're higher elo in League. So that's
I don't know if that's true. I don't like is Captain really like not is he what is he? I've watched his stream like I want to say at least 10 to 20 times, but I don't know what rank he is.
He was D4 in season 7. Unranked right now.
That's relatable. Honestly, that's relatable. Apparently I hate Maxkey. We ended up getting the invite for him. I also hate KFC, but it's not because of any reason he listed. It's because he smells, and that's not for any other reason. On a video, you need to make clips. If you guys want another video, you need to make clips. True. If you guys see any moment, any play, anything at all you enjoy on Premiere Draft, my stream in general, please clip it. Save it. You have a moment that you lose your fucking shit and you laugh your ass off. Go back and save it. It's super easy. If you're watching the stream, you can actually click the icon that is my profile picture on the bottom right. That'll pull up kind of the videos. You'll see one that doesn't have a thumbnail. You can click on that one, go back and grab it if you want to look at it. But you can always just click the clip button on the bottom right anytime to snag that as well. So Flowers is great. I agree. But who are we missing? Are we missing Deal Kia? I think we are. EZV. We are trying to get confirmation on VZV.
VZ's on his way.
VZ's on his way? Okay. Well, fuck it. I will take a moment to watch this clip that I've been meaning to watch. I was linked it by Penlington. It is apparently, if you guys are familiar, I think it's a reference to my notification.
I use my Prime on Hypo. Ew! Who the fuck is Hypo?
Oh, I fucking love Sheriff. He's so fucking great. CEO of Dumb. What a great fuck. I love Sheriff, dude. Is he still live? I want to know if he's still live. Sheriff is a fucking ride. Sheriff is a great fucking time. He is still live. Look at this.
Oh my god.
Oh, yo, he played King of the Castle. So good.
What is that?
Yeah, Sheriff's a good fucking dude. I love this guy. He's always streaming around this time, doing party games as well. Fucking love this dude. He's great. But we are continuing ever onward to play games of League of Legends at the highest competitive level possible.
Big.
That we can do. I love you just said big. Just in the background, some guy, big. Oh my God. All right. Yeah, coming. Sorry. We have BZ, maybe something going on there. We'll have to see. Big shout outs to my boy Sherazade. Again, boys, if you have or considering, you can always join if you're plat up and above. If you want to get involved in any way, maybe you're not plat, maybe you're not interested in competitive, maybe you want to cast. Ricky actually started last season playing with us and had some hefty numbers and was looking pretty hot. He pops in a game here and there, but most of the time he's casting. And my God, is he good at it. But you're welcome to get involved. If you have any ideas at all, what role you could give, what role you could play, I'm open ears. The alcohol is starting to hit me a little bit, but I am open ears. That being said, hit us up. We can figure out something for you to do. The booze has hit me a little bit. All right, I need a ready from both teams. It's so good. Yes, my man. Yeah, the whale is fucking Brendan. Oh, Brendan. I'm so glad he's back. Drunk King later? A little late. All right, we have an R from Captain Kung Fu and KFC. You're clear. Dex, all you. All right. Need VZ in Discord. That should be it. VZ is currently recovering from watching The Whale, apparently, which is a great fucking movie. And, well, ladies and gentlemen, we are on week 7, game 4 of Premier Draft. It's a weekly, every Saturday weekly draft of games of League of Legends. I'm losing it a little bit. And you can take part as well. We are into the game and onward. I'm joined by Pop Gun, legendary caster from the LCS himself, aka Ricky Salsa. You're supposed to say something, Ricky.
What?
You're supposed to say something, Ricky.
Hello.
God, amateur hour, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a Fiora being banned and an Echo being banned. We're getting this going here.
Yeah, I wasn't really ready. I was watching a YouTube video. But,
okay, understood.
Yeah, getting back into it. Okay. So, yeah, Camille coming out, Queen Rain, obviously, like Fiora, Camille, those are all champs in her wheelhouse. We saw her Camille last week. It was kind of disgusting. So, respect bands coming out, you like to see it. But she has a fairly decent champ pool. So, even if you ban like 1 or 2 of her champs, like, it's not the end of the world. Like, she can play quite a few. Riven is another big one in her pool that I think people should be scared of. But yeah, Diana ban coming out for red side. We'll have to see what blue responds with. Maybe another top laner, but I feel like they put a lot of bans toward Queen Rain. They would have to really win top through that. And they do offer the Sejuani, which does make sense.
That does make sense. Yeah, you gotta peel away a little bit at Texas pool. He does still have the Vi available. We have yet to see the VA go. I really want to see it, but I think it may be a solo queue only pick. But I'll keep talking about it till we do. That being said, Diana and Echo ban kind of makes sense. We do see Maxkey in the jungle. We'll see if he opts for the Amumu again. I mean, the man's just jungle. Let's throw in Amumu. So we'll see. Mordekaiser taken away from Qzar. That does check out. Qzar is a known Mordekaiser player and is a known counter for him that's always ready to go.
Yeah, I'm curious what blue side is going to opt to first pick here. Yeah, I think they're probably going to opt for maybe a jungler. You know, Maxkey being off role, he could maybe go to like a more supportive style champ. But I really don't think you want to blind like top lane, especially. ADC can do it. Ezreal, obviously a pretty safe pick. KFC, known for his Ezreal just a little bit. So a good pick overall, but there definitely are a lot of counters. You can play a lot of things into Ezreal to do pretty okay. But there's the Riven for Queen Rain. See if they end up locking that in here. That's a very scary pick. That's another champ that we don't see super often, but
in the hands of Queen Rain, that is deadly. That is you're looking at a Viper right there of a pick. Ooh.
Yeah, and it is locked in. So, you know, a mechanical champ like Queen Rain, getting that Riven, definitely really scary. Comfortable enough on Riven. That's, I believe, her like 3rd champ on her champ pool. But comfortable enough to even just blind it. So that shows something, you know, a lot of bravery there to just blind a pick like that. There's obviously a lot of counters. Renekton comes to mind. But we do see the Vi locked in for R2 for red team. Vi obviously very good, can chase down that Ezreal, another priority jungle here. And then Tex obviously plays a little bit of the Vi. So a good pick coming out.
Yep.
Maxkey, maybe another Moo game. We don't know. But Poppy.
Ooh, hold on.
Good.
Oh, wow. Okay. That is super strong. In this specific matchup, that's a wonderful pick. That is amazing. I will say Maxkey on that. That is like, what? So that's exciting.
Yeah.
This is a new pick for Maxkey.
It definitely is a really good counter to like a lot of dashes. That is also a fairly flexible pick. I believe it can go support
True.
jungle and top lane. So
I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I like locking that in early as we do see the Lilia. So again, we have seen, I think, Lilia top before.
We have, and I want to mention Qzar does play Poppy. It's been a long time since we have seen him on Poppy, but I want to say every few months I play a game with him and he's like, Poppy'd be good here. So yeah. I mean, the Riven's shown. Maybe he just feels confident about the Poppy. So I want to say, yeah, no, I'm wrong. It's Poppy topside right now, and Lilia looking jungle, but we'll see. Victor locked in. I think we all know where that's going. That is wait. Yeah, that is looking to the mid side. I thought for a moment Yeremy was on that team. Yeah, he is on that team. Like... Okay, sorry. His name's James Norrington in the Discord. It fucked with me. Yeah, Yeremy, Victor makes sense. Scaling mid laner, absolutely his forte.
Yeah, red side just kind of picking an order here, banning out the Bard. A good ban. Obviously, Ezreal can do pretty well on his own, and picking a roaming support to go along with Ezreal to like maybe add some pressure to other lanes can definitely be really interesting and add some spice to the game. So glad to see that that's banned out. I'm curious to see if the Yuumi is going to end up getting picked here for blue side. Ezreal, obviously a great Yuumi carrier. Lilia, a great Yuumi character. So maybe Yuumi is going to end up getting picked up here. I'd be kind of surprised if it gets let through, to be honest, because Yuumi is a champ that, you know, recently got kind of like a big rework. She's pretty, and there's the Yuumi ban.
Yeah,
I was going to say, Yuumi are really, really strong right now, and Ezreal just in lane is, you know, he might be the best Yuumi carrier ADC in the laning phase. So, yeah, I'm really glad to see that that ended up getting banned out there.
Yeah, you know, we'll see how they go. The Senna's been really hot lately. We've been seeing a lot of Sennas tonight. Gragas banned out. Yeah, it does remove an option from Kung Fu. I believe Kung Fu's in the support role right now. And Oasis in the AD carry. We'll have to see what they do. I definitely think Gragas would have been a damn good pick here, but you know, it is what it is. I do think Poppy would still be happy with that. Poppy is looking pretty hot, man. This is quite the play.
Yeah, it's a good Poppy game for sure, and it definitely limits the champ pool that Red Side can really comfortably pick into it. Irelia is interesting because, again, Poppy is fine with Irelia. Like, I don't know why you would end up picking another champ that relies on dashes and resets to really optimize her damage into
Where
a
is this
Poppy.
going? Is that Irelia? It has to be Irelia or Riven bot side. I want to say it's Irelia, no?
Is it Victor bot?
Hold on. Question. Yeah, what?
Because I can't think that you would want to take Irelia into Ezreal. You just get outraged to the moon and back.
Wow. Okay.
Just another game in Premiere where I have no idea what's happening. It seems to be a common theme today. Wait, we're locking in.
What is happening? What is the bot lane?
Is it Poppy support?
Wait, hold on.
Wait.
What is happening? Okay. All right.
I was so confused.
You felt that aneurysm coming back from last game, right? You felt it.
I just got over last game. Like, my brain just got back to like regular speed.
I feel
like I got hit by like a nuke or something.
I felt like a throbbing in my head begin to grow for just a moment.
Yeah. Okay. So we are seeing Blitzcrank.
Just hearing you go, we are seeing Blitzcrank.
I was just like,
Seraphine, Morgana. There it is. Last second swap up to Morgana. Wow. We are playing League of Legends, ladies and gentlemen.
Terrible team comps. Just terrible. Just terrible. What is happening?
Wow, man. Well, as you know, Ride the Wave is known for their Braum. Dilkia is known for his Fizz. Maxkey is known for his Lilia. And I am known for lying.
It's gonna be another one of those.
I think it's gonna be another one of those games, brother.
Yeah. So Victor bought, it looks like, with Morgana support into Ezreal Braum. I think I'm gonna give that to Ezreal Braum in almost every sense. Like, I know that the Braum passive is kind of negated by the Morgana Black Shield, but it's like,
I mean, Victor, what can Victor do? Victor has that scaling, right? But he needs that first scale, that first like 80 and 190 CS to really get going. And I don't know if they'll really have the time bot side to get that. I feel like Ezreal and Braum will kind of have control. Looking towards the mid side, I want to say that I want to give it to Fizz. I think Fizz has the slipperiness to get out of that. He is a fish. He can jump around, do whatever the fuck he wants. And I mean, it's a game. If Irelia hits that stun that allows her to 2 blade dashes, I forget the name of it, she will pop off. And that's just the mini game. Like the Alawi mini game. If she hits the soul connector and steals your soul, you lost. Walk out of the fight. So you get stunned by Irelia, good luck.
And I mean, picking Riven, Vi, Irelia into a Poppy, it's like that's a tough call to make. Like, I know that the Riven and the Vi were blind, but the Irelia on top of it doesn't really seem like a good move for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like it. I think it was a curveball, maybe a last second like calm. I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see how it pays out. This is Yermi. And this is Yermi. No, wait. Is this Yermi bot lane?
I'm losing it. I don't know who's. I don't even know.
No, wait.
Who's
This is Yermi bot lane. Oasis mid.
What?
Right? I don't know who's on the enemy team because I can't see because the Riot client. Oasis plays a fuck ton of Irelia. Right? So this is Oasis getting Irelia. Am I crazy?
Yeah, no, that adds up.
That's Oasis getting Irelia. There's no way. So I was wrong on the pick. It's actually Yermi 80 carry? What the fuck? Yermi has 80 carry as his second role. Oh, all right, man. Curveball.
Yeah. So,
wow, that is okay. So that's Oasis on his main pick, 73% win rate, and that's Victor as well.
Yeah, I mean, if he's that comfortable with Irelia, I think it can negate a little bit of that pressure that Poppy can put. Obviously, having that patience on Irelia, I think, is key. You know, knowing when you can go in and when you can't is.
Shout out to the Riot client, by the way. I hate this fucking.
Yeah,
game
you'd think
change.
they would have fixed it by now. It's been like months.
It's been months. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely gonna have to give the advantage in the top side to Blue, but if Victor can really get online, Morgana has a lot of impact later as well. So like, if we can get to that 2-3 upgrades on Victor, I kind of have to give it to him. But early game, I think that the bot lane is probably going to lean towards Blue as well. So I think I'm going to have to give it to Blue side this game. I think this is the first game where I've given Blue the benefit in draft. I think Red side a little bit unconventional, drafting into counter picks and, Victor bot lane, not typically meta. So yeah, we're going to have to see how this goes.
Maybe it's the alcohol speaking, but I'm going red, baby. Okay. There's a lot of potential, a lot of explosiveness. Queen gets ahead. Oasis gets ahead. G, brother. That's the way I'm looking at it.
Yeah. I mean, Queen, definitely an experienced top lane, like bruiser fighter player. So, even though it is a counter pick, I'm not really sure how much experience, Qzar has on the Poppy. It looks like he's got 170,000 mastery points, so it's not nothing. But
yeah,
Queen Rain, every single time we've seen her, has been kind of a demon a little bit, like just absolutely going crazy. But yeah, it's
Queen Rain is coming off of Budget Rivals as well. They did get second place, so they were runner-up. Budget Rivals is a great in-house kind of tournament done between streamers every few months. Great games, great fun, great good times. You'll see some big names like Ziani there. I want to say Tree Man, but I'm desperately trying. Jam I Can, Banana, for example. Well-known Ivor and One Trick. Yeah, great times, great people.
I think you might be a couple seconds ahead of me. I can't fast forward anymore. Are you at 38, 39, 40?
I'm at 44, 45. Yeah, you are a little bit behind.
Okay, hold up. Let me
try to drag it back and forward, see if that works.
51, 52, 53, 54.
Yeah,
5.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Cool.
You see Captain Kung Fu stepping forward. They're going for some early damage. I want to say red team's level 1 is pretty damn good. Fizz does burn his, it's a 13-second CD. This goes longer. It's not going to go well for blue team. Queen Rain looking for this early game. The full flash use. He has to. If that, Queen Rain, we talk about Queen Rain's level 1 knowledge. I feel like Queen always calls for these level 1s. When they have the advantage, Queen is going for it. There's no way. Every time they have an advantage in level 1, Queen knows that difference. And I can't help but think she called for that. That was great.
Yeah,
flash
it was
use.
Good. But on the flip side, we do see Queen Rain already having burned her potion in lane. Poppy starting with the corrupting. So there is going to be a little bit of an HP advantage.
Oh, Jeremy. Getting caught out. Ooh, he is stunned. He will have to flash. Getting very low. Oh my god, he did not. Yeah, he was very low.
I think that could have been first blood for KFC if he just flashed the wall and towards the bush. I think that might have been first blood.
Game knowledge big coming up from Ride the Wave, man. That was solid.
Yeah, definitely is.
And Ride the Wave going very aggressive. Holy shit, that was really far. He stepped really far forward. I mean, he's pulling the wave, I guess, to try to make the wave run into him a little bit different.
Could be, could be.
Wow, getting aggressive. Ride the Wave, getting very far forward. Ride the Wave knows exactly how punishable this is, and they're not letting it go.
TP already having been burned from Victor. Victor at 0 CS, gonna be able to pick up this wave under tower a little bit, but yeah, this early bot lane is looking really, really rough. Having to burn both summoners before 3 minutes feels terrible if you're a mage in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Trading coming in the mid. Oasis just now hitting level 3, but bot wave should be pushing back into blue side. It looks like Lilia is gonna opt to clear red and maybe look for another gank if this bot lane continues to push forward for red side. Captain Kung Fu going very, very low on the Morgana there as well. Yeah. Jeez.
Getting very low. Yeah, I will say, we didn't touch on it too much, but the blue bot lane is a lot stronger. We touched on it a lot, but the blue bot lane is a lot stronger, but the red bot lane it's going to take, man, 7-8 minutes for them to really get off the ground because they are walking into the game and there's already a hill ahead of them, a big hill, and it's getting bigger. And
it definitely is.
Looking a bit scary there. I want to mention it as well. We looking at the Poppy with the grasp. It's kind of it's weird to say standard because we haven't seen Poppy in forever. Oh my god, KFC, he doesn't give a single shit. He knows he can get that. He walks up and just smooth as butter flies right in. Does find that damage. KFC getting very aggressive, getting very low. Oh my god, there it is. A little bit of body block from Ride the Wave. Body blocked Ezreal so he couldn't walk out. And
yeah, I have to think a little bit of a misposition. Taking a tower shot on Ezreal just allows Victor to get that kill for almost nothing, evening up that trade as a 1-for-1 at the end of the day. And
Glorious Evolution scaling as well.
That's 25 stacks on Victor's passive, so he's gonna be able to get his first evolution a little bit earlier. Clean Rain going into the Qzar.
I love the way you said that. Vi is here lurking above. She's a little out of range. She's looking for probably that flash Q, but is looking a little on edge. Ride the Wave currently sitting in a very fancy spot. Yermi getting very low. They do not know that there is a Braum in that bush right now. He's looking for it. Morgana walks in. They do spot it. He is on the run. He looks like he feels like he can fight it. Yeah. And a bit spooky. Good damage. Man, I gotta say, Ride the Wave. It's always great to see him with any AD carry.
Yeah, I mean, providing a ton of pressure in the lane. You wouldn't think the Braum, the melee champion in the bot lane, would be able to dish out the amount of damage and the amount of positioning that he's allowing his I don't even know where I'm going with
he's playing like a bruiser. He's playing like a bruiser.
He's playing like a bruiser, exactly. He's playing it very aggressively.
Which is unconventional, but it's like when you're versing a Victor, like of course you can do that, Like there's this respect that has to be given to Ride the Wave's laning, which is when he identifies a weakness or they identify a weakness, they fucking capitalize on it. That is something we see from them time and time again. It's that game knowledge. It's that awareness of your power versus theirs, and we're seeing it right now.
Yeah, that competitive experience that he talked about a little bit earlier on when he got MVP, really coming into play. Being able to min-max this champion in the lane for sure is a big advantage of him and whatever you draft him. So yeah, good to see that he's really taking advantage and playing on that razor's edge. See, Ride the Wave roaming to mid lane here.
Bit of a cheeky roam, a good recall timer. Might as well take a little sneak peek. VZ is trying to probably get this reset a little bit. That being said, you got to play very careful. The bot side here, they are roamed up. They are looking here for it. Ride the Wave is in a decent spot to protect VZ. VZ's looking a little rough. He does get out. Ulti used in response as Lilia is showing up. Fizz is getting this damage off. He does find the combo. Irelia going off, getting 2 kills in return. This is not what you want if you're blue team. And Maxkey is getting very low. 2 kills and an assist to Irelia. This is, I really don't want to see this if I'm red team right now.
And this is that pick that we talked about in draft, Oasis. His best champion, Irelia, 70-something% win rate on the champ in solo queue. So, you know, and we're seeing it here. Obviously, the CS lead is pretty big alone, but being able to pick up kills there, it just makes that matchup almost unplayable for Fizz, you would think. If he gets any sustain in the lane, you can see he already has the Vamp Scepter. The Fizz's damage is not going to be super relevant until maybe an item and a half into the game. So, yeah, definitely he's feeling very, very confident in this lane so far. 2 kills up, feeling very, very good at this state of the game. Top lane, Qzar doing very well at mitigating Queen Rain early on. You know, a lot of times we see Queen. Oh, as we see a massive trade from Oasis.
Getting very low. Wow, a little bit of a
solo kill.
What was that stand? It was kind of a stand there. I'm not really entirely sure. There's a moment where he just kind of stood still. Ooh, going forward, Jeremy getting very aggressive. The stun is coming out. He does show respect for it and back off as they are looking to walk away. Oh my God, flash for flash. Not quite finding a kill either way. And Qzar, trying to find that charge. He does get the knock up, does flash away, but they have responses and answers, and those answers and responses are death, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, just as I was about to say, Qzar doing a great job at keeping Queen Rain in check, but Tex coming up, making sure that Queen has an advantage in this early game into the counter pick. So, you know, Poppy, obviously he was doing a great job before that, but, you know, just overextends a bit too far, able to get ganked, able to get a kill over onto Queen Rain. And, you know, Queen Rain, we've talked about it time and time again, her laning prowess and her mechanical skill is almost unmatched, I would say, in terms of top lane champion pool in Premier League. She is really, really dominant, especially when ahead. So, yeah, it really feels bad for Qzar. Going to lose a fairly decent sized wave to the tower here. Queen Rain going to be able to probably get a fairly decent back off. 1,600 gold in the pocket of Queen Rain so far.
Ooh. Oasis trying to find that angle. He does whiff a little bit on the initiation. Doesn't matter. Still wins the trade. We talked about this Irelia pressure. We talked about her getting ahead, and we are seeing it. We are seeing this danger, this lurking mountain of pain that they have to overcome. If Irelia gets ahead, it is very bad.
Yeah, and I mean, that flawless duet, the E on Irelia, it
Blade
seems
of the
like
Ruin King
Oasis
picked up, by the way.
Wow, already 9 minutes into the game, Blade of the Ruin King. That feels really, really good if you're Irelia. Obviously, the trading potential goes up exponentially when you get Blade of the Ruin King. But yeah, it seems like Oasis definitely very, very comfortable on the champ. So I'm curious to see how he's going to continue to build his lead in this game. Fizz, obviously, a very slippery champion. So even though Oasis is ahead, you know, Fizz might be able to, you know, make a little money move there and get a free kill at some point if he runs onto the bot lane or something like that. So I'll have to see if Oasis can really build his lead even further. But the bot lane, I would say, definitely in the early game, we're seeing KFC and Ride the Wave having a pretty significant advantage in terms of pressure in the lane. As we see Fizz already rowing to bot, so he is looking for something here in the bot lane.
And look at that gold graph. Look at that difference right there. We do see almost a 2K gold lead for Irelia right now. And we do see, I mean, we're talking about this big wave, or big waves coming in underneath the tower. No one's getting this gold. I feel like Fizz is at this place where he can't really handle Irelia. So it's hard for him to really not look for roams. But Jeremy and Kung Fu, they're pushed in. They're not going to be really gankable. But we do see some action topside. Maxkey getting a nice ulti coming in. Rain is looking for some sort of response, but just nullified and stopped. That's the power of Poppy, I will say. Not able to use half her kit, really. Great response pick. We are seeing Qzar's pick come up very big.
Yeah, and it's a tough matchup for Riven for sure. Obviously, I think Poppy and Renekton are sort of like the main counters when you think of like what you play into Riven. So knowing that Qzar is comfortable on this, it maybe actually changes Queen's drafting philosophy for future games against Qzar in the future, knowing that he's comfortable enough to play the Poppy here. You just see a fight going on. Oasis coming down, having that Blade of the Ruin King.
Yeah, big damage coming in. We do see the follow-up ult. They're not quite connecting and finding the fight that they wanted. It's a little awkward, a little not. People aren't quite placing the abilities they need, not quite hitting the snares and catches, but CD is used. We do see Blue getting a big response. Ride the Wave, burning the exhaust, burning and flashing forward, confident as hell. They do get this, but red team opting for the dragon. They do get it. Tex Winchester might difference coming up big there.
Yeah, his objective control all day today has been really, really well. But we did see Fizz picking up his first kill of the game onto that Morgana. He's feeling a lot better now about his laning potential at this point in the game. He's going to need the reset at some point, though, and make sure he spends that money to sort of even up that item advantage that Oasis does have. But we see Qzar doing what he... Like, I love the way Qzar's playing this game so far. He's freezing. He's doing everything he needs to do to keep Rain in the dirt, essentially, as far down as he can get her.
He's doing amazing, that for sure. But Vi is looking for it. I will say, Ride the Wave.
Yeah.
Man, again and again with this guy. I wonder. I mean, he does coaching. I'm wondering, like, should I get coaching from him? Like, this guy plays that Blade's Edge so fucking well, time and time again. And you can see the immense game knowledge coming off of Ride the Wave's play. I'm a Dick Rider right now. I'll just I'm a Ride the Wave fan. You're a Captain Kung Fu fan. I am a Ride the Wave fan.
I really like the way that Ride the Wave plays with Exhaust. Like, when you think of Exhaust, you think of like a defensive summoner spell. This is a way to mitigate some of the damage of the enemy team. But Ride the Wave has been using it very aggressively on Braum, using it to be able to get in range, to put on his passive stacks, get those auto attacks, get those Qs. So I really like that you're playing, when you think of Exhaust, you think defensive, but playing it aggressively is a great tool. And it's great to know that support is capable of doing that. You don't really see it a ton in solo queue specifically, but the competitive experience definitely coming into play here for Ride the Wave.
Bit of an awkward Herald usage, I want to say.
Yeah, I think just trying to get a little bit of gold onto Queen, I think it can sort of make sense.
Oh my god. That is not looking good for the fish. Flash Q used. Not quite finding his target. BZ will do a little bit of damage. Ride the Wave walking up to support. Support for support roam. Man, that was looking scary for Fizz for just a moment.
Yeah, I don't think you can Q flash on Morgana. I think you have to flash Q. And I think that was just a little bit of a mechanical misplay from Captain Kung Fu. I'm not sure how experienced he is on Morgana, but that is one of the things that you sort of pick up the more you play that champ. But Jeremy doing a great job at sort of like mitigating the early lead that Ride the Wave and KFC have built. He's fairly even at CS.
Good old burning ult. Yeah, he's going forward. He looks like he's trying to get that aggression, but this is 2v1. This is a little too much. And we do see Irelia going very far forward. She can just straight up just miss the E. He dodges it. Doesn't matter. The scaling's there. He has a Blade of the Rune King at 9 minutes. Going forward, she has even more. And, red team, we see this angle. They're not quite finding too much to the top with Queen Rain, where you think you'd find more. Qzar is doing an amazing job of just nullifying this. We see him again and again do these great trades, stopping these this gain here. Oh, Kung Fu with a big old catching Max Key. Vi with a follow-up. It looking really grim for Max Key as he is desperately on the run. But they are hunters with scopes, and that is a dead deer. The Dumbs fans are saddened. Lilia is dead.
Didn't know that Captain Kung Fu was in the bush, so a free ult from Morgana into a Q, into the Vi ult, that's probably like 7 seconds of CC right there. So pretty much impossible to get out of without flash. But yeah, we are going to see the Herald go over to red side. Something I want to point out here is the CS lead in mid lane is 57 CS at 15 minutes. We're seeing Irelia at 10 CS a minute.
Yep.
Oasis has not really gotten the Irelia before, at least in my mind.
Yeah, he never gets it.
This might be a ban that we see come out permanently. It might be one of those champs that you just can't let through.
It's like Shepherd of Elo's Yorick. You just don't let it through. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you think you have an answer. At the end of the day, this guy has more experience than you. He has more, information to pull from of matchups. You don't let it through. And I think we're going to see Irelia permit every time Oasis gets picked up. I think Captain Kung Fu last picked Oasis. Well, he said, I'm going to give the new guy a try, he said in quotations. The new guy who's played quite a bit. But this is the first time we've seen him on Irelia, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right. It's sort of like a Shepherd of Elo situation. You just can't let his main champs through. Yeah, I watch CS quite a bit and check out people's numbers. You don't really see 10 CS a minute come out in Premier League games all that much. The games are so chaotic, and so much happens so quickly that a lot of times people aren't able to like farm to like their maximum potential. But it doesn't really matter for Oasis in this game. You know, doing fantastically. As Q's are trying to beat down Queen Rain here, but with that Ravenous Hydra able to heal up quite a bit in the wave.
I mean, he's not letting it go. He's not taking it for free. He's looking for trying to keep her here. The enemy team or blue team is coming up. He is playing this so slow, so patiently. My God, this is a master player versus a Diamond 4, and absolutely nullifying. Qzar is doing such an amazing job. Like, Qzar fans, rise up. That was amazing. We do see Fizz burning his flash trying to get out. We do see on the opposite side, that's 3 top for blue team. Red team doing a great job equalizing that pressure, getting that bot side push. And you love to see it, honestly. You see a response, you swap it to the other side.
Yeah, the Fizz ult lands onto Oasis, but the Black Shield is there. The Herald does end up getting a charge off. Tower going down to about a third HP. Are they going to be able to get this tower here? I don't think so. I think the wave clear is just a little bit too much from KFC at this point in the game. But yeah, not a ton happening in the bot lane here. A lot of members grouped up, though.
Jeremy playing a deadly game with his team on the side. I mean, the Fizz ult is down. We do know that. So it's definitely scary. They do find the connector. Jeremy has shield. He is walking out. Tex is there in response. They are going for it. But yeah, it's a little too much. It's a little too forced. It's 3v4 by getting chipped down. Irelia showing up a little too late. It's they were looking for it. They were trying to get that return, but not quite.
Yeah, a bit of a failed flash there from Tex as well. That never feels good when you accidentally click into the wall. But yeah, I just want to point out we're on track for like a 23-minute soul in this game. That might be the fastest that I've seen in Premier thus far.
Honestly, yeah, I think you're right. We don't have stats for it right now, but I'm curious. I want to say this is probably it for the season, at least. Easily.
It's close to. It's like I believe it's like 2 minutes off from like as fast as you can get for a soul. So I think it's a decent soul for red team as well. Obviously, like.
Oh wow.
Oh wow! Look at that damage from Irelia. He's dead.
He existed in his lane for 3 seconds, man, and that's all it took for him to die. I feel so bad for this Fizz. This Fizz is. I think they thought the victor was mid. They can't really see who's what. They probably didn't take note of it. I'm gonna put this on as a riot diff, honestly. Yeah.
It's a tough matchup for sure, and especially when you're this far behind. It's pretty brutal for Fizz. Even though he is a slippery champion, if you land one flawless duet or an ult from Irelia, it's just there's nothing you can do. He doesn't catch up. Irelia has Merc Treads and a Wit's End at this point in the game, so even if you do end up landing like your ults or like your major cooldowns onto the Irelia, she's probably going to be okay. So that does feel really bad, but.
I want to take a moment. This is why we do Premier. This is why Sild mentioned I'm going to give the new guy a chance. These are all standard players we see all the time. A little bit of cheeky trade going. I think Ride the Wave is going to ride this out. He's getting aggressive. They saw the exhaust. There it is. Phase rush being burned from Jeremy. A bit of an aggressive response. We do see ult coming out. TP coming from behind as red team is coming in. That is Queen Rain coming in. Jeremy dying as KFC goes really far forward. Flash used, but they are going to find that kill. And that is a 1 for 2 in red team's favor.
Yeah, a lot of sums burned, though, for red side. We saw double flashes coming out from the bot lane and TP from Queen Rain there.
Yep.
But it looks like red side starting up the Baron here, knowing that the enemy bot lane is down. This is a good call. They're probably going to be able to secure this fairly easily, but we do see Qzar.
Oh, Qzar, here it comes. There it goes. Now it is a 3v2. He made the equalized chance. Oh, big stun coming up onto Vi. Oh my God. This is great. Queen Rain has joined the fight, though. It's back to normal. Jeremy is TPing in. It's looking pretty grim for blue team, but Qzar is becoming this massive mountain of power, and he's coming up big. Fizz getting a big shutdown in his way. This is not looking good for for blue team, but they are behind, and that is a lot of shutdown. That is a lot of gold you know, not finding Aurelia, which is rough, but honestly, they stopped the Baron. They got gold on a very much needed carries. I can't help but think that wasn't that terrible.
No, I mean, stopping the Baron, I think, is the biggest thing. You know, knowing that the Dragon is spawning in 30 seconds, they don't want to have the enemy team, you know, dressed in purple. So, I mean, it's a decent play, you know, getting that gold on. But the soul at this point is, I would say, most likely going in favor of red team.
Oh yeah, easily.
Blue Tide is not in position for this Dragon,
and it's an air Drake, right?
It's an air Drake, but at the same time, like Vi, Riven, and Irelia.
That's amazing. Exactly. They love air Drake. They pop those ults. The Irelia goes in. She's getting so much movement speed. It's absurd. This is air Drake is known to be one of the highest win percentages for Drake souls, genuinely. So it's a bit scary to see, but it may be going over the blue. Or going over the red, sorry.
Anything can happen here.
Oh, wow. So much explosiveness going off. Yermi getting very low, but they do shut down Fizz. We do see Maxi getting blown up as blue team is in retreat. They are desperately looking for some sort of angle, some sort of action, some sort of something. But red team is in hot pursuit. They are hunting them down. KFC desperately trying to chip, trying to find some damage as red team decides to find him in the fucking jungle and in his life. And that was rough. That fight just started too fast.
Yeah, Fizz landing his ult and then immediately burning all of his cooldowns, then just doesn't do enough damage. He gets like seemingly one shot. Yeah, so maybe a bit of an overextension there. But it was still a messy team fight. But at the end of the day, if the Aurelia is alive, it's a winning fight almost always for red side. Aurelia 11 kills, 11 and 0 right now.
11 and
Oasis.
0. This is Aurelia Gaming, baby.
Yeah, 12,500 gold. The next closest, I believe, is about 9K. So she's like 3.5 gold up on the enemy Ezreal. So feeling very good. Finishing off 3.5 items, basically, for the Aurelia at this point into the game. Air Drake secured at 23 minutes. So, yeah, red side feeling very, very good. And it looks like they want to set up a little bit for this Baron. Morgana trying to set up vision coverage in the river here. Ride the wave. Here to counter it a little bit, but just doesn't have the members behind him to feel comfortable to go into the river.
I want you to ask me a question, my son. I want you to ask me, how does blue team win?
How does blue team win?
Well, Billy, I'm going to tell you. They have to let KFC and Qzar do their job. Qzar has to play this front line. He has to play respectfully. He has to play safe. He has to play the exact way he's been playing all game. He is a menace. He is powerful. He is an incredible influence in this game. And as long as we see him having this impact, having this power, and standing front line, we just need to wait for KFC to get poke in, get this damage in. And at the same time, you have to dodge those snares. You have to run from that poke from Victor. And it's just, we're not seeing the patience. You know, Fizz burning his ult right there. He doesn't need to find picks. Fizz can sit back and let Ezreal do his job. They just have to dial it back and take their time. And they have to give up as little as possible in the process. We do see red team starting up the Baron. Qzar is looking for something. He does not find the connector. He is desperately on the run. They are in hot pursuit, and Qzar sliced and diced into oblivion as Tex is in. He's finding the setup. He's getting his team going. Victor is accelerating. Aurelia is absolutely destroying, and red team once again dominating, as we do see, yeah, VZ gonna be a little disrespectful in his recall. They do kill Queen Rain. This is actually not terrible. On the flip side, KFC running, he does end up saving himself a little bit. A little bit of dodging going on there. A little hot feet going on, but
yeah. Yermi dodging those Qs, those are pretty critical to dodge. You know, if Ezreal lands one or two more, that could have been a little bit too close for comfort. But yeah, again, it was Qzar not landing his ult, you know, getting bursted down by the Aurelia and the Riven damage. Aurelia has so much on-hit damage at this point in the game. They're just melting this Baron. So, yeah, Baron going to go over to red side. Qzar! Actually,
Qzar!
Steals away! Qzar!
Qzar coming up big! He steals the Baron! What the fuck? What the fuck? I told you about this man. He is a mountain of a man, and he's coming up big.
that doesn't make any sense in my head. How in a million years he's allowed to enter the pit like that? Morgana was there. Did the bind miss? I'm not even sure how that happened. But
wow,
Qzar saving the game for his team.
Oh my god.
I mean, you have to think with the next push with Baron, that could have been the game over for Red Team. They could have ended off of that.
That was the angle. That was the darkness creeping in. And Qzar said, "Fuck you. This is my story and I'm rewriting it." And yeah, he rips that from the enemy team. We've seen such an amazing Qzar presence this game. He's 1-5-5. 1-5-5. And to me, he is absolutely the best player in this game right now.
I think he still might win in the side lane against Riven as well. So like
he is winning.
His scoreline, it doesn't show how much impact he's having in this game at all.
Yeah.
Not even in the slightest.
He is like the 4th to 5th lowest gold amount in the game, and he is so much presence for so little. This is the power of Qzar. This is what he can give you. You give him a bare minimum of gold, and he can give you a championship. This man is a god. I'm dick riding like crazy because this man deserves it. God. KFC eating a little forward. I think that was a little bit of a DI click. KFC losing his life for a bit of a misclick. You hate to see it, especially with how hard Blue is fighting. You know, a bit of a rough end there. We'll chalk it up to car salesman issues, as we do see Queen Rain maybe flanking a little too hard. She is being shut down and being chased after. She has to burn flash. She does end up finding her way out. Red team equalizing with a tower mid side, and Blue has to rush to respond to this. This push is not looking very great. Oasis chipping, chopping, and ripping into this tower, but the wave is thinned out. They do have to come forward. The Baron is starting to affect this fight a little bit as they do a little bit of a reset. Looks like Red team looking to opt out, but exciting last minute. Nothing happening, but exciting nonetheless.
Yeah, Elder spawning in 40 seconds. Red side getting their bases in. I'm not sure how much. They do have about 1,000 gold apiece, so that's a good reset there. Knowing your team needs to show up for the Elder Dragon. Qzar, I'm watching you for this dragon fight. This is your time to shine. If he gets a good, forget the name of the ability now, steadfast presence, and can deny some of the engage of Queen Rain, of Tex, of Oasis, this fight can still go to blue side.
Yep. You know, we see a good ulti coming out from Poppy. We see her eliminating that like 2 members of the team, and we can see a swift switch into the how this fight goes about. I am drunk. Please forgive.
I hope they play it a little bit safer.
Oh no, Ezreal ulti snared, and that's it. The fight is turning very poorly, and it is quickly turning into a red obliteration as they are desperately looking for some angle. We do see Aurelia chasing down the enemy, and that is a quick 4 for 1 and 5 for 1. Sorry. As they are looking to end the game, they're going forward looking for this angle. Man, KFC getting caught absolutely at the worst time. Kung Fu coming up massive. He loses his life for that, but he finds the snare that needs to be found. GG, well played. An immense mountain of difference. And I have to say, ladies and gentlemen, maybe we should ban the Aurelia.
Yeah, I mean, as we were going into that dragon fight, you know, the previous fight we saw blue side really playing like hyper aggressive, Fizz going full in. I was hoping that blue would play a little bit further back, play with the Lilia, the little ball thing, play with the Ezreal poke, maybe try to hit somebody, whatever it's called. I don't know what it is, but you know, play with the Poppy ult, try to get somebody out of the pit, something like that. But KFC again just, you know, gets caught out. A really good bind by Captain Kung Fu. I'm not sure, maybe if the arcane shift was down. I don't think he had flash at that point in the game, but yeah, again, that's really tough.
We keep seeing it. Kung Fu's coming up so fucking big on these catch champions in support. You know, I don't think he'll get the MVP, but he's kind of an unsung hero in these games. Yeah. He's getting so many catches. You know, you talk about you're a bit of the Captain Kung Fu fan club. I'm right there with you, buddy. This man is absolutely a menace. There's a reason that you can throw him on into any draft, any champion, any pick, any role, and he'll come up with some results for you, man. It's hot.
Yeah, he's just such a flexible player. So, you know, seeing him on a Morgana, I don't think I've ever seen him play Morgana before, but
yeah, me
again,
neither.
The blinds,
So-
they struggled a lot in early laning phase, and I think that's just adjusting to the playstyle of Ride the Wave. Typically, especially if you're like below like Diamond or something like that, you're not going to see supports really take over the lane. But Ride the Wave just applies so much pressure in the early game. So yeah, it's tough. And I think that once they found their footing and were able to like really like feel comfortable in the game, obviously Oasis had a lot to deal with that, being so fed on that Irelia. But surprisingly, Jeremy actually did the most damage in that game on the Victor, which I think is, shows that even though they had a rough start, they stuck through it. They were able to play to their win condition. So yeah, well played from bot lane, from Captain Kung Fu, from Jeremy. But yeah, it's just
I mean, it looked really rough early. We talked about that early game. That it was not looking good bot side. And on the flip side, Ride the Wave in KFC looking so clean, so hot. They were finding these edges. They were dying a little bit here and there. It started getting a little spicy, but it was looking great. But that's expected. Victor scales. Victor runs to that point, and man, ban Aurelia. If Oasis is in the game, fucking ban it. I think we talked about that new pick in quotations. Oasis is still technically new, so I think from here on out we're not going to sleep on that Aurelia. That's for sure.
Yeah. So that's another great game. I think out of the entirety of that game, I think there's a couple conclusions that I've come to, and it's that Oasis is a fantastic Aurelia. I think that he pushed his lead. He pushed his lead like about as well as you can possibly ask for out of an Aurelia, especially into a matchup where typically you're not seeing a lot of solo kills onto Fizz. They're very slippery. Additionally, I think that Captain Kung Fu is just
hot,
such a versatile player. Additionally, Queen Rain's Riven even into a counter pick, 6, 4, and 11. So knowing that she didn't get a ton of solo kills in lane, sure, but she was still able to really show up for her team. So there's not a ton you can really hate on in terms of Red Side's like team as a whole, but
she had probably one of the worst matchups you can have, honestly, for Riven. I want to say, that being said, we talked about it a little bit. Unsung hero. He's not going to get the MVP vote, but Qzar coming up massive. There's so much presence from this man. We talk about it. We talked about the X factor of bad for a Korean. I want to talk about the rock that comes from Qzar. You will always get a certain level of performance from Qzar, and it will never drop below that threshold. He is a rock. He's a boulder. He is immovable. And you will always get up to a certain point of performance from him, and it was beautiful to see. We saw him. It's a shame they didn't get the win. They didn't pull it up, but nonetheless, Owens, it is what it is. So that being said, I'm going to go ahead and pull it up. We do have, once again, entering to the caster's desk, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Oasis, getting MVP again for the night. I got to say, Oasis, you started looking very explosive, very dangerous going into this game. My God, at what point was it over for you? Was the Blade of the Rune King and that was it? Like, how are you feeling going into this game?
Well, as VZ said in Twitch chat, the lane was over when he walked in the lane with 0 pots, half HP versus Aurelia. And also, he picked Peasant to Aurelia, which, like, I blinded Aurelia and then they gave me a winning matchup, so it was a bit sus.
Gotcha. So a bit of a pick diff, you might say, is kind of the thing you're thinking about.
A little bit.
Yeah. Man, I will say I think this is the first time we've let your Irelia through, and I think this is probably the last time we'll let your Irelia through. We'll have to see, but I can't help but think that is permit from here on out. An absolutely disgusting performance from you. Obviously, it's great to see these kind of numbers, these rack up here. I wonder, Ricky, I'm going to throw it to you as always, brother. Any questions at all for Oasis here?
Yeah. So obviously your Irelia is probably, I'd say, one of your better champs. It's a champ that we haven't seen you on. It typically gets banned. Do you have any other picks that are sort of like hidden OP for you, or that we can look out for in the future?
I mean, I just pick whatever feels good for the team. I don't think there's like any secret OP picks. I mean, Azir is like, he's my highest mastery champ, and he's like one of the most comforts. There hasn't been a good Azir angle yet, but who knows if there will be in the future.
Interesting. So Azir, yeah, I'd actually be really curious to see the Azir gameplay. That is refreshing to see. We definitely look forward to seeing some Azir gameplay in the future from you, as probably have to, as Aurelia will be permanent. But that being said, Oasis, we understand you had some extensive experience dipping into the pro scene, dipping into the amateur scene, dipping into everything, and dipping into the hell of blue teams' hopes and dreams and shitting all over them. My God. Oasis, any shout outs, any homies you want to kiss at home? Anything at all?
Yeah, I want to
promote your coaching.
Even what?
Promote your coaching even if you want to.
Yeah, I don't do that unfortunately, but I want to shout out Beans. It's a slept on pick, and she's my duo, and people should draft us together more. So yeah, just want to put that out there.
It's Beans. Yeah, their roommate roommate buff is real, ladies and gentlemen. Roommate buff is real. Gotta keep your eyes peeled. I love the words skull emoji in the chat. Yeah, Oasis, a pleasure as always, man. Great fucking performance, and hopefully we see your roommate involved as well. I didn't even wait for Oasis to speak. I'm so rude.
All right, I do have to call it here for the
Ricky,
night.
I have to call your house and tell you, Ricky, great performance tonight. I appreciate it, brother. As always, have a wonderful night.
Yeah.
Love you, man. Thank you, buddy. All right. That was game 4 for Premier Draft. We are maybe looking for more. I am definitely reaching intoxication levels, and I am definitely down to cast even more games. But it's up to you guys if you guys are willing to. We are unlocking Asylum and Dusik Kim. In terms of availability, I will say I may have fucked up the sheet a little bit. I did. Okay. Sorry, drunkenness is getting to me. From this, we are not yellowing anymore for the rest of the night. We are done with yellowing. If you are available, you are available. I am marking Asylum, Dusik Kim, and Iwagakure into the active pool. And I'm looking for some more shit. Take off shirt. I need a backup caster. Show Bob's. I'm not wearing a shirt or pants. I think we are done. Show Bob and Vagine. Are we done? Are we? No. No. My roommate was about to show his Bob and Vagine. I mean, what do you guys want to do, man? We can go through the vote on. Games? More? Yes, more. No, we good. Go ahead and throw it up for 2 minutes. Go ahead and throw it up, man. I'm down for more, guys. I feel like I am actually a better color caster when it comes by color. I'm better play-by-play caster whenever I am intoxicated. I feel like I trust my instincts a little more to jump in and for things, but we'll have to see. I probably get a little rambly, and I pop off a little too hard. I can't do a 1v1 right now, brother. At least I think. It depends on how the votes go. We have some heavy votes for yes more. Again, I want to extend an olive branch. If you are in the chat and you want to get involved and you want to play these games and you want to enjoy your every fucking Saturday night, you can by doing !draft, signing up with the Google link there and putting in all your information, and we can play some games together. It's a great time. It's a great experience. Don't be shy. If you're a streamer, we have some great homies in here. We have Empress B, a well-known streamer, a good fucking B, a good soul. We have Queen Rain, a homie. They, a lot of good people here. Don't be shy. Don't be scared. Feel free to try it out. Jump right in. The homies will take it chill with you. We'll take it slow. So, yeah, !draft. You'll see an Imgur link with the rules, and you'll see a Google Drive with the actual link. Yeah, I'm very proud of my community. I can't do this shit without you guys. This has been some amazing things. We've had some great times playing Premier Draft. I really do miss playing with you guys. Every Saturday comes around, I wish I could be on there with you guys. I wish I could be in the pool. I wish I could play. It's better this way. It's more fun. It's great to watch you guys and keep up with you and see your guys' progress. But thank you guys for being a part of the experience. To my OGs that are around, to the guys that have been sticking through and joining up week by week, thank you. I can't do this shit without you guys. And you guys make it happen, man. Thanks for being warm. Thanks for being nice. Thanks for guiding people who are fresh into this experience and welcoming them with open arms. And really, I mean it. Thank you. You know who you are. Eat cum. All right, great. Yeah, we'll look for this here. I am looking for captains to join and looking for people to volunteer. If you are a captain or you're looking to captain, please let me know. Not me. Shut up. It's you. Literally everyone that said not me is literally the people I'm talking about. I'll captain. We have a VCV offer that is diamond. I'll captain. I'm mid. We have 2 diamonds offering themselves up. Me and Maxi captain. All right, we'll go ahead and get this going. I am looking for a caster. So if you are a caster in the woods looking for a kiss, I am looking for you, and we are looking for business. That being said, we'll go ahead and get this going. Maxi and VZ, welcome aboard. Oh man. Whew. All right. I don't know who is heads or tails or not. So I'm going to say heads is VZ, tails is Maxi. We'll leave it up to chance. Tails is Maxi. It is Maxi. Heads or tails, brother?
What?
Heads or tails?
Don't we just get tails? So
Nope. I'm saying that it's who chooses the flip. So I don't want you to choose the flip. You're not that lucky. Heads it is. Watch you lose this. That would be great. What do you know? VZV taking the dub without even trying. You're welcome, RNG. VZVZ takes it all the way. Blue or red, my king?
Blue.
The fuck was that? Okay.
I don't know.
All right, blue for VZV. Maxi for red team. VZV, you're up, brother. First pick.
Right.
What's up, Agent? Agent 109. Agent 109. Your homies with Dusik. Sorry, who are you? Who you pick? Who you pick? Korean. Too bad for a Korean?
Oh, Rain.
Rain. Okay, sorry. I'm a little drunk. So I'm a little I'm having a hard time, brother. I love you, VZ. Maxi.
Of course, I love you too.
Yeah, I love you too, right.
I get Ride the Wave.
Yeah, of course.
And
that makes sense.
Captain Kung Fu.
Captain Kung Fu. With the pickup. Solid pickup nonetheless. VZV, your next 2 picks, my man.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, me. And your next.
Yes. Ah, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I didn't think this one. Actually, no.
I mean, you got Oasis, you got Shepherd, you got, fuck, is Queen Rain? Queen Rain's not available. Okay. Asylum. Do we have confirmation on Asylum? Is he out there? I think he is. Yeah, he's still out there.
Make
Jeremy,
Jeremy
there's going to be autofill junglers.
Yeah, Regicide and Griffin are not here tonight, so our standard
Jeremy play jungle.
tippy top. Does Jeremy have jungle?
Yeah. Jeremy, I'm going to have to make you bite the bullet here, bro. Sorry. Oasis.
Oasis.
Sorry, King.
All right, Maxi, you're up. 2 picks.
All right, I pick
Oasis
KFC.
and Beans, huh? KFC. Oh, shit. Okay.
And Dusik.
Dusik. Okay, all right. VZV, you're up, brother. Your final pick. Are you going to go for the Oasis Beans? Oh, my God. All right. We believe in roommate synergy, ladies and gentlemen. Oasis Beans. This is a beans angle, the boys say. Beans angle it is, ladies and gentlemen. Beans, beans, beans. I like beans. You like beans. Roommate synergy, Dusik. Roommates, you're coming over with your shirt off. That is. Yeah, you can come on. Wait, actually, can guys with nipples? I don't think they can. We're not gonna risk it. We're not gonna risk it. Dusik has wonderful nipples, though. Just so you know, chat, he has wonderful nipples. Don't doubt it. Okay. I stare at them every evening. God damn. Fucking Christ. All right, Asylum not drafted yet again. Asylum, if you're down to cast with me, we have Strat on the desk as well. We'll go ahead and get this going here.
What's good?
I'm good. Thank you for the check-in.
Games the whole time.
Yeah, it's been a night, man. The guys are going in. The guys are getting fucking crazy tonight.
Guys are in. What? You said to come in here.
Oh, I was saying if you want to cast, you're welcome to. Okay, all right. You're welcome to come in here. Max is 12 years old apparently.
Okay. That was Q's.
Okay, all right. You covered your nipples. The amount of effort to cover. I respect that, honestly. He went out. Did you cover it with a thing we stick to walls? Is that what?
Yeah.
That's the shit we stick to walls to hang
Yeah,
up.
but that's TOS. Yeah, but that's TOS.
Oh my god. All right, well, I guess we're good. I guess, but fucking.
Listen, that's TOS. That's a homie right there.
That's a homie. He's looking out for the
Because
homie.
those gotta come off later. So that's a homie right there.
Yeah, I don't, we could technically hang him up on the wall right now. Honestly.
I don't think that's gonna work.
That'll work. That'll work. It'll definitely work. The
only
invites
thing
are going out.
Hanging is the hairs on his nipples when he kicks them off.
Oh no.
Asylum, I'm throwing it out. Invite for you, brother. Are you down the cast tonight? Are you down the cast this game?
Yeah. Give me there,
Yeah,
brother.
fuck yeah, bud.
I got Shay. Now I have grapefruit beer. Should I go get drunk?
I'm definitely there. I'm definitely there.
All right, Strat, are you getting drunk?
I just dealt with drunk people today, so I'm good.
No, you're doing it for you're gonna do it now again with Hypo. Qzar, you're in here. Are you casting and/or getting drunk?
I don't even know how the fuck am I gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna mix game ourselves with vodka.
Qzar, you played so well, brother. I'm so sorry for the loss.
But...
You played so well.
Yeah. You got more objectives than your jungler.
I'm a little worried about the casters. We have 4 casters right now. I don't think that's.
You want me to go?
I was like, I've been waiting all day.
I think we're fine. We can. I think we'll
Yeah.
tune in. We could tune in the Qzar for some top lane specialty. I do like Asylum's presence. I definitely want Asylum if that's okay with you guys. Hey Hypo, are you a tomato guy? A tomato soup guy? Tomato soup with grilled cheeses is absolutely one of the best thing you can possibly eat. If you've never had a grilled cheese and dipped it into tomato soup, it sounds simple.
What is wrong with you?
Delicious. No, it is delicious. Tomato soup dipped into it is amazing.
Who has not done that for like a bit?
There are people that haven't done it, dude. It is absolutely amazing.
It's goated, yeah.
Oh shit, Asylum left. I really wanted Asylum.
Oh, I thought you kicked him.
No, I didn't kick him. I'd never kick Asylum. Okay, I would kick Asylum.
I
take
you
that
just
back.
had to choose between the two.
No, not at all. I have a hard time choosing.
The 2 top laners
for your special analyst. Only one can stay.
Only one can be the top main, and one must go.
Also, you fuckers better turn the stream off. I don't want you taking draft tips from our panel.
Yeah.
Check DMs. We'll do, buddy. I want to lick your butthole. Okay. All right. Well,
I'm also still not in the lobby.
Yeah, we're still not in the lobby for you. I need a caster spot. Caster spot open, please. I would really like. Again, Asylum, if you're okay to cast, I would like you in here if possible.
Actually, it's 4 to 4, right?
I'm thinking about quality. I think Asylum is higher quality, but maybe that's just actually I don't know. It depends how memey Asylum gets. We do get a little too memey. We'll see. But
I'm willing to talk over you guys.
Let's go.
I mean, I can keep it to the facts.
Okay.
Facts, no feelings, and Hypo's call. We can make sure that's what's going on.
Okay, we need a spot.
General information about the game.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we have invite open. Qzar, you were able to join. There you go,
We're
brother.
gonna have to remove somebody to get all the casters in.
Yeah, Ride the Wave actually left. There you go. We have too many casters, too many cooks.
How many? We got a whole squad here to cook a whole feast here.
So is Beans new?
Beans is actually roommates with Oasis. They have roommate synergy. So whenever Oasis is in the game and Beans is in the game, Oasis likes to go AD carry. It's a common thing we saw last week from them. So we'll have to see how it shapes up. R? Question mark. We're looking for an R. I thought Asylum, if I had something, should have been on this side more last stream. Duck, I agree with you, buddy. I love you, man. Thanks for being such a solid choice to think about for your stuff, buddy. Your opinion's always really validated, and I love it. You're valued. Sorry. That being said, we're going to the draft. I'm gonna leave it up to the guys, as I have to take a pee. So leave it up to you guys.
Okay, so we got two. We got what? 3. So we got 3 top mains here. It's me, Qzar, and Asylum.
I don't expect the GP ban here. I think Camille is a really strong pick into Dusic's pool. I think, but then again, they might just want to get him off of comfort.
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Now Rain. Look at some other bans.
Rain, when Camille's up, does just blind pick it while asking if it's okay to take it. So it does get locked in before the sentence finishes. It's good that got banned out. But it'll be interesting to see if they ban out the Riven as well and just slam everything the top side, or they have to take out Victor.
I'm very much going to be excited because I saw Senna being played today several times. I don't know how she got 8 kills in the beginning. We're just not going to talk about that. But I am very excited to see what's going to come out next. Because we've seen Senna Cho'Gath, we've seen Senna Gragas, we've seen regular bot lanes, we've seen Victor with Morgana. I'm kind of excited to see what the bot lane looks like.
Can I make a wager? If it is gonna be a Senna lane, I think it's Aurelia Senna.
Ooh, okay.
Well, we just start going crazy with it. It's just a day of events.
Just a day of putting anything with Senna. Just hopefully it sticks.
Yeah, we had the Aurelia bop off. Aurelia kind of works into Samira. It does block the second E from getting placed and the ulti, but if you space them out, you are just Q slamming autoing. And Senna's
Samira first pick for KFC, but he usually gets punished pretty hard for doing this.
Yeah, Samira's not really someone you want to blind pick. It's kind of like the what's the quote? What do you think? It's like the champion you want to do a reaction pick. This isn't really a blind one.
Yeah, this is what we call the Gapper's Gambit, where KFC has looked at the enemy team and said, "I'm so much better than your bot lane. I don't care." And it seems they've responded by picking exclusively projectile-based bot laners.
So we got Lucian Nami immediately. So the power pick, I would say power couple, but Lucian's married to another girl.
One Nautilus boy, and all of a sudden Lucian Nami's gonna have a lot of problems this game.
Yes.
So we're thinking it's a Nautilus pick coming up.
Interesting. Now I'm pretty sure if Samira's in melee range, she procs Sejuani's passive.
Yes, the sword counts as an auto.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
Sword counts as a melee auto.
Aurelia picked.
Still.
Was that it? That was very last second. Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah,
that was a little. I think they were thinking about the ban.
Yeah, Maxky typed not in chat. That's supposed to be Nautilus, and they're leaving to make sure they can make that Nautilus.
Okay.
Speaking of, I've seen some Lucians deal a lot of damage to Samira before they go in. Conversely, Nautilus lands one hook, and I believe it's just over, especially if it's on Nami.
Yeah.
Definitely two ADC and support duos that have decided they're better than the enemy and can just do what they want.
So it's basically just gonna be a giant flex contest in the bottom.
Guys, what happened?
We're
they wanted to pick Nautilus.
Yeah, we're trying to figure it out. They had a little bit. Yeah, that last pick's supposed to be Nautilus, VZ. Oh, I was supposed to invite Ride the Wave. Are me and Ride the Wave
here already?
Are me and Ride the Wave not friends?
Wow. Wow, not even friends with the best support.
No, we actually are. We are friends. I just didn't invite him.
All right. So
what the hell? My screen is
like I was saying before.
Oh,
they
it says it for everybody else.
Yeah.
God, I love forecasters.
Rain's third signature pick is still available, and I'm really curious about what she's thinking of picking instead of that, since they're leaving it off the table for so long.
Well, the second round
I would
of bans
expect
come
it to
in.
get banned second round.
I have to imagine it gets banned second. What else are you banning? With Jarvan, Lucian, Nami, the only thing you're banning is Yeremy champs, but Yeremy is just insert control mage here. I don't think it matters anymore. You know he's playing AP. And you just maybe ban a Soul Bite Bullet and then make him play something with that interacts slightly more. But I think you just ban range champs.
Pick for each team.
Yeah, it's client bug. If you leave a game, it'll just leave them there.
You also have to be careful to click on their new champ.
Yeah, because it auto hovers it for you.
Got it.
I don't know if that's a bug or a feature.
Well, I guess it's better than screenshotting it. I'm trying to remember.
Bug is the feature, brother. That's what I would say.
The bug is the feature.
So this should be Nautilus.
Yeah, this should be Nautilus. We do expect that. Yeah, there it is.
Perfect.
So again, truly, this is two bot lanes that have just decided they're better than the enemy bot lane.
And the junglers immediately
Someone's
pick everything. And now it's just top and mid, seeing who they can get rid of.
Are there any other battle queens left up?
It's
Gwen
Riven,
maybe counts as one?
Aurelia's still up, technically. Yeah, Aurelia's
still
up.
Aurelia's up.
If they really want to try that, but then they'll have way too much AD, and then they'll just have a hyper carry mid.
I mean, I think solo AP mid is fine if you really just button down.
Of mixed damage.
Aurelia's...
If they've been paying attention, they have to expect some kind of AP top from Dusik.
Yeah, I'm expecting Vladimir. Well, never mind. I'm expecting like maybe Mordekaiser if he plays that.
Maybe
I know he's very notorious for like very interesting late game mid laners that go people who just go AP and are late game scaling.
God, I would pay so much money to see a Nautilus jungle here, but probably not.
But you can go grab a sandwich or something. We got this.
Yeah.
They're giving Dusek the counter pick.
But I'm the best play-by-play.
Oh, okay.
Rain has been triple banned and is going to have to blind.
Oh,
it's
we got a
That's
Mordekaiser.
Highly
Preempted
unusual for what we're
Mordekaiser.
seeing.
Wow,
All right, Tom.
Queen.
All right,
we have
Tom,
not
what
seen
we
Queen
thinking?
Rain on Mordekaiser yet. That's going to be an interesting pick for her. I will say we typically see like the Fiora, the Camille, so the Riven is well banned
all
out.
banned
So
now.
we'll have to see.
Truthfully, what caster could have seen
That's where the
a
GP
Jeremy
ban
picking
comes in.
Asol?
Now she's daring him to go for that Vladimir.
Oh man.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, 4 casters on the desk. We're going to make it work. We're going to make it happen. We have our Qzar top lane specialist. We have our Asylum bot lane specialist. We have me and Strat. Just 2 idiots trying to make do with what we got.
There's no way they just last picked
Shout out
Garen.
to you,
Hey, I'm
brother.
general info and you're play-by-play. We can make this work.
We make it happen. How does this bot lane
for our
go?
non-top laners?
Yeah.
Red team just counterpicked themselves with last pick top.
Interesting. Garen does not do well.
Qzar, what
Does
you
not do
don't
well into
understand,
Mordekaiser.
from a perspective that is not of a top lane expertise, what you don't understand is Garen's funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 5, Week 7 of Premier Draft. I'm your host, HypoTube, joined by Asylum, as well as Qzar13 and Strategist on the caster desk. It's going to be a jam-packed game full of a lot of comms, a lot of yelling, and a lot of confusion.
Can I give some notes?
Give some notes.
Sejuani and Nautilus
I
are
gave
swapped
some notes.
right now.
You did introduce us all and then didn't let anyone say hi.
Yes.
All right.
Maybe go
All
one
right,
at a time.
welcoming
and
on the
let us-
desk,
He thinks we
Asylum
want to say hi to Twitch chat.
Hi, how's it going, folks?
and Qzar.
Qzar, do something cool.
Make sure your doors and windows are locked tonight, everybody.
There you go. And Strategist to the desk.
Why you keep calling me by twins' names? This is bullshit.
Welcoming HypoTube to the desk. I'm drunk. I'm your boy. Shout out to my main man, HypoTube. Big fan. Love your work. Like, comment, subscribe.
Now, Hypo, quick prediction on what side wins from you, main desk boy.
Man, I'm going to be honest with you, bud. I am looking at red team, and I am looking at quite the fun wombo combo fun time it is. It looks like it. I mean, you got Veigar stun, you got Samira waiting for that angle, waiting for that initiation. You got Nautilus jungle, might I add. I have to go red here, man. It's in my blood to go red.
Counterpoint.
It is a very
Counterpoint.
low range team except for the Veigar.
Yes, even Veigar has debatable.
I'm
range.
worried about that bot lane though. The Sejuani and Samira.
My counterpoint, other than the fact that they desperately needed a hook support and Sejuani makes it worse in my opinion, but we could talk about that in a minute. Rain does ult Samira and then all of a sudden Red's team fight is over.
True. That is a good point.
If Samira doesn't pay a 1,300 gold tax, they lose all their fights. But if Samir pays a 1,300 gold tax and doesn't get ahead in bot lane, then they can't win fights because Samir doesn't have items.
I would personally look at mid lane and just see. I think this is gonna be an ultimate test. What could scale harder? Aurelion Sol farming his Starlight, or Veigar's farming his AP? Because keep in mind, yes, red team has Veigar as a main AP, and I guess if you count team fights, especially early on, Aurelion Sol is the only AP. So I would like to see how they scale up in this situation.
I think
we've seen Aurelion destroy an entire lane game by themselves.
I would think Asol wins, but I have one interesting question. Does Samira's little spinny wind wall block Asol ult if she's standing inside of it?
That is a good question.
If you stand in direct center, so you're objectively catching the projectile at landing zone,
I don't think
it
it
does.
Destroyed? I don't think it counts as a
either.
projectile. I think it counts as like similar to Brand W, how it's like inevitable and it's coming down, you can't stop it.
Well, there's weird things in the game that are, for instance, Braum can intercept Garen ult. Okay.
Sorry.
Damn, someone.
Yeah.
So Braum, I saw it in chat. Braum shield, if he's Wing to someone with shield up, can actually intercept Garen ult out of the air and block it for a teammate.
Well, they have to face in the same direction.
So
You have to face the
Yeah.
same direction as Garen. So if Garen's
Yes.
in front of you and he ults you, then it gets blocked.
What the
If
fuck?
not,
You can jump
Yes.
through someone and intercept it. So there's a lot of weird stuff in League that's technically a projectile, and there's very weird interactions about how to block them. So I actually have never seen Acel. I've never seen Acel get played into Samira, so I actually don't know this interaction.
see, I'm the general information.
Interesting.
I'm the walking wiki. I'm
Let's
useful.
go,
Anyway,
baby.
sorry.
Here's to you, fucking Spleen, man. Good to see you, brother. Spleen's the homie. He helps with the Gamers Feud shit. I do a lot of game show stuff with the Gamers Feud. I actually won 3 awards tonight, I believe. Maybe 2. Not entirely sure. But great people. Good fucking time. But we are going into game 5. Probably the last game of the night, as I'm rather intoxicated. Again, I'm joined by 3 fellow casters. We have a stacked desk tonight. We're going to be going around all opinions and getting everything in there. But we are going into game 5. And goddamn, boys. Nautilus Jungle from Captain Kung Fu, my boyfriend, might I add. Pulling some respect for one of my favorite picks. If you don't know, I am the #1 Nautilus Jungle in the world.
Are you?
Sounds more impressive than it really is, but it's the best I got.
Fair enough.
Wait, that's not. I didn't realize that
make
was not there.
As a reminder,
I
make
really
sure
am.
everyone is sped up and do. Wait, what was the thing? Control Z.
Control Z,
Scroll?
yeah.
What was it?
Control Z. Control Shift Z. You can scroll wheel out. But yes, Asylum, I don't know if you're seriously asking. I am actually the #1 Nautilus Jungle in the world.
Yeah, no, I knew it was NA. I didn't realize you claimed a world spot.
No,
on
in the
that. That's
world. I've always been #1 in the world and NA. No one plays it.
Nami and Lucian are deciding to try to win lane early. And again,
Yes.
if that Nautilus was support, this could have went a lot differently. But the only combo we really have is if Samira gets melee range, we're stacking that Sedge passive. But you know, Lucian can just say okay bye and hit the E button later. So I don't know if that's really relevant.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand the practicality, meaning little to none.
Yeah,
Because
especially
you have guaranteed with Nautilus, and then Sejuani could just go to each lane and do whatever it wants. I feel like they just missed the potential of having Nautilus as a support and then Sejuani, but here we go. They're just gonna try to duel each other.
Samira starting Q. Technically, I didn't know that, but makes it almost unwinnable early too. And there's just a nice chunk,
What is
which
the
should
right
be the flavor
start?
of early. So if you are starting with a Sedge, you might actually want to start with E, and then just try to stack a passive early on someone.
Yeah, that makes sense. The passive, yeah, that definitely works. I will
It's
say
not-
Immediately melee range with the attack speed. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, it's not good, but it is definitely
wow.
an option.
very aggressive play here. Ride the wave, getting very low. Force the flash out, as we do see that. That was looking dangerous. You know, I think this is a pick that Ride the Wave's not incredibly used to. I can't help but think that, but we always see Ride the Wave play that Blade's Edge, and that was a little too close to the point.
He also didn't have his passive up either, so he just took a lot more extra damage. Like, he didn't understand how quickly things go away. And especially early on in the game, it's a long cooldown. So he's gonna have to do timings with that, but here comes Nautilus.
Ooh, Kung Fu, level 2, he's coming in. There it is, the power of Nautilus Jungle. Doesn't matter how good you play, doesn't matter how great you are. You're dead, ladies and gentlemen. That is Nautilus Jungle's specialty. That early game cheese.
Too.
And that's, yeah, I didn't mention it because I was too busy being drunk, but that is exactly what you need to do as Nautilus. You have to get those early pressure. You have to get that early gank. And Captain Kung Fu taking it right out of the AP Nautilus Jungle specialist. And it's coming up big.
Yeah, Nautilus has an easy gank as well. Like, you don't even have to do a hook. You go walk up and auto attack, and you have hard CC right there.
I will say
So it's very easy to set up.
he's getting very low in the jungle right now. It's definitely, the level 2 is very scary. If he started hook and I believe E, so without the W, your sustain is a lot worse in jungle. Ride the Wave is giving him a little bit of assistance there, because that is very needed. But he opted for a very early gank. Yeah, it's kind of impossible without your W, level 2.
Now, what are your thoughts on the Nautilus Jungle being the one to get that first blood?
That's fine. That's great. Nautilus really starts popping off one item in. I will say, you know, you definitely want Max Key and KFC scaling, but they'll get there. If you get some early pressure and some early damage, some early levels, especially in Nautilus, his E scales great. He has some great damage that goes just amazing. Level 9 is absolutely peak damage for Nautilus Jungle. I will say once he gets his first item, you start really feeling it. We do see Dielkia sitting on the top side. He, you know, we talked a little bit about his jungle presence. He not quite find the EQ there with Jarvan, alcohol. But Garen running around, spinning the win and surviving. All right, the wave typing a little too close to Lucian. He does end up losing his life for it. KFC looking for this follow-up, but the wave is too big. He has to back off. He has to play respectfully. Beans stepping very far forward. We do see jump to the mid side here. Asol getting very low. He looking for that EQ. Maxi very low on mana. We do see bot side. They did equalize, go back to that neutral state as there is explosive combat left, right, and center.
And to jump in really quick on that bot fight, what you didn't see off camera stage left is Samira had to burn flash at the end to get out of there.
Oh, wow.
You guys, I think you guys are 4 seconds behind me because I'm already watching a fight. Just spam the fast forward if you can.
No, I think we're good.
I think we're there.
Yeah, I think we're good.
501, 502.
Point
yeah, we're
we
there.
do see
We're there.
a little bit of poking, a little bit of top lane presence going on here.
Getting his head beat in.
Yeah, Qzar, you talked a little bit about this matchup. Is there any light at the end of the tunnel for for Dusik in this Garen matchup?
No.
He does get to post on the Garen Reddit forum later about how much Mordekaiser sucks.
Well, he gets some karma points, but that being said, it is Nautilus Gaming. He has the damage, he has the power, he has the CC, but Garen does not.
Garen doesn't even burn flash off of that.
Yeah.
So for those who aren't top lane mains, what would you say is the reason Mordekaiser just beats up this setup?
Oh wow.
Well, first of all, Garen's range. If he wants to interact with Mord at all, he has to eat Mord's
He's looking for the ult. Mord does have the ult, but Kung Fu's a little nervous.
Base stats.
Oh, there it is. I want to notice that was Mord ultimate coming out. Mord ultimate came out, and then the wave actually ended up. The wave actually
makes it very hard to burst him down in one combo like Garen likes.
Just let me. Whenever I'm talking during that, let me go. All right. Let me just go.
Look, I have to let the train of thought finish.
I get you. I get you. I apologize. You can come back to it. I will say that whenever Nautilus used his E, he was pulled into the realm, so the 2 extra waves that came in for the damage was not there. That was actually in the normal non-death realm, and it ended up being the difference, I think, very, very much so for him. EQ being used from Jarvan, Flash being used, kind of just, I am Jarvan, I'm here. They end up killing Sejuani. Ride the Wave having a rough game. It's definitely a non-normal support, and it's not working too great for him.
I do have to say to his credit, right? The margin for error in a Samira Sedge lane into a hyper-aggressive lane like that is basically 0. If you aren't playing perfectly, if you are getting ganked, if sums are up, like if someone sneezes wrong, all of a sudden that Samira Sedge fight goes wrong. So he really does have to, you know, toes on the cliff edge, play it perfectly, and one extra step anywhere is going to cause a problem. So credit where credit's due. He has a tough job.
Blade as his support, as his
well, that's proper. He has to get that stun off as soon as possible in that matchup, right? His only job is to stun Lucian or Nami, so Samira can finish them off without having to worry about positional change.
Got it.
So that I'm fine with. Glacial helps a little bit to control the damage, might have been better. And Aftershock is for specific tanking, but you're kind of scared of them turning on Samira as opposed to hitting you. But Hailblades is just the more aggressive option.
Yeah. Gotcha. Well, I do want to ask a question here as we do see a little bit of a lull pop up. We have a little bit of downtime. We do see blue team, a little bit of a fight maybe developing from both jungles here. We'll see. They are kind of posing near each other. I want to ask Qzar. Qzar, in these fights, if you are Mordekaiser, who are we taking out? I mean, obviously, is it the most fed member between Samira or Veigar? Is there like some logic behind it? Maybe we remove the front line of Nautilus?
It really just depends who you can get. I think if Mordekaiser has to ult Nautilus or Sejuani, it's not good. Because sure, you can nearly kill them, maybe you do kill them, but you're also taken out of the fight for a very long time because of how tanky they are.
A lot of times when you're Juggernaut,
Mord definitely always wants to get a carry. If possible, but it's not always going to be possible.
Is he gonna one-shot? No, he's gone.
So sometimes Rain is going to have to ult the front line.
Flash auto used. We do see the snare coming out. They do equalize. Nothing really being used too much. Ride the Wave does stun up Lucian, but he just does not have the team response.
Both
Again,
mid laners have been no mana for I think a minute and a half
I
now.
want to say they've been naked for a while. It feels like I'm watching two guys just stay way too long, but no one's being punished.
Well, it really is. Both junglers are hovering mid. They can't back or they'll lose a wave, so they're staring at each other, angry autoing.
Yeah, it's a very awkward state, especially both of them don't have Lost Chapter where they can at least recover some mana. But it's a bad time, man. But I like to add the point to when you're like a Mordecai in a team fight, because anytime you're a Juggernaut, you're kind of just forced to hit things in front of you. Because whoever you can reach, that's an early cleanse.
Yeah, big damage coming out. The Ignite being used. Ride the wave, stepping forward, being that front. But, you know, I think at the end of the day, I think Ride felt that their doom was coming. We do see Nautilus lurking in the woods, but unfortunately, you just have to be there a little earlier. I feel like a lane gank would have been amazing for Nautilus here. We do see... Yeah, they definitely got caught out by it. I definitely agree with you there. A little bit of cheekiness coming off. In that fight, honestly, if Jarvan goes in on Nautilus, it's a complete 1v1. Nautilus genuinely wins that. I'm telling you flat out, he wins it.
Yeah,
I wonder what Rain did with her back timing here.
You see Captain Kung Fu catching on to the Aesol. Veigar getting very in there. Damage burned. And there it is. Aesol Space Dragons being sent to space hell.
Now, to jump back to the bot fight earlier, I do think there's one thing Ride the Wave could have done a little differently to win it, but I'll give you the range.
Big damage coming up. We do see Veigar again getting almost whiffing it a little bit. Captain Kung Fu getting that damage in. He gets that snare off, trying to secure that CC as Maxi forced to flash and run away. Veigar, you know, again, 1 Q away from finding good gold, but all in all, it's a kill nonetheless. I do want to point out Nautilus finishing his first item, so he's gonna start hurting really bad. But you were talking about the bot lane.
No, yeah, it's a bit of a bloody game with a lot of jumping in. I'm afraid they're gonna have to jump in a second on a dive here.
The dive it is, and my God, Lucian popping off into the next life. We do see KFC whiffing a little bit on the auto attack. But we, yeah,
he hit the turret during that time.
Hit the turret a little bit. We do see Garen stealing away the blue buff. A little bit of cheeky gameplay from Garen there. As Bean stepping forward and being a menace. Typical Nami gameplay. My God, it's like a fucking fly buzzing around your face. It won't stop. It's annoying. And Samira says, you know what? Fuck you, and loses his life for it.
Well, he could have eaten a minion out of tower range, taken only 1 shot and lived. But I
don't question beauty.
Beans with the interesting chat.
Ult being used. I do want to get your opinion here, Kuzar. How fucked is Dusik?
He's alive. Oh, they both flash.
Nice.
So much for that.
Yeah, it was still a toss-up until we see the summoners come out.
We do see Captain Kung Fu. You gotta respect that Nautilus damage. He is first item right now. He can 1v1 Aesol on his own. He will absolutely win that. That being said, Kung Fu now 3v1, forced to walk away. Ult being used. He is down. He walked a little too far forward, and it paid off big for blue team. Great roam by Beans.
He just wanted to walk across, and he got hit and run by a damn meteor. That's fucking nuts.
A man bit off a little more than he could chew, and you can't really chew space.
Now I want to see what they do here, because well, Garen right now is building basically full AD. You can't really go by that. Jarvan has lethal tempo, so I also want to see who does more damage.
Ooh.
That was an X-Smithy ult.
A bit of an X-Smithy ult coming off. They do end up getting a good catch. Ride the wave does flash out. The sandcastle from VCV not quite finding its place, but they're looking for more. I want to take note, if this goes a little too long, Nautilus should be walking bot side, but no, it looks like a bit of reset.
Just casually farming. Ooh, the proxy.
Yeah, and honestly, this is looking a lot better for Garen than I thought it would be. He seems like he's trading as optimally as he can, and he's taking a CS lead. We do see Nautilus currently here. Big man on campus, big ult or big Q coming in. Snare being used. He does use his ult, but it cancels, so Nautilus still has his ult for this fight. We do see red team looking to secure maybe a dragon here.
Now there is a bit of an interesting thing with the gold lead we're seeing now, in that of the gold lead there's a 1.5 or hold on a sec.
Yeah, there it is. Blood for blood, blood
Quick
for
in, quick
kills.
out.
Yeah, very quick out. Kung Fu can tank this shit for days, as we do see them. Yeah. Herald pop.
1.7 lead in specifically the junglers.
Yep.
Nautilus being about 1.7 above Jarvan here.
You know, and
the only
Qzar
redeeming factor is support is up 800 on blue side, but everyone else is down a little bit.
Yeah, I want to say it was Qzar Asylum. I'm not entirely sure. You asked about the Nautilus jungle. You asked about the pick. The first item coming up so fucking big for him. We do see Deuce Kim going 1v1 with the jungle, getting very low as Maxi walks up and says, "Fuck you, I'm taking that gold later," and walks right out. Wow, great. Deuce is doing amazing at applying pressure. He is absolutely killing it on pressure. From a losing lane.
Nautilus is just fantastic at keeping people at bay, man. This Nautilus has been in every single spot, has even gotten Dragon. That's the first one of the game.
Yep, and that's what he needs to do. He's doing an amazing job. I can tell he's watched the #1 Nautilus in the world, and I can definitely see he's keeping notes.
And what's their? Do we have a Twitch channel? That #1 Nautilus.
#1 Nautilus in the world can be watched at twitch.tv/ninja, ladies and gentlemen. You can.
Oh, okay.
You had the perfect opportunity, and you fucked it. Right.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to mention, we mentioned that early game gold. Oh my god, I can't fucking mention this topic. As they are deciding to go for a fight. A lot of CC burning out from both red team and blue team, but red team has a little more. Here comes Asol, big ulti coming in. He does get the massive pull off. KFC desperately using his ult. A little too aggro, I'd say. He does almost lifesteal enough, but ends up going 2 for 2, or sorry, 2 for 3. That ends up coming big. Captain Kung Fu absolutely can kill this Nami if he plays his game right here. He can just walk out and she may burn to death.
Sure about that?
He's dead. No. If he played it, it was a little too The biggest issue.
How would you have played that? As the #1 Nautilus, how would you have played that?
I mean, the post knowledge is 2020. He played it as good as he could. If he could have walked into jungle for a little bit, he would have gotten the mana regen and potentially have enough to queue out. Honestly, he could stick one more auto and then queue up to the backside wall from the turret that's behind it. That's all he could have done. Other than that, he got mana diffed. That's kind of what it comes down to. Nautilus's mana costs are really high.
I kind of want to point out that Aurelion Sol was struggling. Okay, never mind. Here we
They're
go.
fighting again. Maxi versus Mordekaiser. Ladies and gentlemen, you ever seen a short man beaten to death by the pinnacle, like representation of death?
She gets out.
Yeah, there it is.
King comes in.
We do see it going forward. Dusik also getting shredded. And, you know, I wanted to vote for red team. I really did. It's because it's my boy Nautilus.
To keep them in.
Yeah, but we're not. We're seeing some pain here.
I just want to point out, Aurelion Sol could have got the kill bot lane with like Samir and stuff if it didn't take so fucking long to just spin his mouth around in a circle. As someone who has too many hours on Vel'Koz's ult, I can understand the pain. But
I've actually just realized the most interesting thing for me with this pick is that Asol is opting to not go Roa.
Yeah, that's what I just noticed.
Good point.
He's not only rushing Rylai's, he's actually stepping outside of the Roa build. So it has to be Liandry's for the triple tank. I mean, Garen, not Sedge, giant HP bars. I understand why you want the Liandry's. Counterpoint, build the better item.
Yeah. Rod of Ages is just so much for Aurelion Sol since he basically is like a Nivea for how much mana he could burn in like a single team fight. Not only does it give you so much healing, but the amount of damage you can do also just gives you, and healing gives you so much mana. You basically can stay up to full and just have your mana pool significantly higher. But here we go. We got the meatballs hitting each other.
Yeah, the meatballs hitting each other, and you know, I think Dusik was about to get his meatballs shoved in because that was looking a little rough, but he ended up getting it. Dusik is so weirdly aggressive. He's getting so much gold. He's getting so much pressure. And look at that right there. Canceled EQ onto VZV, getting caught out on his own. And it all came down from Garen. Dusik is absolutely beyond getting countered, doing amazing, like in comparison.
He actually has so much speed with the phase rush and the stride breaker, and of course his Q is reducing the slow, completely cleansing the slow. So even if he gets hit by one thing, he's able to get out. But here we go again. And now he ults his Samira.
Yeah, we do see the ulti coming through. Queen Rain.
Have flash.
1v1. We do see the shield coming up. KFC still alive, but it's not enough. Ladies and gentlemen, you ever get fucked by a space dragon? If you're red team, you know how it feels.
Well, I mean, even with some of these...
That was very well played.
Yeah.
Samira tried to stall as long as she could, but man, what do you do when a giant meteor falls from the sky?
Well, Samira stalling it in Death Realm is commendable, but the counterpoint to the play, right, is as soon as Samira is in Death Realm, what does everyone outside of Death Realm do? They're staring at an Ami, they're staring at an Asol, right? They're staring at Lucian, and they have to figure out how to function when their main source of damage is just gone.
Rain also forced Samira to flash to dodge the last Mordekaiser Q, because she just kept hitting everyone before that.
Yep. And you know, I do want to take a note. Oh my god, that is the wrong way to dash, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, Oasis. The Oasis in the desert has been found by Dusik, and he shoved his fucking blade in it. The red team going a little too aggressive off this single play. They don't have the response time. They're going up a little late, but KFC coming up big with that ulti. Turning the fight yet again on its heels. My god, great performances all around. It's Beans is a plat player, and I want to mention they are absolutely performing out of their mind. Amazing play from Beans. We talked about the Oasis difference, the Oasis synergy. Oasis, absolutely great player. Beans, big. It's a value pack here. Beans is absolutely great. I'm curious to see Beans away from Oasis and see how they do separately, but wow, great. Really is a resident sleeper pick.
Crystal Scepter for Aurelian Soul is giving them so much value. Just preventing this high melee team just not being able to move. Especially Samira. If she doesn't have her dash, she's gonna be stuck in whatever the hell Aurelian Soul puts her in.
Yeah, it's curious. I'm curious to see where this goes. We do see Captain Kung Fu. He's a little too far out. He does have to ultimate if he's gonna survive this. He does end up going for it. Again, this is the power of Nautilus. Any other champion would be dead at this point, but at the end of the day, he is way too far out in his zone. He is way too far and caught out, and it's unfortunate. I think Maxi and Kung Fu kind of forced it. At the end of the day, it was really far out, but again, I want to talk about it. That's the power of Nautilus. He is so tanky. He is so powerful. He is meant to be support, so whenever you get him a lot of gold, more gold than he really deserves and usually is meant to be balanced around, he is going to be dangerous. And if we're seeing it there, a huge mistake by Nautilus, and he still wasn't punished for it nearly as hard.
To clarify, you're calling for some Nautilus nerfs since he is a little bit stronger than
he
should
is
be with the
too
gold.
strong. Genuinely,
so Nautilus nerfs should
I am
be coming out
playing
here.
Nautilus jungle because it is too strong. I am not playing it because it's faha funny lol. I am playing it because it is broken. And if you are a person in my community that plays jungle and you're not playing jungle Nautilus, you are missing out.
I mean, there's also a player that got grandmaster playing Nautilus top.
I do love haha lol champs, but at the end of the day,
he happens to be strong.
He just happens to be strong. It fell into my lap. That being said, Queen Rain also falling into red team's lap, but ride the wave, ulting, using his CDs, trying to look for that, but it's a little awkward. It's not quite the target you want. We talked about it. The Ace Soul coming from the side, a little awkward of a damage exchange. We do see this going off pretty well for blue team. Red team getting low on the flip side. We do see things getting a little dangerous. Ace Soul popping off, looking very scary, as we do see KFC going in, equalizing that damage. KFC has become the X factor for this team, and unfortunately, Ace Soul versus Samira is not a really
comes in to carry that fight and clean everybody.
He was able to turn his head fast enough. He got the triple.
That he was. That he was.
I thought that was funny. Well, here we go again. Dusik, no. Dusik?
Yeah,
Dusik.
Dusik. Yeah, again, we
Dusik?
talk about this pressure.
Dusik, please.
Ooh,
Okay,
ladies and gentlemen.
Can he get out?
And Ace Soul's there to equalize. Here comes Space Dragon. Yeah, man, where have we seen? We have not seen this Ace Soul pick from Yermi yet. Where is this coming from? This is the perfect pick for him, and it's meta, and it's solid, and it's great, and it's coming up fast.
I gotta say,
playstyle consistently make it to that Ace-Soul late game in power spike.
Absolutely.
I gotta say, the Crystal Scepter first item is helping him so much just for how many melees are on this team. Even with Dusik having Phase Rush, after that expired, since it's a consistent slow and not just like one spell that gives him the slow, even with a spell, even with a rune that helps him escape from that, he literally can't run away. So props to him for having, props to Jeremy for thinking, I don't know if he was thinking ahead of that. We're gonna have to see if we talk to him afterwards.
His first item.
Yeah, his first item. I didn't know if he was predicting that and getting the first item because of it, but I would love to see if he actually thought of that. Because if he did, it's 5-head. It's not, I guess, coincidence.
Also, not to stat check you, Hypo, I believe 2 weeks ago, Jeremy did already pull out the ASOL.
Oh, stat check indeed. That being said, KFC, my God, he is so fucking tanky. What is going on here? J4 biting off a little more than he could chew. Man, I feel so. Why is VZ jungle? My God.
He's doing his best. At a bare minimum, he's doing his best.
Yeah, no, he's doing great. He's facilitating his team. I just feel like he's facilitating a little too hard.
Consistently, the one failing point of.
I was expecting the Yone jungle.
Yeah, I will say.
Can we get a stacks check
this
for
is
both the mid laners?
This is
296 Stardust and 226 on Viger stack.
Ooh, wow.
Ooh.
Nautilus coming in. They're not quite looking for it. Mordekaiser does have ultimate. We don't see any equalization. Dragon is up in a few moments here.
And the both are about to finish. Ooh, okay. Vigar got the death cap. Now is Aso about to get it too? Does he have enough gold? He needs 1100.
He has 500 in pocket, so he needs a little more.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a while until he gets it. But let's see.
Fuck was that
KFC
camera?
is coming in.
Run, Lucian.
Yeah, KFC is kind of a presence of his own. God. We do see KFC getting chased down, but blue team, they don't know what's coming. They don't see it. Massive CC Titans coming in from the angle. Big ASOL ultimate, as that may be enough to space out the damage that they need. Ulti being used. Kung Fu getting very low as Lucian does dash forward. Garen's arrived to the fight, but it may be a little too late. Mordekaiser ult used. Vagar desperately on the run is ASOL. Welcome to Space Dragon camp, and you are not a fucking Space Dragon. Quadra kill over to Jeremy. Jeremy looking absolutely fucking massive.
Now, it's a shame that there were no casters that called the Jeremy would be looking for the ASOL, and maybe they should ban it in second rotation. It truly is a shame that no one's able to read the draft that far ahead, but maybe next time one of us can get it.
Well, if he didn't have Death Gap before, I wouldn't be surprised he got his final item now, because he just got paid during that fight.
3K in the pocket. He is prime and ready, I believe.
Oh my God. He's got enough to buy his death cap. He's able to get his next one. I'm assuming it's going to be something like a void staff. Now he's just going to constantly melt the Sejuani.
Well, God, man.
Fuck anymore.
We talked about it. This is like seeing Cassiopeia for Jeremy. He's a menace.
Oh, here comes Kung Fu.
Yeah, big CC coming forward, but it's just awkward. It's awkward. It's not really what you want. Red team's playing a little too sporadically. They're not together on these points. I can't help but think that Ride the Wave on this off pick, on this unnormal pick for him, it's not quite coming up. It's something unfamiliar. We talked about Ride the Wave's playstyle a little bit. This is not quite his playstyle. For example, we saw the Braum. That was a little out of norm, but it was against an unconventional
we see Red
lane.
Moving in towards this Baron when Blue has to reset and spend the gold they just got. This could have been an angle for them to go and rush it, but they didn't go for that.
Now, I want to point something out. Dusik did buy a Mortal Reminder. Usually on Garen, you wouldn't buy this because it got changed to where it's Aura Pen and crit chance. But I would argue it's actually better for someone like Garen and other people because it just offers everything you want. I like last Mortal Reminder just personally gives you whatever you want. You got Grievous Wounds, you got percent armor shred, you got damage, you have the Grievous Wounds on top of it. Did I say that twice? I did. It just offers so much for one slot of your item. I usually do this on Olaf as well, just to have the damage in place.
Yeah.
If Mordekaiser doesn't ult him,
oh, there it is.
Here we go again.
That is a good catch. That is exactly what Red Team needs. Walked into the stun, walked into the bun, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is a delicious Nami sandwich served up.
Pretty big misplay by Nami walking in first.
Yep. Maybe we talked about the beans being kind of a value pick for their MMR, but maybe that's the difference in their MMR.
They're not getting anywhere until they catch that ASOL out instead.
showcasing blue team's vision. They do see darkness. They should know they're not on the Baron at the moment. But look at this count. This is a counter pick, man. Here's our, at this point, we talked about the
Vanguard damage, by the way.
Those Vanguard damage.
Yeah, that was all Vanguard damage,
okay,
honestly.
I whiffed it. That's the drunkenness hitting. Good call on that, boys, as we do see Baron started.
How much AP does the Vanguard have right now?
Oh, there's the catch. Jungle, goodbye. And there it is. There's the toe. That's exactly what I was thinking, man. It happened. We saw Queen Rain ult onto Kung Fu. He might have wanted to look for Max Key. I don't think that was the target he wanted. Ulti being used as Kung Fu's going forward.
Turning into a disaster.
Welcome to disaster land. It is. Oasis, the last man standing, as it's just Nami, really.
Your gold lead gone. The Baron soon to be gone.
Yep.
Okay, I need to know, what the hell, why the hell is Jeremy all the way over there? Did he get zoned off, or did he just didn't want to join the fight?
The fight was a trickle. The fight was definitely hard to join, I would say. Asylum, you have an opinion in here?
Yeah, the very weird part about Asol fight angles is the fact that his Q damage goes up by, I think, 30% late game when he's in flight. So Asol actually has to find angles through a path where he has a clean flight, and that is usually over walls because it prevents a lot of these melee spells. You know, Garen's whole kit, Nautilus's whole kit except for ulti, right? Sejuani's whole kit except for ulti or queuing over the wall. So he wants to find these really weird angles to have entry. The problem is if he's setting it up for so long, all of a sudden half his team's dead. So there needs to be a little bit more quickness on the side of Jeremy, a little more quickness on the side of blue side, to just take the fight, start the fight, instead of looking for something that looks pretty.
I went back to check the replay on that, and what happened was both Nautilus and Garen were running down Aurelian at the start of that fight, ignoring the rest of his team.
Yep.
So he had to fly over a wall in a big position before he was able to do anything.
Yeah,
good recap there.
Basically, his whole team was dead by then.
Oh, I went right back. He was waiting over that blue wall looking for it, and all of a sudden two friends showed up.
Okay, that's fair. But still,
but still, over that blue wall, right? He can't be waiting for that. I think he's got to be a little more snappy.
You know, we keep seeing this very sacrificial playstyle from VZ. I don't know if he needs to sacrifice as much as he is. You know, it's definitely a little too much. We do see red team opting for a bot lane push here. They're going for the base race. Yeah, blue team out macroed like crazy. Wow, that is amazing. They can't.
I mean, if Jarvan wants to be sacrificial, why not just go like full tank then? Because I see lethal tempo on him.
Horrible macro, punished greatly by red team. Absolutely phenomenal. They are pulling ahead with great, incredible performances like that. Little tiny things that chip away at your opponent. And now blue team.
They get set up soul point.
They can't. They don't see it. They don't know where they are. They don't know what's going on. But now they know. They see 3 out of 4 members. They're still missing out on Garen as they do walk forward. Queen Rain does find Vhagar. There, Garen's in the woods, lurking, looking for that target. Asol getting very low. It is top lane onto the enemy carry, but only Mordekaiser comes up as big. Desperately looking for it. KFC trying to find that ultimate, trying to find that equalization. He does get so many kills, so much damage, but it's not enough. It's Ride the Wave, looking for that finality. He does finish the Space Dragon, but not the rest of the team.
Can I get a check on that pronunciation one more time?
Finality.
No, on Ride the Wave. On Ride the Wave.
Ride the Wave. I don't know what I said.
You gotta say, the movement speed from Mordekaiser is goddamn nuts, scaling it from both Ghost and scaling it from Vhagar. I didn't think it would make such a difference.
I don't think I should drink any more alcohol.
Especially during casting.
No, you got it, homie.
It's fine, we love you.
Know yourself. No, to thine own self be true, yeah?
I don't know what that means, but I think it has to do with something about me knowing myself.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I'm at my limit.
English. Okay. You know who's not at his limit? VZ, who is still the least amount of gold on his team, with Nami having more total gold than the Jarvan.
You know, I have to wonder. I feel like VZ is playing a little too sacrificial. I feel like he can take the spot lane. He can take this gold. You know, at the end of the day, we're looking at Asol taking all that gold. What's that going to go to? A potion? Asol's full build.
Well, counterpoint to that as well. Asol is the only one who can deal with these waves in a timely enough manner where something else can go happen after, right? Yeah, it'd be nice if VZ could take the gold, but VZ can't afford to have 3 waves stacked on his jaw while he's letting it happen.
Ooh, we do see Mordekaiser getting very aggressive. He opts for the Nautilus ulti. On to Nautilus. Nautilus is a tanky boy. He's not going to kill him. And here comes Mordekaiser back to the human realm. This is not the target you want. You can maybe do that whenever Nautilus is on one item, not 3 items, baby. That is not looking good. Queen Rain not quite finding the target, as red team in a great position right now to take over the game.
Yeah, I can understand if he's the point of like 1 or 2 items and stuff. If it kind of makes sense if you want to get more tank stats, but unless you're gonna you don't steal enough to like make it matter to shred his health bar. Like at that point, you might as well just do it to the carries and just try to one tap him throughout that. I mean, he's almost full build, and he's only missing the Thorn Mail.
Yeah, it's definitely a little rough. I will say, I feel like these more ulti targets are not quite finding it. Qzar, I want to bring it over to you. What is the right target at this point? I'm assuming it's the carries, and that's it, right?
It's only Veigar at this point.
Only priority Veigar and then Samira, I'm assuming?
Yep, besides that, Mord is only using ult to escape the damage of the rest of their team.
That is very true.
I think that's really what we saw.
Going to be dying in that duration, and Samira has QSS solely for Mord ult.
And now Veigar has one. He just bought it.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So now he's going to be...
Everyone has an answer. At this point, the Mord pick is nullified somewhat. And
Mord is going to have to be playing normally and then using ult as an escape mechanism instead.
Yeah.
Or finding some... Or have them forced to use QSS in a different manner. Like if they just get like CC jumped by Nami and Jarvan.
Forcing it out of any
yeah. And I want to mention it. Oh, wow. Interruption not happening, but the Silence can't interrupt that. And Deuce Kim trying desperately to find some angle. He does end up running around for his life. He sacrifices himself for J4. Nautilus not quite finding the initiation as Lucian kind of getting some free reign, but right into the stun. Ulti being used by Sejuani. They didn't quite have the follow-up, but that was looking a little spicy. We do see Captain Kung Fu. He does have the CC. He is there with the team. But they ulti onto... Who's in the Death Realm? Right now it's Captain Kung Fu. All right.
It was Veigar.
Or it's Veigar. Okay, it was Veigar. Yeah, we do see a little bit of an awkward exchange here. Kung Fu opting to run away. He does go for it. It's looking a little rough. Kung Fu, or sorry, KFC, the final man on his team, sticking around is it's just Nautilus. We do see Acel spacing away, trying to get him off. I honestly think that... you know, he actually could win this if he plays it right, but it's definitely scary. Acel's super big. 22-5 right now. There's no way that he can get there.
Green was able to get around the QSSs by just comboing multiple people at the same time.
Yep.
Fun little check. Acel is at 495 Starlight.
Oh
wow.
Now, from a lot of mid laners I know, 350 is really the undeniable point, where 250 is kind of breaking point.
Wow, massive ult coming in as the whole rift has been affected by this. Acel, aka Yermi, coming up massive. We've seen him on these AP scalers. We've seen him on this legendary picks, and Acel, ladies and gentlemen, might be the new one for him.
Yeah, I'm very impressed by this, that Acel plays with Yermi. I never even thought he played mages like this, but I guess when Acel just has so much stuff going for him.
No, not at all. This is exactly up Yermi's alley. Yermi is a Victor player. He's a mage, a mid-game scaler. This is the perfect pick for Yermi. We haven't seen him too much on it, but like I said, I know a specific caster who has called it out before.
Is that caster in this game?
It's a silent.
Fun Acel fact while the fight is ramping up, and I hope they don't engage, although I'm really worried they are with this bit of dancing.
Sejuani looking for the angle. She does look for it there. She does quite find Yermi. Yermi going for the Zonias. Ultimate from J4 being used as we do see Captain Kung Fu being ulted into the Death Realm. He's the only okay target to go for. Queen Rain is waiting it out as she's leaving the Death Realm now. They have a response. Sejuani being obliterated. Massive AoE burning them down, executing. And Acel is just too much damage. But KFC securing it for his team.
Yeah, all three damage dealers are all up and ready. They can try to go. They can go for an inhib. They can try to just. They could bust down mid inhib. They could do the bot inhib. Maybe even end the game. But
absolutely tragic.
It's only Nami left.
Yermi kept getting hit by one CC ult after another versus just a Nami. These three should be able to close it out.
Yeah, we'll see if they can. I mean, the world's kind of their oyster at this point. We'll see if we can crack that shit open and eat some quality food. I don't know. I feel like they're gonna get some maybe some inhibs. I don't know if we'll get some more than that.
Nami.
Nami is a fucking menace. That's what I'm saying. This is Beans is a plat player, man, and they know Nami. It's so obvious. My God.
Definitely an enchanter, by the way. Truly an enchanter designed by Riot
an enchanter,
Games.
not a mage, not an absolute menace.
In the lull bit, now that we're back at a definite breathing point for a second, Asol's E does now execute at 19% max HP, which is interesting when combined with his Q dealing 17% max HP every second it's on you.
That's insane.
Yeah, regardless of how tanky you are, you get in that QE, which the E has about 100% increase in size almost. I think it's about 85 right now. It is a little spooky.
A little spooky indeed.
That's a fat death
He's
roll
also
if I
running
ever seen
5
one.
legendary items, selling boots for the slot.
Boots for the slot. Yeah, he does actually finish it up.
Truly a Cassio player, realizing he has flight. Who cares about move speed?
True. Now you mentioned I want to say you mentioned the 30% damage increase whenever he's in flight. That was 30% or what percentage was that?
20%. That's a 20%, which does affect the max HP as well.
Interesting. Okay, so yeah, I actually did not know that. So thank you for that insight. We do see.
So he can easily do 20% max HP per second tick.
Yeah. It's pretty gross. And look at the size of that. Did you see the size of that field? It is gross. Yeremy is a menace. He is a one-man army right now. They just have to protect him. That's a fucking planet.
Ulti doing the short order of only 1,000 magic damage, so definitely Asol at danger point. However, conversely, right? Viger, 1,200 AP almost. Ult when you're low HP, dealing 25 or 2,400 damage.
You got Mercurial Scimitar.
Yeah.
He didn't even get the fighter version. He's like, nah, I'm gonna get the crit.
I think it's for the move speed. Unironically, actually, the Quicksilver on Mercurial might help out Viger more once he breaks out of the Death Realm to create a bit of space between him and the Mordekaiser.
Okay, I can see that.
I think it's a little grief. I think it might have been a...
Oh, it's grief. I'm just trying to give him a reason that he can feel good about it. It's terrible and I hate it, but at least there's a reason. Yeah, at least there's a reason.
QSS for Mages 1?
Yeah, true. AD Trip Scout Banshee's Veil. When Mage is getting the QSS.
Good point. Well, just add it, Forehead. Anyway, this is probably going to be the final fight before everything just explodes. Every inhib is down right now, and now here we go in.
Yep.
Asol's alive.
Oh my God! Massive Asol ultimate coming up. J4 is zone using. We do see Dusik opting to jump in. Everyone is burning everything they have. This is the final fight of the game. Maxi is gone. That is their big boyo. That is their big chance. Man, this final fight of the game is turning into the last fight of the game.
They lost so much now. Like they got, like God, this is going so crazy. My voice is cracking. They got a fifth of a turn's HP left, and they're dealing with double. Shut up. And they got double super minions for each lane.
Yeah, they're a bit locked in the box. The good news is they have amazing wave clear. Lucian deals with minions pretty well if he can be left alone. Asol's a menace on minions with the execute.
Cosmic amounts of damage.
Cosmic amounts of damage.
So as far as Baron ceiling goes as well, it's important to remember Asol E will execute Baron and Dragon.
Wait, isn't there a thing that's
BS Duck says at Hypo2 move your
fact,
mouse so we can see Maxki's item.
There's a specific Stardust value on E for executing epic monsters with your E.
Huh.
So in fact, if Baron hits 20% of its HP and Asol E's on it, it'll just die.
And I'm pretty sure at this point it's...
Yeah, it's not looking good.
One strong Mordekaiser.
Let me tell you, Nautilus Gaming, I'm still in. I'm still in. Nautilus stonks up. He's my boy.
The reason Mordekaiser goes for Visage over any other MR item is because it double dips for W, the shield and the heal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Although this will definitely be the last fight of the game, I have to imagine, with minions crashing.
He's also got a voice staff on his person too, so he's gonna really do damage to everyone that builds MR. Yeah, almost every person on the team. Yeah, everyone builds at least one MR item, so it'll be perfect for him.
I believe Asol just flew from River to his inhib in one tap.
Yeah, we do see red team starting up their Baron. And starting up it's already done, ladies and gentlemen. This is a long game. This is the longest game of the night, I think. We do see, Nautilus getting to 4 items. That doesn't happen. The game is over by 2 to 3 at most.
VZ is on 3 still.
VZ is on 3. Oh wow. You know, that's what I mean. He's got to get this gold. He's got to start stealing some of this. Because now we're at that point where Aesol is just clearing the wave.
VZ is short. Gold. He's a short 30 gold away from finally having more gold than this Nami, and I believe in VZ. I think he can finally get more gold than his support.
Okay, I'm gonna probably say something, and people
there
can
it
kill
is.
me for it.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be sacrificial Jarvan, I think you just need to build tank. I'm sorry.
Hey, no, he's doing fine. This is no. I disagree. This is the right build. You're incorrect. This is the right build. He's doing great. I think he just needs to prioritize his own gold gain and not sacrifice it at this point. He needs to start taking these waves. He's the only one that needs it.
Yeah, everyone else is full build.
VZ loses faith in himself in these moments when he should not. He's absolutely doing his job. It's a painful job at that. It's something that someone has to do, and I believe in VZV.
At some point, Vagar's gonna have to get rid of that QSS to actually scale better.
Yeah.
Well, not necessarily. He is just auto-scaling this whole game anyway, just as Aesol is.
Aesol's thing takes a whole whip of the lane.
Oh, no. That is not what you're looking for there. Ride the Wave is caught into the Death Realm, but Mordekaiser is caught into the next life. The next life may not be this game, ladies and gentlemen, as KFC does stack very well. Stun coming out from Maxi. Massive Aesol ultimate. KFC dropping support for any carry. Dusik desperately onto the inhib. We do see Lucian trying to equalize it. Dusik losing his life, but he takes it. The inhib, the game, or sorry, I forget the name of it, the game. Taking it. Nexus, thank you so much. Wow, that was quite the game, quite the explosiveness. That was a 45-minute game. Man.
Yeah, I do think it started with that one macro misplay. They took bot inhib, and then all of a sudden, just they're running from deficit. They're running back for waves. You have that auto pressure building, and sometimes what you just don't have the meat of your base. You can't function no matter how well a fight goes or how well you can space it out. 3 people decide they like hitting Nexus better than being funny for KDA. All of a sudden, this game over.
I see some scarring in Yermi's future.
Yeah, I want to take a moment to say, not many people believe in my pick. Not many people believe and talk about it. They say it's a meme. It's not. It's real. It's powerful. It's slept on. You know, I definitely think there's some misplays coming from Kung Fu. There's misplays coming from me. I want to see this pick in a dangerous man's hands. It's slept on.
Did have a higher
game.
Nautilus had a higher
a typical
CC
James
score.
Norrington game. You are correct.
Oh my god. Not had a higher CC score Hypo than the Aesol and the Nami combined.
Well, yeah, Aesol's kind of cheating there. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, Aesol. Well, no, Nautilus having higher. That's what I'm saying. Not has higher combined than Aesol and Nami.
Oh, okay,
Aesol
yeah.
with constant slow. Nami's entire kit is just Lucian got a slow with
Really?
E, right?
Okay, wow. That's
yeah, not
crazy.
with that 128. The other 2 with 60 apiece.
Kung Fu is good at every champion for a reason. The man has immense knowledge. He has immense gameplay, and the guy you can fucking God, man. If I can take any champion and chuck it anywhere, I have no more confidence than anyone else in the world than fucking Captain Kung Fu. That man can whip out a champion on a dime. I don't even know if he's practiced this, but I don't think it matters because it's a Captain Kung Fu. That being said, KFC looking absolutely fucking beautiful this game. It's good to see the boy back. Good to see him in action, and absolutely amazing performance. I want to make a joke about being his dad, but I'm not gonna. Ladies and gentlemen. Whew.
Do we got an MVP for this one?
Yeah, I'm trying to do the MVP. We'll go ahead and get that up there. Please forgive, it's gonna be in all caps. I don't want to bother doing otherwise.
So I want to hear from the top laner expert. Do you think there's a way that Mordekaiser could have done anything in this lane to make it better, or did Garrett or Dusik just had everything planned out and played out of his mind? What do you think about this matchup?
Yeah, we can definitely ask.
Queen Rain was playing really well.
Really?
That game.
Okay.
I was very happy seeing that Mordekaiser game.
I mean, we haven't seen her on Mord before. This is the first time. So as a Mord specialist, you think that the queen put in fucking work.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. I want to take a moment to highlight Dusik. We talked about that counter matchup. You mentioned that Dusik counterpicked himself, but I will say Dusik managed to roam. He managed to find this pressure elsewhere. He was absolutely doing amazing. I could spend the next minute talking about every single person in this game having a great performance in some way. They all did amazing, and I'm not dick riding. Genuinely, everyone did amazing.
You're kind of dick riding.
I'm not dick riding. Everyone did amazing.
You are fucking twerking on
I
that
am
dick
not
right
fucking dick riding. Everyone did amazing. I will die in this fucking hole.
Ride the dick.
MVP is going up. Go ahead and vote for the MVP, boys. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm a little intoxicated. I'm looking at the camera and the camera is moving a little bit. Not that much. I'm kind of making it up a little bit. It's moving a little bit. I love you guys.
KFC going in for that final fight. I didn't even notice that everyone just got shredded with a snap of a finger. I pretty much thought everyone had tank stats galore, whatever.
Yeah.
But Samira just spinning around like fucking Dante, shredding everyone's health bar, made them look like they're made of wet paper.
Samira was fucking big, man. That's what I'm saying. This is a KFC game. This is KFC and Yeremy. This is like the biggest big boys in the Titans realm I want to see. It was great to see KFC. We haven't seen him rise to this level in a while. So it was nice to see. We do see Maxky and Queen Rain pulling up some phenomenal performances as well. Queen having that presence, having that power, getting mad respect from Qzar, our resident top lane specialist. So, I mean, hey, it's got to mean something. Again, great game from both sides. I loved it. We saw Ride the Wave on a champion we don't normally see him on. And, you know, had a little bit of a rough early game, but that's expected. That's Nami Lucian. It's Beans absolutely performing out of their mind. 35 assists. Beans. Oh my God. I want to have Beans with every goddamn dish, every goddamn meal. Roommate Synergy was looking clean. Fuck the roommate Synergy. Beans was on her own 1v1ing Garen and winning. Beans, underrated. I stand by it. Oasis was correct.
They were asking for KFC was asking for an interview because he has something to say. That might have to go to the moderators.
Well, we'll throw it up. I'll get you in here when I'm done with my boy, my man, my pride and joy, my boyfriend, my king, ladies and gentlemen, Captain Kung Fu, winning the MVP. If I could get Captain Kung Fu in the desk, I would appreciate it. We'll go ahead.
Sweet ass in here, boy.
It is sweet bubble butt inside this chat. We'll go ahead and drag him up. Sealed, a phenomenal performance all in all. I genuinely, I'm proud of you, man. You took the Sejuani, the Nautilus jungle, and you.
I'm gonna break
really
your
well.
heart really early on
good.
here.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to play Sedge.
Uh-huh.
But our third pick was fucked, and Maxky said Nautilus before we had really made a decision on it.
No, it wasn't planned.
No. And after we had it locked, Ride the Wave goes, I fucking hate Nautilus. He is my worst pick. I hate this support, but I guess it's whatever. I'll play it. So I just told him, I was like, hey, do you want to go Sejuani sup?
Wow.
All right.
I thought, I mean,
jungle.
it felt a little awkward. It felt a little like unintentional. So that kind of makes sense. But all in all,
I pointed out on the cast too of like, wait a minute, would it be more useful if Sejuani was jungle and Nautilus was support? And now we understand why.
Yeah, it would definitely would have been more useful.
Nautilus and Dilution Nami is fucking useless. Like actual Giga Feeder champion.
I mean, Asylum had some hot takes saying the contrary, actually. I will say it depends if you can all in on it. I will agree with you there otherwise, but great performance nonetheless, man. I have to say, where'd you get the inspiration for your build?
I'm very smart and I know how to build champions. And if you're trying to get me to suck you off, I'm pretty sure I told you what to build on this fucking champion, so.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's up, Asylum? What's up, Asylum?
Question from the weather desk.
Yeah.
So speaking
It's
of knowing how
snowing.
to build Nautilus, it looked like you were playing well. It also sounded like you were playing well based on every time you took a breath, Hypo complimented you on it.
Yeah.
Now with skills like that, were you prepping that Nautilus pick? Were you ready for it in draft? Did you really see it as a counter pick? What's the thought process behind getting such an amazing pick like that?
Hypo owes me. How long was that game?
45
minutes.
6 minutes.
40,
Yeah.
50.
He owes me about $135.
Okay.
Cue the Janna joke. $2.95 a minute. I'm leaving him breathless over here, you know? This guy just keeps fucking talking about me,
You played it so
me
great,
off.
man. You got your first item. You always want to steal those kills early if you can, because it's great. You did great.
Now,
man.
I walked bot lane and I did red bot, like the absolute most scum jungle path in the world.
You did the scariest thing you could possibly do by not getting level 3. That's for sure. That was scary.
Yeah. Oh, dude, my fucking support Sedge walking up to help me with blue buff. I was like, you are my hero.
That was the only
you.
way that would go well for you. Yeah, level 2 ganks.
I was gonna go do wolves and reset. I was like, fuck this.
I will say, if you could run that back, you go W, you would have probably had a better W into Q would have been better if you go for the level 2. But nonetheless, man, you did great.
I got a question from the sports desk over here as well. I moved over a little bit. Thank you. Now, if I redeem a Mundo Ball and I just rebrand it to something else, no. If I rebrand it to something else, are we gonna get the sealed versus Hypo Nautilus 1v1?
No.
No.
You're done with it. One and done today.
One and done.
Listen, this game went out to all my believers.
Yeah.
Every single person who voted on my games today. You know, shout out you guys. You're the real ones. Thanks to all the believers.
Yeah, I don't believe in you.
I don't. Who is that?
There's some people not voting on me today, and I gotta say I'm a little hurt. I'm a little heartbroken.
I did bring a special guest in for the rest of the interview. KFC, you had some words you wanted to exchange. Is that right?
I just wanted to give a big shout out to Sealed for bringing this pick that I've never seen before. Like, I don't know how the fuck you thought about it, honestly.
You know me, KFC.
He was like,
I got them all stored up.
We fucked up the picks, and he's like, you know what? I could take Nautilus jungle. It's never been done before, and I was like, there's no way. No one can pull this off. You have to be a genius to think of that. So thank you so much, Sealed, for carrying the game.
Hey, you know what, KFC? Here's looking at you, kid. Good work. Maybe someday you can make it in this business too.
Maybe someday.
Listen, I can. It takes a genius. It takes a genius
get him out.
to think of Nautilus jungle. So I don't think I could do that.
Oh fucking Christ!
I can't drag anyone.
Field, great performance, man. Any shout outs or anything you wanna say? My eyes hurt.
Yeah, dude, shout out my whole team. Jake, most flexible player, enjoyed playing every game. I had him on my team today, so Ride the Wave is a real one. VZ, shout out to you, not your mother. You actually this time, simply because he was dancing with me in the river like a hero.
Yeah, we saw that a little bit. We saw some dance action. That was nice.
Jeremy, stop being picked on the opposite team from me, because he and I win together. Me versus him, this goes to show his performance doesn't matter. If he is versus me, he has to lose. It's a shame.
Unfortunate.
Love you, buddy.
Yeah, we do see the Captain Norrington experience. If you're unfamiliar, he goes down with a ship, but he puts up a hell of a performance.
One last thing. Shout out Qzar. How did you not get picked so much today? You're a hero.
We talked about that. The Qzar difference earlier, man. But thank you, Sealed, brother. Hey, have a good night, man. Love you, dude. But yeah, great performance all around. Great games tonight, boys. And yeah, from the caster desk, we were joined by Qzar, Asylum, Strategist, and your boy Hypo.
Why every time?
And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna go ahead and get you over there somewhere real quick. I'm a little intoxicated. I apologize if this is your first time experiencing. As you guys are grabbing your dicks in the chat right now, real bad. Sorry, your pants. Please forgive. Please join me in this raid.
You did just say that people were experiencing you for the first time, so
yeah.
I feel like you invited that.
I don't know what that means. Oh, like sexually?
You kind of yeah, pants grab.
Pants grab. Pants grab. I love pants grab so much. Oh man, guys, thank you so much for being here.
Grab
If you
my
haven't
pants.
considered joining and getting involved, we do this. I stream Friday to Monday, 8 p.m. Central. We do this every single Saturday. You can get involved. !draft to join. Please join the Discord. We got wonderful, fucking cool people, man. Get involved, hang out,
Ourselves included.
make some friends, and have a good time, man. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for making this shit fun, making this possible. And we'll go ahead and get you guys over there. We're gonna get you over to Ziani. He's currently asleep. He's only sleeping, but fuck it, man. He's a good homie. He's a good homie for real. Yeah, sleep the guy. Sleep a good night. We're gonna get you over to Ziani, who's currently sleeping. Good night, boy.